the Steel Toe Morning Show.
Morning, it's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm ready. I'm ready. I hope you're ready. April's here.
I am here. Good morning.
I'm excited. Got a text already this morning.
A good one?
That I'm very excited about.
That makes me so thrilled because my morning's already started okay as well.
You were happy with this morning? I'm sorry. Did you need a pen?
No.
Do I know why?
No. My throat is really fucked though.
Wait.
I'm very excited about all things going on right now, especially this one. No.
Oh.
Jeez.
I was being a pig.
He is a pig. I'm so sorry.
Oh, I am human garbage.
He's big into notes lately, too.
You told me you started the notes. I didn't start the notes.
I always start the notes.
But I will say this. You said I didn't know, and I thought I knew, so I was guessing because you said I didn't know.
Yeah, not that. I don't know.
You're not going to say, though.
Of course not.
I'm going to find out later?
Yeah.
Of
course you will.
Of course you will.
It's been a good morning. Aside from, I don't know if y'all know this about Nevada, but it's maybe one of the driest places in the world. And we spent so much time having our fucking sinuses and our throats dried out that my throat is like sore today. So,
Okay. Yes, I guessed it. All right. So anyway, fantastic show planned for today. Lego 9/11. What?
Lego 9/11. Let's do it.
I need to flip this over.
Come on.
I need
focus.
Listen to me. I need to flip this over before I flip this over.
I know.
And I want that. No, I meant your mouth.
It's running out.
We've
ran through all the chapstick we could possibly have while drinking all the water. I don't know what it is about that state in the winter, but it is miles worse than any other time we've gone there.
I finally just now started. My nose cleared up yesterday. My sinuses cleared up yesterday.
Well, you were doing like bloody noses out there too, weren't you?
I had one nosebleed.
Okay.
I had one little, and it wasn't like, oh my God, my nose is running nosebleed. It was more like I blew my nose and there was.
That happened to me constantly.
So
it's just all this shit we shoved up there.
But
just kidding. We don't do that.
But then the lips are starting to come back into place. My lips are starting to come back. They've been dry, crusty sandpaper for a few days.
Ew.
Yeah.
So lucky me. I kind of need those back in working order.
You got
those sandpaper for me.
You got it, babe.
Ugh.
Does that make them sick?
I am dry today.
Do you think that makes them sick?
I think they are disgusted right now, and you should probably change the topic.
All right, I will. I'm very sorry. Oh, no, because then they can see that I'm actually grabbing. See, that's not good either because that makes them sick. You know what? Next time I'll punch you in the liver. Speaking of punching, I get to go back and do some boxing tonight.
Oh, that's right. I've lost track of the days.
I'm really excited to have my boxing back. I'm pumped about it. I'm going to go punch things today, and I'm officially I can announce 6 pounds away from fighting weight.
Oh my God. Nice work, dude.
6 pounds away from fighting weight. Now,
Wow.
a lot of that's just walking around and melting, so I should probably get back into the gym and
That is good though.
on that a bit. But yeah,
Wow.
I think we're going to take another one. None of these internet guys want to fight me for whatever, whether it's experience, which it could be, it could not be, or if it's because we're simply just not a big enough show for them to take the risk. Whatever it is, I'm not going to get an internet fight. Nobody will fight me.
Stevie. What about Stevie?
Stevie will, but we agreed that's a ways down the road because Stevie
That's
wants to get
fair.
more experience, and I think that's totally fair. And I think if I can't get a fight that way, then I'm just going to take an amateur fight and do it. Those are harder anyway.
They are because those people
They can fight.
can fight.
Yeah, all of those people.
Those are gym goers, religiously.
The one I've lost and the one I've won, the one I've lost to and the one I've beat, would kick the shit out of anybody you've seen on one of these cards,
Oh,
with
yeah,
the
I
exception of
believe
maybe
it.
Sam Hyde, who does box,
And he's a big boy.
and he's a big fella.
I like Sam. I wish people would stop being shitty to him, but I feel like he feeds off of it.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, who's being shitty to Sam that Sam can't handle?
I feel like he does feed off of it.
Balls Deep says Box Stein. I would in a heartbeat. Box Alex Stein. But again, Alex Stein, hundreds of thousands of followers. This one, tens of thousands of followers. What's the reward for Alex, even if he wins, which he wouldn't stand
It's like
a chance.
a tune-up fight.
There you go. Maybe I'm a tune-up.
Yeah, why can't you call yourself that? You're not above calling yourself a
There.
tune-up fight, are you?
I'm a tune-up fight.
There you go.
Beat your tune-up fight.
Come beat me, bitch.
Come beat me, bitch. Thank you. I gotta be a better shit talker when you're beating me
See?
to the punch. What the hell's going on?
I know.
Well, you really did get a good start to your morning. Holy shit. Annoyed Quick Trip Supervisor with $10 says, yeah, the audio is way gooder. Thank you. Wasn't difficult.
Good.
Was not difficult for me to fix the audio for the show. That was a 3 or 4 minute fix. Weenus Man becoming a steel toe bro. I love it
Nice.
when Weenus Man.
Thank you.
By the way, Weenus Man had the best start to any chat on the show today.
What did he do?
Weenus Man wrote in the chat before the show started. He said, I'm going to find it here. Uh-oh. You guys have been really busy so far this morning. Holy shit, I didn't
Active.
realize I'm way back. There we go.
It's the start of the weekend for some.
Yeah, Weenus Man wrote, have you seen God's gift today? And I said, God's gift? Well, violence.
I like that you could have a conversation kind
Yeah.
of sort of before this starts.
I can have a conversation in the Ted Levine violence speech. I want to see how close he and I got to getting it right.
I like that you have it just ready to go.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Taking a leisurely stroll, were we?
I was just looking around.
Did you enjoy God's latest gift?
Okay, here we go.
What?
God's gift. The violence.
The violence.
The violence.
It's so ominous, but he says it in such a weird tone that it doesn't seem.
He's the perfect guy to deliver it.
He is.
Like that voice and the look are just...
When I came downstairs in my home and I saw that tree in my living room, it reached out for me like a divine hand.
That's another one of my favorite parts of that clip is like, that guy does not see a tree in his living room the way I would.
Oh, yeah, no.
I see a tree in my living room and I just start yelling motherfucker. He sees a tree in his living room and is like, yeah, it's the violence. It's like a divine hand.
Yeah, what a weird measured response.
I know. But yes, thank you very much to Weenus Man. I love that name too.
Thank you.
Weenus Man for starting us off with that today. Brown Nuts gifting 5 memberships to start
Ooh.
today's program. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Who's getting them? Keisha Fowler, SH, Hey Mikey, Dan Lodermeyer, Ben Hollinger. There you go.
We love brown nuts, right?
We didn't. You and
so
I.
delicious.
You and I did not have this conversation.
I think most nuts are brown, though.
Fun fact. You got to follow that with fun fact.
Fun fact.
Fun fact.
The more you know.
Yes. Fun fact. God's latest gift.
Yeah.
The violence.
The violence.
Hey,
Another fun fact.
Yeah.
Aaron's favorite nuts are Brazil nuts.
Wait, what? No.
Toasted Brazil nuts.
No. I don't even like feet.
What? We are talking about food here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were talking
You can
about
eat toes.
the toes
You
of a.
can lick and suck.
All right, kids. As you can see, we're rested. We feel better. Our energies are picked up
Getting there.
this morning.
Getting there.
And we're going to be all right. We have plenty to talk about today. Very, very busy. Victor, becoming a member for his 19th month, says drops sent. You know,
Ooh.
I have like 4 drops to put in from Johnny and Victor total. Now 5 with this one. But I have to start a new page, and I'm feeling a little...
Intimidated?
Yeah.
I agree. We need to sit through and clean those out because what do you think we're up to now? A couple hundred drops?
At least. I know this is like...
minimum?
I know this is like page 9 for... Because if I go... Because I'm making another folder now. More drops.
How many pages do you have? Because there's like 32 per page or 30.
32
arrow
so yeah,
buttons.
probably about 300.
Oh, yeah.
That's a lot of drops.
Jesus.
That's a lot of drops. So let's put in Victor's newest. I think 310 is the number today. And by the way, remember, last goal of the week. So don't be shy. Knock that thing out. 310 is the number. You guys are doing great to start the show already, just piling in the memberships and all that stuff. PayPal, Streamlabs, Super Chats, memberships, however you want to do it. Royce shows off the meat. Royce shows meat. There we go. Now we got
Royce
both.
shows meat. Oh, Royce Miller.
I do have some Royce Miller for today, too.
Whenever I think of Royce, it's
Royce Lopez.
Yeah.
Yes, of course. We got this one.
It's David Chandler. He's my best friend.
We got to let David Chandler know that whenever he donates to the show now, no matter what the increment, David Chandler has his own music.
It's David Chandler. He's my best friend. Every once in a while.
There we go. And this one.
I get it. You wanted to show off the meat.
Oh, well, that's perfect.
I get it. You wanted to show off the meat.
There you go.
Always show off the meat.
Nana's Clam says, "Is Royce that giant, disgusting food hole?" I don't want to be. I don't want to be mean though.
No,
I like him.
I very much like what he does. If he's going to be that, he should make us smile and laugh, right? And he does.
Exactly. Vinny's mom says David Chandler is the fucking man. He really is. Really
He is the one and only.
All right, so why don't we go ahead and get started? You know, it's Thursday already, and I have watched nothing on the Vikings' upcoming game, which I think is Saturday this time.
Oh, shit.
Against the Bengals. I'm following that game.
It's Saturday?
I know we have a lot to do on Saturday between the kids' party, there's an adult party.
Yeah, we got all the birthdays.
All the birthdays.
Wow.
But same time, and I'm sure you're the same way, getting that Vikings game checked out.
Yeah.
100%.
I guess we have to. I mean, Jesus, can we do a little more than 0-3 or 0-3 for a score?
Or 3-0, 0-3.
3-0.
Yeah, whichever.
You know what?
Just fucking cover.
Right.
Guarantee we're underdogs this week. We're in Cincinnati, and Jake Browning's been playing like a madman.
Man, but at least Burrow's out, right?
Yeah, but Browning's playing really, really well.
Well, maybe he won't this time.
Your lips.
Maybe the quarterbacks will do different things. Like Dobbs will finally figure it out a little bit.
He's not starting.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Oh, thank Christ.
Mullins is our quarterback.
No, I want Hall.
Well, they get to see these guys. They know, I suppose. Nana's Clam says, "I'm fucking out if you out him on. The sound of him mashing food makes me puke. Love you guys, but I'm out for that segment." And you know what? Totally fine. When we start that segment, you can tap out and you can check back in a little later. It's not coming up for hours. I mean, we're talking hours until this happens. So don't you worry your little head.
And at some point, I just realized it's garbage day. I'll have to run outside.
Is it garbage day?
It is. It's
Shit.
Thursday.
Do you want to take over and I'll go throw it down there?
No, because I need to grab my coffee on the way back.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
All right, so let's get started. We've got a lot of things going on, and I think the first one, do we want to do Lego 9/11 right away?
I think
Fuck it.
so.
We can do Lego 9/11.
You intrigued me.
So, Lego Fortnite came out, and I don't know. Like everything Lego just goes bananas. Like if they make Lego Batman,
People love it.
they love Lego shit.
I don't know what that is. We definitely have some friends who are obsessed with Legos.
Yes.
It's even as adults, people just love Legos.
I'll tell you what it is. Millennials have an inability to grow up.
Maybe that's a good point.
Millennials can't grow up. That's why we're still into children's stuff like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And we keep pushing instead of creating new shit for kids, have you noticed millennials just repackage their shit?
Yeah, they'll turn like our old Disney movies, like the animated ones, into real life films because we just really need to see that.
Yeah, we just don't have any new ideas, and we're like,
superheroes.
Yeah, we remake everything like 15 years after it got. We're remaking Mean Girls, for Christ's sake.
That I hate. That I really do hate.
So instead of going, hey, let's figure out a new video game, they go, no, I got it. What's really big? And they go, well, Fortnite's really big. Make it Legos.
That's actually not a bad idea because I've not been into the world of Fortnite, but I've like orbited around people that are completely obsessed with it. That's gonna sell.
Well, I always thought Fortnite doesn't it kind of look like Legos to begin with?
No.
Or am I thinking Minecraft?
That's Minecraft.
Minecraft
is like that pixel looking thing where
yeah,
everything's a little block.
Fortnite's not pixels and all that
Not
shit.
at all.
Okay.
Nope.
So millennials now have given us God's latest gift, the violence. Given us Lego Fortnite.
I'll give you some violence.
Am I getting violence?
I don't know.
I'll take
I had an alarm, sorry.
I'll accept Hey, there are many payments I accept.
All right.
Violence is one of them.
Whips and chains it is. I'm just kidding.
Well, ease in. All right? I'm a sensitive boy. I'm a strong, fancy gentleman. Shoot my load from a tree like Spider-Man.
He only lets me hit center mass on him so that nobody knows I beat him.
If she hits obliques, I punch her in the face. All right, so anyway. Lego Fortnite comes out.
Lego Fortnite.
Lego Fortnite comes out, and anytime you get a game where the large part of the population is online, sometimes trends will form.
Yes.
Right away. There's
They
no
will.
way you can like control these games or what they do. You know, it just kind of takes on a life of its own. One of the first things that happened in Lego Fortnite across the platform, people started making Lego Twin Towers and started crashing Lego planes into them and having Lego Fortnite 9/11.
You monsters.
It's the funniest thing I saw all night last night while I was prepping the show. I was like, I don't care what else we have for tomorrow. I need Lego Fortnite 9/11.
Did they include the dancing Israelis too?
Oh, shit. Now, that would be the best Lego Fortnite
I know.
9/11. Is you just have a bunch of guys on a moving truck just celebrating and just
Dancing.
losing their shit.
Being gay and shit.
Yeah, then getting pulled over, and even though they have questionable identities and everything else, you just send them back to Israel.
Their papers are like made of, excuse me, they're potty papers.
Party papers.
Their IDs are made of like printer paper.
Yeah.
Sacre bleu, no!
I didn't mean to say papers.
I would now watch that movie again. That's got to grow on people. It's got to grow on you too. Super Troopers 2 is not nearly as good as Super Troopers 1.
I don't like it.
But it's there are many funny parts. Will Sasso, everything he does in that is great.
Okay, but you can say that about a lot of stuff. Like, I think the original Hangover is fucking amazing. And sure, I could go to you with the second, two sequels.
Yeah.
And be like, look, there's some good parts in there, but it wouldn't be honest. It's not a good movie.
It's, the second one's not terrible. The third one's shit. And that's
And
too
that
bad
one
because it
sucks
has
as
John.
Goodman's.
Yeah, John Goodman's in
Yeah.
it. Hobo Chili Recipe with $5 says, good morning. Got some dry throat there? Good. I hope the desert gives you dry mouth leukemia.
Hey.
Take that, fat boy.
Well, hey, no, it was me. Right?
No, I'm always. Can you trust me on something? When it comes to hobo,
Yeah.
I'm always fat boy.
Oh. I just meant that I thought my throat was the dry one.
Well,
You know? I'm trying to water it down. I actually didn't grab coffee because I was forcing myself to drink water first.
Scarface with $5 says that fat dude looks glutton before Kevin Spacey fed him to death. Yeah, I hope they don't find Royce Miller. I hope he doesn't do spaghetti ever because that didn't work out so well for the really fat guy in 7. So my advice would be stay away from the spaghetti. All right, thank you guys very much. 310 is the number today. And not trying to bait any Chandler gives today, but we do now have this for him.
It's David Chandler. He's my best, best every once in a while.
It's like a whole club banger.
It is.
What the hell?
I want to. You know how long I want to play that?
All the times? I don't know. How long? How long, Aaron?
I'd say all night longer.
I knew it. I was trying not to let it happen, but it happened anyway.
Ask me if I listened to it this morning.
Did you listen to it this morning?
I did.
Oh, well.
There's a follow-up question to that.
How many times?
4.
Did you sing?
I lip-synced because I didn't want you to hear me. I wasn't ready for you to hear me yet this morning.
That's fair enough. I never want most people to hear me in the morning anyways.
Now,
This raspy voice I have.
oh, okay. Just wondering.
I have sleepy, raspy voice.
Then, that distracted me. So then, I have that, and then I have God's Country by Blake Shelton.
Damn.
Those were the 2 songs I listened to this morning.
I remember when that song came out, I really dig the chorus of it. I think it's a solid song, but like you hated it.
I did.
Holy shit, did you hate that song?
I did hate it. Now,
and you know what?
I
I've
like
played
it.
All Night Longer for you in the past, and you were like, "Oh, this is trashy kids shit."
Can I tell you what I think of it now?
What?
It's trashy kids shit. I fucking love it.
Yeah.
It's a great song. So, the release of Lego Fortnite brought millions of players to the game, smashing the previous record for most online players at once with 6.6 million people playing Lego Fortnite.
Oh my God.
You know, I'm surprised that it's Lego 9/11 that they created on Fortnite. Like, in Fortnite, do you think there's got to be, I've never played Fortnite, so I don't know. You think there's people who make or not Lego, but like Fortnite, like concentration camps in Fortnite?
Yeah, no, that's been a thing.
Really?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there's been camps. I know that there's been people who make like, you know how Osama bin Laden was like hiding out in a cave or something?
Yes,
that's happened.
They made bin Laden's cave?
Yeah,
Oh, my.
terrorist caves.
Terrorist caves, yeah.
Yeah.
As opposed to fun caves.
Why do they have to be separate?
Well, yes.
You know?
Players started posting videos of themselves recreating the 9/11 attack as the World Trade Center on social media sites like TikTok and X, formerly. Okay, you either need to just keep calling it Twitter, or you need to start calling it X. Don't go with the Prince shit, like the artist formerly known as. Either call it X or call it Twitter. But we got videos. No.
Merry Christmas. That's
Oh
good.
no! Don't blow. Do me. They're not gonna hit the Twin
They put
Towers
some,
with airplanes, are they?
No, they might. They put some effort into those.
They did. They look good. I mean, now. So there's the. Oh my God! Oh my God! It's 9/11.
Oh, I see.
Oh my God! Why
So-
is the national anthem playing while Fortnite 9/11 happens?
You know, just for morale.
You know
so
what?
I see they made the towers explode the way they actually exploded. From
You know-
the inside.
Do you know what actually what happened was that was a controlled demolition in Fortnite. So it really is like 9/11. Yeah. Did you know that Lego Larry Silverstein took out a giant insurance policy on both of those Fortnite towers before Lego 9/11?
I didn't know, but I'm glad I do
That's
now.
fucking crazy, right?
Yeah.
Also, did you know the part of the Lego Pentagon that was hit in Fortnite was also the one that kept all the audits and financial records?
Isn't that always weird?
That
how
is
works?
very weird. You know, you have a 5-sided building. You have a 20% chance of hitting the one with all the money, and you put all the...
It went to that one.
It goes to that one.
Well, the terrorists had good aim.
They did. They just wanted to take out the money part. Also, it turns out that the Lego Bush administration knew about this attack months in advance and did absolutely Lego nothing to Lego stop it.
They just said, let go.
Lego and Legod.
Oh,
Then
don't blame God.
you have, Lego God.
Lego God.
Lego God caused Lego 9/11 because he's mad at the Lego gays.
I'd like to think Lego God has a nice tan, a Middle Eastern tan.
See, I see him as green. Oh, what can I
Green.
tell you? But also, Lego Fortnite 9/11. Did you know that most of the Lego Fortnite hijackers came from Saudi Arabia?
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Really?
they were. Yeah, but we bombed Lego Afghanistan.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, that seems like we missed our mark a little
Yeah.
bit.
Well, don't worry, because afterwards we built a Lego pipeline.
Oh.
Yeah, it was really Lego nice.
So did it like Lego work out for us a little bit? Tiny bit?
No, actually, we just Lego left.
Oh.
And the people who we fought to get out of that country, just Lego took it over again.
Yeah, they said Lego crazy.
Yeah,
Lego nuts.
Lego look for the purple banana till they put us in the truck.
Yeah, that.
That one. Then also, this is interesting. Swerve alert. We then Lego attacked Lego Iraq for absolutely no reason. And we're still Lego there.
I heard that we were supposed to be Lego getting out of there, but
Oh, no. We've had
No.
4 Lego presidents tell us that, and all 4 Lego never got us the fuck out.
I feel like we're Lego like meddling in a lot of places right now.
Also, some people believe that the Lego CIA has had a hand in all of this stuff, but there's no way we can confirm that. Let's go to the chat because I'm sure they've got some bangers for this one. First of all, thank you to Hey Mikey for becoming a member for his 4th month. We appreciate that.
Thank you.
Aaron, you're on YouTube, not Rumble. Are you trying to get audited this year? What?
Oh, because they're talking about 9/11, Aaron.
We're on Rumble just fine.
No, he's saying. Oh, maybe he's saying something else. I thought he meant like, hey, don't talk about this on YouTube.
Oh, you're on YouTube, not Rumble.
Come on, man.
I'm sorry. That is 100% on me.
Keep up.
Did they Lego the Eggo, says SC Motorsports. Why? Hobo Chili Recipe says it was done by Fortnite Bohemian Grove. Oh, is that where they roast Lego tinfoil babies?
Oh, yeah.
Hulkamasha Baby says Lego. I can't remember how the tune of that song goes. Lego history somewhere out in the stars. I can't remember how Kitty history goes. I can't remember the. What do you do?
Somewhere out in the stars. Yeah, it's something like that.
Kitty history, too much fun. Kitty history. Kitty. Oh, hey, there you go. Lego history, just like ours. By the way, did you know Lego jet fuel cannot melt Lego beams?
I did hear that.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I don't know how that happened.
Maybe Lego planes did it.
Yes.
It'll be all right.
Toolman Mike says the melting temp of polyethylene is 240 degrees. Just saying. Well, then I guess it wouldn't be hard to melt Legos, would it?
Sheesh.
You just need some hot water. And then also all the powerful people who did nothing to stop Lego 9/11
Yeah.
after took a trip to Lego Epstein Island. It's really interesting.
I bet they had a Lego good time.
Yeah, well, it was all arranged by the Lego Mossad, so that's good.
Lego hot.
Annoyed Quick Trip Supervisor says, did you know the name of the first pilot that Lego attacked the Lego Twin Towers? His name was Maego. Thanks.
Unacceptable.
Aaron's Broken Scale says Aaron has Lego some of his weight. Hey!
Oh, you really have, though.
I have. Lego wooden doors and smokestacks. Hey, that's a different Lego topic.
Different time.
Don't worry about it. Balls Deep says the Lego Vatican hosted Lego Biden for some Lego underage sex. Greg Arias says Lego Oliver North trial set. Oh, my God. Lego history somewhere out in the stars. Sean says, where's all these Lego biolabs? Oh, yeah, there was a Lego pandemic.
Well, I'll tell you, they got some over in Lego China, Lego California.
California?
Yeah.
Oh, my. Lego Waco reenactment set. Too soon, says Gregarious. I mean, it would be pretty elaborate. Respect.
Let's do Ruby Ridge next.
Lego Ruby Ridge.
Got little bullets flying everywhere.
Packerbacker says, it didn't melt the metal. It weakened it. I know. I was kidding. Jesus.
Isn't it weird how people, like, we're joking around.
Guys, we're making 9/11.
Lego 9/11. What?
Nothing. I was just really distracted.
Jesus, man.
I was checking for something and something else came up. It's not my fault. So at any rate, Lego 9/11, big deal. I didn't know that Fortnite did this. I didn't know that you told me there's concentration camps in Fortnite and all this.
Yeah, there has been.
I didn't know that I was going to become a really big Fortnite guy. If they're just going to reenact tragedies and be wildly inappropriate, I thought it was like a kid's game.
I've seen some men be very, very into this Fortnite, and you might have a good time. I think you can even create your own skins sometimes, and I've seen those get a bit risque.
Officially fucking gay, and I'm not doing it.
Why is that gay?
I'm not going to create my own skins.
Wow, you fall apart at the creating your own skins.
You're right.
part?
My level of immersion is not very deep. We've established
But that'd be
this.
like the fun part. You could create uniforms. Come on, man.
Oh,
Yeah, you
and there's
loser.
like no restrictions?
I don't know if there are now, but like there was a point where there wasn't, so that people kind of abused it.
You know what's disgusting? Like I hear, oh, you can create your own skins and, make your own uniforms and this and that. And it's like, it's bad that I go right to like an SS uniform, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think the reason is because it's the most inappropriate thing I can think of.
And the classiest, though.
Hugo Boss made some banger clothes.
I do hate how nice they looked. Like, stop making me like this. It doesn't make any sense.
Stop making the Nazis look nice. It's not good.
It's not fair. I'm not supposed to like these things.
Oh, you can't. I can't. If the Nazis would have dressed like shit, though, nobody would have followed them.
Or yeah, nobody takes that seriously.
If they would have worn like.
Do you take like homeless people seriously?
Exactly.
Dress like
And homeless people sound more like Hitler.
That's true. They do like to scream and shout and like feel vitriol with it.
Yeah, they like to scream.
Or scream.
They scream too. They like to scream, shout. They like to let it all out. Those are the things I can do without. Mr. San Caesar says, breaking news, COVID-19 just hit Lego Fortnite, and everyone is starting to wear masks already. Oh, God damn it.
They'll be shutting down next.
Hobo Chili says, phrenology Fortnite. Aww. Yeah, you have Lego Monsieur Candy with Lego Old Ben's skull showing us where the dimples are for obedience.
Lego Candyland.
Lego Candyland. Oh, Greg Gary is letting you know that when you get Lego Fortnite, Lego Thermite not included. Oh man, I got to buy my own Lego Thermite paint. Scarface says Lego Alfred P. Murrah Federal Building. April comes across as a Fortnite nerd, says SC Motorsports.
I've been around it enough.
Viking becoming a baby boot. Thank you very much for becoming a baby boot this morning. There's all the PayPal, Streamlabs, and Venmo links if you want to throw a couple of monies at this program. 310 for today. And remember, tomorrow is Rumble Friday, so this is our final goal of the week. Thank you, boys and girls, so much. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, now in Fortnite, balding guy with an SM7B. Hey, wait a minute.
What?
I'm not balding. I have an unflattering hairline.
Got some pockets.
Yeah. What kind of pockets?
I don't know. Skin pockets. Can't I have anything for myself?
It's not what she calls them. You have plenty for yourself. BJ says oh, no, that's not very nice. Mr. Q says, but Aaron, you can't get mad while building your character and rant. Stop current daying me. I could do that on Fortnite.
That does sound like something you'd say.
MSO, good morning. April, beautiful as always.
Thank you.
You look very nice. That looks like a very cozy top.
Thank you. I actually was going for cozy today.
Were you?
Yeah.
April, Hobo Chili, April is a Fortnite lot lizard. Oh,
you son of a bitch.
Imagine being a lot lizard for Fortnite.
How dare you call me out like that?
Oh, man, just waiting there for the big players to get in.
Can you have big dicks in Lego World?
Why would you have a small one in Lego World?
Yeah, but no, think about how close their legs are. There's no place to put it. You can't have shit dangling between those,
Thank you very much to Hey Mikey for the $5.50 over there on PayPal. Starting things off on PayPal. Appreciate that, Hey Mikey. 305 is the number today. Keep her going. I appreciate that very much. It's very, very nice of you when you throw us a couple of bucks. Stevie J says Lego CIA is currently messing up Lego Ted Kaczynski's mind with Lego MK Ultra. Damn. Tell me about it.
Ew.
Isn't that who Mattel makes Legos, right?
I'll let you think that.
All right. Hold on.
That was ugly if you did
Does
it's the wrong one.
Mattel make Lego? Yes. Okay. Oh, wait. It just says building blocks and sets. Oh, no. Mattel has their own.
I feel like Lego is just...
Fuck.
Lego.
I'm stupid. 0202 says, so the krautrock neologism served both to describe and also mock experimental West German electropop of the 1960s and 70s. Continue reading full article. I'm interested.
I'm
interested.
You have my curiosity.
Now you have my attention. Kotod says Lego Derek Chauvin got railroaded, so Lego Minneapolis didn't get burned to the Lego ground. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You don't want it down to the green platform. That would be.
Yeah, but now that a Fed stabbed him, I mean, you're making me be on this guy's side, and I don't want to be.
Geriatric Biden Knobslobber says April on Fortnite they play Build a Dick.
Build a dick.
You can build it
Okay.
to your own.
You know what? I'm picturing multiple of those tiny, like the little round Legos just stacked together, like as long and thick as you want them.
That's one ridged dick.
It would hurt so bad, even stepping on a Lego.
now imagine
hurts.
getting fucked by one.
Ugh. Oh, no Lego dicks.
No, okay,
I
so
think you have to be dickless in Legoland. You know,
so it has to be like Barbie.
flat in front. like
Okay,
Ken.
all flat like Ken's nether regions. Do we want to watch a few more Lego 911s on Fortnite?
Yeah.
Okay, so Lego Fortnite came out recently and broke the record for most people on the game at once, and a lot of those people decided they would just blow up the Twin Towers again. There you go. There's 2 Twin Towers. All right, wait a minute. Is he going inside job? Or oh no, that's an airplane.
Yeah,
okay.
it's an airplane. He's almost got it. Oh, no.
Oh, that was it? Dude, your 9/11 was shitty, no offense.
Yeah, that one was too boring for me.
That was a shitty Fortnite 9/11. It took one day for them to recreate 9/11 in Lego Fortnite.
Guys, I built New York City and
Fucking Ricky Berwick. So
I forgot about him.
Ricky Berwick is now building Twin Towers in Fortnite and then blowing them up. I trust Ricky Berwick to make a great 9/11.
I actually do too.
Lego Fortnite. Look, it's the Empire State Building. Look at all these buildings here.
Oh no, don't Ricky,
they
don't.
represent New York, obviously.
Ricky, don't.
And look,
Ricky,
the
don't.
Twin Towers.
Ricky, don't.
So iconic.
Ricky, don't.
I had to add them in. They're
Don't.
just
Ricky,
the
no,
best.
that's a plane. Ricky, that's a plane. Ricky, that's a. Oh my
What
God.
the fuck?
No, Ricky, that is.
Right! What are you gonna ruin everything I do?
Okay, but the plane
Oh no, that's
is-
another plane.
my God.
Oh my God, it's
Oh
another
my
Lego
God.
9/11.
Holy shit! Oh my
Oh my God.
Oh,
no. Oh no, the other one's going too.
This 9/11 slaps.
That 9/11 was crazy. By the way, I don't think Lego Twin Towers would go up just from getting hit by the Lego plane. That looked like explosives went off.
It did look like it was exploding from the inside. Didn't
Yeah,
it?
that didn't look like it took damage from a plane
No.
of any sort. Colt C says, of course Aaron thinks it's funny. It's so, come on. It's so stupid. It's so silly. It's so dumb.
Guys, what you have to remember is like Aaron didn't kill all those people and he can't unkill them either. So you might as well make a couple jokes.
Thank you,
Relax.
Thank you, baby. I appreciate you defending me by letting people know I indeed did not kill 3,000 people in the streets of New
You
York
did not.
City,
Wow.
in a field in Shanksville, Pennsylvania, and at the Pentagon on Tuesday, September the 11th, 2001.
You did not commit that act of terrorism.
Okay. Do we want to go through a list of what I'm guilty of or no?
No.
Okay.
I mean, it's a lengthy list, but you didn't do that
Will you make me a list later?
Yeah.
Okay. But can you say with absolute certainty that I am indeed not responsible for the mass murder of 3,000 Americans on Tuesday, September the 11th, 2001?
Can confirm.
Yes. I've been waiting.
I was watching you from afar in my first grade classroom.
Ooh. I was a freshman.
Thinking, wow, he sure is sexy.
Yeah, I fucked that freshman. Oh, boy.
And that's college freshman, too, not even high school.
No, I was a high school freshman on 9/11.
Oh, that's right. Oh, for some reason, I was like,
Wow.
Aaron was graduated by the time I was like starting school.
Must have been thinking about somebody else.
It must have been my other boyfriends. I'm really sorry. I know you're not that old.
Thank you.
Wow.
Greg Arias says, where's Building 7? Well, it never got hit by a plane, so they didn't have to have it in Lego 9/11.
It didn't exist, actually.
Oh, my God. It's so strange. All right, guys, I guess we can put Lego 9. Oh, no, there's more Lego 9/11s. Hold on. Here's another one. There's another Lego 9/11. There's, I don't see any. Oh, there's a plane. Hey, no. Hey, where's that thing going? That's flying awful low. What is it? Hey, wait a minute. That plane didn't even hit the World Trade Centers.
Didn't even touch it.
That World Trade Center just exploded on its own.
And that was only one Now they're shoehorning stuff because you can build towers and they explode all the time. Are you kidding me? That was lame.
Are you saying that was a lazy Lego 9/11?
It was so lazy they didn't even build a second tower.
Now, Scarface saying, but do we know if Aaron is or is not John Doe number 2 at the Oklahoma City bombing?
Can't confirm.
I mean, I was, what, 8, 9 years old?
Have you seen what those kids can do these days?
That's true. I saw one little Asian one graduate from Harvard.
It's those goddamn video games turning them all violent.
Right. John Doe says, no, you committed a far worse crime than 9/11, says John Doe. You started this show.
Uh-oh. I'm having a conspiracy moment.
Uh-oh.
I hate these moments because I always feel like somewhere they're right.
Okay.
Okay, so you know how Lego Fortnite just came out and now the first thing they're talking about is the 9/11s in there? Okay, what if those people were put up to being that way so that somebody else can run with these video games are creating terrorists and this is going to like happen for real someday.
Wait,
know what I mean?
With like
the feds paid people to go in Fortnite and create 9/11s and stuff so that somebody else can run around with the like
warning people about it so they
warning that video games are creating terrorists.
So they can like propose laws and things like that.
Yeah, and then the next logical step is the actual event going down. I mean, like, see, I was fucking right. And you know what that guy did? He played Lego Fortnite last week.
That's interesting. So the CIA could have like agents in video games doing fucked up shit.
Yeah.
To start a thing.
Wow, I don't like that I went there. Do you ever say something and you just find that you hate that you ever
That's
got there?
definitely happening, by the way.
Yeah.
And it's probably been
That's what I
happening
mean.
for years.
Like, oh my God, look at how violent these things are. But they don't really care that the thing is violent.
Right.
They just need a reason to pull off their event.
Jake, Viking saying, you don't have to pay autists to do that. That's a good point.
I know you don't have to.
But the CIA is just full of nice people, is what she's saying.
Yeah.
Did you see New York is building a U-shaped skyscraper that a plane could fly through? I didn't know that.
What?
I had no idea.
Why, though?
Because they've got a history. You know, they've been hurt before.
Oh, so they're like, any new skyscrapers have to be plane friendly.
You ever see a hijacked plane try to hit a U-shaped building? They just go, and then they turn around, they go, and they miss it again. It's comedic. You should almost have the Benny Hill music playing while a hijacked Muslim terrorist plane tries to hit a U-shaped building. It's an exercise in futility, if you ask me. All right, kids, moving. Okay, now we can move on from Lego 9/11. 3:05 away from today. We appreciate your generosity. So we can move on to from 9/11, Lego Fortnite 9/11, because we have something better here in the real world.
Okay.
We have another police recorded and documented Kroy Biermann Kim Zolciak fight.
Oh, no. Those two have to stop.
They just can't stop getting the cops called on them. They can't stop fighting with each other. They just cannot go, you go this way, you go that way. And then they get back together. They go out for nice dinners.
Yeah, they're incapable of staying apart for some reason.
Oh, those two are an absolute mess. So apparently the cops came back to their house. I don't know how recent this was. November 20th. So this was less than a month ago.
Close enough.
Because remember, they had that one in August where he wouldn't let her get her toothbrush. Or
her neck cream.
Oh, her neck cream. That was so... Just hearing someone say...
Can you get my neck cream?
Can you get my neck cream? Oh, just cut...
Can you get my crepe erase?
Oh, I don't like neck cream. Just the sounding of I need cream for my neck. I don't. Just call it lotion.
What do you need for your neck, Aaron?
I need
I get it. You wanted to show off the meat.
You need cream for your neck?
I just need a bunch of neck cream.
I have some people you can call.
Ryobi says lost interest did not work. My lost interest was testing his driving his car. It says driving in my car, testing my voice to text in the chat. Well, there you go. It worked unless you meant to say the N-word, and then it failed miserably. Colt C says you have to do it like Gene and speak multiple paragraphs at a time. Yeah, Gino is so bad at speech to text that I can actually now translate it as I read it.
It bothers me, like, because it takes me back to when you used to do it.
Yeah.
So, like, when he's talk to texting, it'll fill in, like, all the periods and stuff. Like, it'll say period. And when I first started dating you, like, let's say, like, oh, I need to go fill up my water, period. And then I'm going to take the garbage down, period. And then I'm going to grab some coffee on my way back, period. You used to do that.
You're saying it was like dating Opie.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've been getting water since I was 18.
Water.
Water.
And coffee.
Get me some water and some coffee, and I'll give it to the doggy.
Cheers. Ew.
I don't like talking about Opie. He's just...
I know, he does, like, evoke bad feelings in me.
It puts me in a foul mood. So Kroy Biermann and Kim Zolciak were having, surprise, surprise, another fight when the cops got called. Now, with this one... It seems like there was a little more hostility than the others.
Okay.
Because the ones before, he's just annoyed and he wants to be in his bedroom and fuck off and be left alone.
Mm-hmm.
But then she's outside going, I can't get my toothbrush. That motherfucker can't get my... So then naturally the police have to stop what they're doing, come out to their house so they can organize a toiletries exchange for the Biermann family. Well, this one was a little more domestic-y.
Oh, did we get hitty?
He's a football player, so if he gets hitty... She gets unconscious-y.
I don't know, something. I feel like she'd be a little more hitty than him.
Oh, no, this actually has a really sad beginning. Kroy guess, I'll see if you can guess what the sad beginning of this story was. Do you know who called the cops?
A kid.
One of their kids.
Yeah.
Why don't you two fuck off? Just go somewhere else.
Your kids can see this stuff, you guys.
Right, go live with a friend or something. One of you, just get out of there. Kroy Biermann was in a fit of rage when cops showed up after an explosive fight with Kim Zolciak, where things got so bad, one of their kids called 911 to... Or 9... I've been seeing...
Called 911?
They called 911. Called it. I said, didn't I say on Saturday that on Tuesday some planes were going to hit the Twin Towers? I just had a weird feeling... I called 911.
No, they called 911.
Yeah.
Aaron.
Hey, are you planning on happening today? No. Okay, thanks, 911. All right,
No.
bye. Oh, man, I'm so glad 9/11 didn't happen in, like, July. It would have been such a weird name for 9/11.
Well, and it would have been like... Wait.
Wait, you didn't get the joke. Oh, no.
You could physically see how many seconds ticked by before I got it.
Oh, no. You did not get it right away, that it would have been weird
No, I got it now.
if Lego... Oh, no.
Isn't that a weird moment where you literally could see time passing before I got to it?
Oh, hey, look. BJ's making a World Trade Tower.
I see it.
A World Trade Center. There you go. Yeah, someone says, yeah, it could have happened on July 11th. That would have been a cool one.
July 11th.
Hey, guy,
7-Eleven?
Wait a minute. I would have, Ryobi, I would have let BJ finish his tower, and then if he got weird after that again, I would have deleted it, but I trust you.
But isn't it kind of alarming, though, that we're talking about 9/11 and somebody is ready to spurg out with a 9/11 tower in the chat?
I think
he's been waiting for that moment.
I think that's what makes this program special, amongst others. But as far as me saying 9/11 instead of 911, it really has taken us off in a certain direction. You could have had 7/11. That could have been a fun one. Dude, how mad would all those potheads be if April 20th was the day of that terrorist attack? Their national holiday is ruined because nobody will think weed anymore. They'll just think the day the World Trade Centers were bombed.
That's not weed day.
420 is weed day.
4/11 is not.
I said 420. What if it happened on April 20th?
Oh, I thought you said what if it happened in April?
You and I are not on the same page calendar-wise today. You didn't
We're not having a good date time.
Yeah, you didn't.
No, what I thought I heard was that you said in April, which would have been April 11th, like 4/11.
No, I am not a slave to the 11th date. I can move it around.
But you didn't announce that first.
I said April 20th.
I didn't play the tapes back.
What if it happened on January 6th?
Yeah, which one's the true threat to democracy?
Exactly. What's worse? Tearing down crashing planes into the World Trade Center or protesting an election? Both of them equally terroristy. So Kroy Biermann and Kim Zolciak were having a big fight. One of their kids called 911 to get some help. And we have the body cam footage.
Well, God bless them.
And now this may be my favorite couple to cover, but at the same time, they baffle the shit out of me because it would be one thing if they just hated each other and fought constantly all the time. But like they'll get back together and they'll be out in public and then they'll go celebrate their anniversary at a restaurant and all kinds of shit. But then they'll come back a week later and they'll be punching each other in the guts.
Oh, yeah.
And their kids are calling 911, or as I said, 911. So let's see what happened as tempers flared outside the Kroy Biermann Kim Zolciak house. I mean, nice house. Not if you're $1 million in debt to the IRS.
No, then it looks like a problem.
Yeah. I love how him walking sounds like
police.
That's always a good greeting when the police show up at a domestic. Hi.
Holy.
What can I do you for?
Come here, Mr. Biermann. Biermann, come talk to me. What's going on?
It's just a bunch of nonsense.
All right.
that sounds like the start of a spousal fight.
That is a desperate man at the end of his pitiful rope.
That really is.
It's a bunch of nonsense.
It's a bunch of nonsense. You know what, sir? Your lips to God's ears.
The cops, I understand.
Yeah, right. I get it. But he's a cop, so he just hits his wife if she gets like that. They have a higher rate of domestic abuse than other professions.
Really?
Yeah, they get hitty.
They don't bring their nightsticks home with them, do they?
They certainly do. Oh, yeah. Oh, they do.
Ew.
Oh,
Stop.
you know them.
Oh, but I do.
You don't
Oh,
know.
I know you.
So, you know what it was? You know what really made him mad? Is that this was a payback thing.
Mm-hmm.
She locked herself in that car with all of his toothbrushes and his toothpaste.
Oh, and I bet his scrot cream.
And he couldn't get any of his scrot cream. Poor Kroy Biermann.
Come talk to me. Ma'am, stay right there. What's going on tonight?
We're just having an argument
About what?
about our fucking life.
Oh my God.
Not the dishes, not the garbage, not the any. Just,
At least you know he's being honest.
right, about our fucking life.
Our life.
The whole thing, just shit from stem to stern.
I feel like he would do, like, doesn't he have any friends that want to help him out of this? Like, nobody will take him?
Right? Don't you have any like ex-football player friends who still make good money?
I guess not.
Who do you play for? The Rams?
I don't know.
The Falcons?
I've never heard of a Kroy Biermann before
No.
the Kim Zolciak stuff.
Yeah. What do you got? What are you fighting about? Our life?
What's going on tonight?
We're just having an argument
About what?
about our fucking life.
Okay, what happened? Why?
It's our life. It's destroyed.
But, okay, what started the argument?
Her inability to fucking solve problems.
Okay. I'm on Kroy Biermann's side, even if he's wrong.
I know.
Kroy Biermann is awesome.
Turns out, like, the problem is, like, why his dick's always hard. Nobody's servicing it. So he's a total prick.
Nobody ever sucks my dick around here. Do you know how many guys are? There's hundreds of guys watching this show right now going, I fucking hear you, bro.
I've been there, man. I get it.
I understand. Just fucking life, dude. Fucking A.
Okay,
Or
come
address her
over
or
here.
do anything.
Come over here.
Why?
Because I want to talk to you away from her. I don't want her to start screaming at you and have a whole argument.
It's nothing but an act. It's all a bunch of bullshit.
What is?
Everything she does.
I love him. Dude, this is getting into like Mel Gibson territory for me.
Yeah, why? So we haven't actually seen him yell and talk like
No,
this
we've
before,
never
right?
seen Kroy Biermann like emote.
This poor guy, I actually feel bad for him
I do
because
too.
I believe that he's being honest and he really feels this way.
Right. There's something about like he's not guarded at all.
No.
And he's not worried about how he looks, and he's just like he's had it.
You're like, dude, my whole life's destroyed.
Like, look at these cars that are in the driveway. Look at all this shit. Look at this beautiful house.
Sell it.
You're sitting there $1 million in debt, but you don't want to give up any of your lifestyle.
Well,
That's because of her inability to solve fucking problems.
yeah, maybe he's trying to tell her to sell
Yeah.
the car and
Let's
stuff
see.
like that.
Let's see. I want to watch this little. I want to watch actually this whole rant again.
What started the argument?
Her inability to fucking solve problems.
Okay,
Or
come-
address
come
her
over
or
here.
do anything.
Come over here.
Why?
Because I want to talk to you away from her. I don't want her to start screaming at you and have a whole argument.
It's nothing but an act. It's all a bunch of bullshit.
What is?
Everything she does.
Okay, what did she do tonight?
Everything.
What did she do tonight? Everything.
And what did it cost you? Everything.
I hate to be like a voyeuristic, shitty American, but I watch stuff like this and I go, God, I love April.
Yeah, this does make me feel better.
That
about
is
my,
making
my
feel,
life.
this
Yeah.
feels really good.
Everything, dude. I can't. I'm not going to do this. Because this right here does nothing but fuel her bullshit. I'm not doing this.
Sir, when the cops come to your house on a domestic, you kind of have to do this.
Yeah, this isn't good.
Your choice not to do this passed when you two started screaming and yelling so bad that the kids got scared and called the police to come and save them from mommy and daddy. I mean,
How long before their kids have to like move in with somebody else now? You know, if this shit keeps happening.
right? If you got a bunch of kids in a house where there's people screaming and yelling at each other multiple times a month,
yeah.
the violence.
This is narcissistic behavior. I'm not doing this.
I
I'm just
believe
trying to
him.
figure out what going
There's
on.
nothing to do. You shouldn't even be here. Who called you?
Your kids.
Oh. Ooh. See now,
God, that's a dagger.
you know
right
how
here.
cops are, you know how the big criticism of cops right now is like, hey, they need to learn how to de-escalate?
Mm-hmm.
You're talking to a father right now who's had it with the mother. I don't think it's good de-escalation to tell him that the kids are the ones who called.
No, but I understand that you're gonna sit there and wonder.
He's going to be pissed now.
Yeah.
What kid?
You have kids? I don't know. Whoever's in the house.
We've been outside this whole time.
What?
Right, yes, Kroy. You've been outside this whole time, screaming at the top of your lungs at one another to the point where your children had to call the police.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of the point they're making. I love how he's arguing with the cop by going, what kid? Like, your kids. He's like,
one of those.
yeah. He's like, we've been outside the whole time. Like, yeah, must be one hell of a fight because they know it's happening.
Now I'm kind of scared from that kid.
Right. That's why they called the cops.
What was the argument about?
Our life. Our life.
Okay,
And it's
so
fucking destroyed.
Why is it getting so heated?
Because our life is destroyed.
It does seem...
This feels like a movie moment.
Yeah, I will say we're starting to go in a circle.
Yeah, we're not getting anywhere
Oh.
here, bud.
What don't you understand? There's no money. There's no house. We're getting divorced one day and we're not the next.
Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, I know you. I see now. This is starting to make sense. He's like, will you fucking pick a street?
Don't you kind of just want to get divorced from somebody like that, though?
Yes.
I feel like that's not a yo-yo game you want to play.
No. You just got to get the fuck out of there, man.
Okay.
She's fucking other men. What do you want?
Whoa.
Ooh. That's a rough one.
Well, yeah, get the divorce, man.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of there.
If you're sitting there and you're like, are we getting divorced? Are we not getting divorced? And then she just goes and starts fucking dudes.
She starts playing dick or duck.
Yeah. She starts playing dick or duck with the guys at the social club.
Oh,
Yeah, that's not good.
nope.
Just calm down.
Calm down, but I don't have a fucking life.
I mean, that's true. That's true, officer. You gonna find him one?
There is a part of you, like as a male police officer watching this poor man break down in front of you that's like,
You believe him.
you believe him. You want to like kind of let him go storm
Yeah.
off. You can't let him storm off like this, can you?
No, because the complainant was the kids, so you got to make sure the kids are okay.
Yeah.
So you got to keep following.
You got to
him.
watch this guy.
Now, number one, he's a former NFL player. Number two, great temper. Number three, very angry. Totally could be a cop.
Is he good?
Yeah, that's the next way to go. Is you got to be part of the Milton County Police Department.
Recruit.
Yeah.
There's somebody who won't fucking listen to me.
Calm down.
Oh, calm down.
Okay, this is great. Now guess whose side we're gonna get?
Hers.
Kim. Oh, sorry. I thought I heard an alarm going off. I think I just got ringing in my ears.
No, I hear it too.
Oh, that's a garbage truck outside. That's the beeping of the backing up of a truck.
Well, hopefully that's over somewhere else. Should I go put it
That's
down quick?
no. I think it's fine. I just heard the backing up of it. That's loud as fuck.
No, I
then.
mean, it needs to happen.
Oh.
After
okay.
this story.
After this story. All right. So now they're going to go talk to Kim Zolciak. And now let's see what her side of the story is, because his side was fucking everything.
What's going on, Mr. Biermann?
I just he's just been screaming at me for like 2 hours, like a crazy person.
Okay. What was the argument?
So we're turning on the waterworks.
Immediately.
Yep, immediately.
He's a crazy person. He yells at me.
He's crazy. He yells at me. It is amazing when these women get confronted in these domestic situations. They're always scared. They've never done anything.
Nope.
Just for some reason out of the blue, apropos to nothing, this guy just starts screaming at this woman and making her cry because he just has nothing better to do on November 20th that year, or that time of night. He had nothing better to do, so he just went, "Hey, fuck you, you piece of shit." It's like, now see, that would be terrible. I would feel so bad for her if he just came into a room and started doing that. But that's happened 0 times ever in the world.
That's his love language. Aaron.
Yeah, his love language
He loves
is
screaming.
Psychotic shouting.
Fear.
Yes.
Why are we all arguing?
Because I just
Why is he
I just
screaming?
want to get a divorce. Like, I just want this to be over. He wouldn't let me leave this morning. The gate is broke or whatever, so you have to manually open it. He jumped in front of my
Wow, that gate is a metaphor for everything.
A little bit.
Yeah.
car. I have all these videos. He blocking me from leaving. And he just started yelling. I said, "Kroy, I have a phone call at 5:30. I can't do this right now. I'm sorry. My nose is running."
It's fine.
And then I left. I finally got out of the gate, and I was walking in my robe down the street. And I was yelling for help to my neighbors, "Please, somebody help me." He's screaming.
So now we're finding out why the kids called the cops. So dad is yelling at mom because he's frustrated that their life is in the shitter and she's doing nothing to help. And the cops end up getting called because the mom is running around the fucking neighborhood screaming her head off.
Help. Yeah. Can't you just call the cops?
Right? That's the thing I always think of in these big domestic things where women are loud and crazy and, "Oh, he's a piece of shit. No, he's this." It's why were you going to your neighbors for help then? Why didn't you just call us?
That's kind of the thing, and that always goes back to attention for me. But
right, that's
if something's truly that bad, just call the cops and get out of there.
I don't think she was crying this whole time. I think she got the crying worked up when the cops, because if you go check a woman like this and you go wipe under the eye here, there's not going to be any moisture.
No, they're crocodile tears.
Yeah.
Screaming in my ear, grabbing my robe, the back hoodie of my robe, and
Letting them tits out. That's what she's mad about. He grabbed that robe, and guess what came flopping out?
Them tickled bitties.
Them fucking tits. And she was just like, "Hey, I had those nestled in there nicely."
She's got weird big ones.
Right, they're too weighty.
Yeah, they look heavy.
Yeah, she got too heavy at tits for what she's packing. Gotta keep those bad boys high and tight, I guess, is what I'm trying to say.
Not take this any longer. My kids, he's "Get out of the house." If I go walk in, he kicks the kids out. And then if I come outside, he's "Get inside the house."
Around 11:30.
I had a hair appointment at 12 hours. I'm hiding in my car, but he stuck his arm through my window so that the window stopped going up.
This morning he did that?
No, just now. I was putting my window up. I was talking to my son right here. And then he
Wow, that crying sure did go away quick when it was
Yeah,
time to tell the
it's-
cop why he's a piece of shit.
Uncanny. It's just turn it on, turn it off. Make sure it works when you need it to.
I will tell you this about who I believe to be more honest and trustworthy. One guy is losing his fucking marbles. One guy is just going insane.
Yeah, what is he doing right now?
He is just losing it, screaming, literally walking around his entire property yelling about what a piece of shit their life is and how bad she sucks.
He's turned into a Cypress Hill song.
Yeah, and then now she's just going, "I'm in a glass case of emotion." And then he goes, "Well, what'd you do?" "Well, you see, he went out, and then after he went out, he came and he called me a cunt. That's cunt, C-U-N-T. And then, I don't know. The guy who's pacing around shouting and angry consistently, regularly, I tend to believe his side of things versus the
too.
person who starts out crying and then can calmly and
Back it
rationally, tell you what happened.
came over and stuck his arm through my window, so the window that's why it's down. Otherwise, I would not have my window down with this crazy person. But this is the only place I feel safe, and if I can get him to calm down, I can try to leave. This is why my car's back, and I never do this. Today I did this when I got home from my hair appointment. So I can
Because when
your hair appointment when you're broke.
Yeah, $1 million in debt. You got a hair appointment.
I don't have hair appointments now. I'm fine.
We're not broke, and April doesn't even have hair appointments.
Okay.
So around 11 a.m.
What is he doing?
He's talking to an officer.
Oh, he's yelling something.
Right. He hates you.
She just sounds miserable.
They both are.
But
they can't leave. They're $1 million in debt to the IRS. It makes me wonder if their home is borrowed against, if they have home equity lines of credit
I thought
out.
they finally sold it.
No, they put it up on the market, but they haven't sold it yet. They don't want to sell it because they need $1 million out of it, and they're probably not going to get it.
It's crazy.
I'm around the corner in the driveway. Stay right there.
Yeah, sir, you don't need to come. We'll come to you. You don't need to come to us. I mean, nice house, bro.
Very nice.
Gorgeous.
No, she's here.
Sir, I did not.
Oh, he is. Look at him.
Look at that house. What the fuck?
It's beautiful. Like I said, it's a beautiful house.
How can't they sell that? No,
what?
Nobody wants this goddamn house because it's cursed now.
Well, not only that, but they don't want to sell the house because they have to agree to a price that will pay off their debts, and they're not going to get it.
You could get close, right?
Maybe.
I don't know.
I mean, maybe you can get close, but that's a shitty spot to be in. Think about that. You sell your house, but then after you sell your house, you have to pay off your million. You have nothing. So you just have to go take another mortgage at that point.
Well, then, but once we do that and we split up and stuff, can't we just start figuring it out? Like, can we? I don't know what he does for a living now because he's a washed-up football player.
You know what these two seem to be really good at? Talking shit through and figuring it out.
You could try.
You're sitting there going, couldn't you just sell the house and then just figure out your shit?
Couldn't you just have lawyers do it for you? Can't you just have a lawyer talk? You got your lawyer, she's got her lawyer. They're gonna figure shit out.
Right. Get your lawyers on it.
It's at a point where those two need to stop talking and trying to figure anything out.
Are you saying they don't seem good at it?
No, they're terrible.
Communication isn't there.
You're churning or scared.
Right. You scared the shit out of your kids. The kids would rather have the house full of police officers than have you two live in it.
Authorization to be in my home.
You're gonna get put. Corey, listen to me very
I
clear.
did not give you authorization. I know my rights.
Stop talking.
I know my rights.
Okay, then stop talking if you know your rights. I'm gonna tell you.
And stop talking if you know your rights. Yeah, the cop's like, hey, you know what fucking right you have? To remain silent. Now shut the fuck up. Because these cops don't want to be there because I'm sure at this point that police department knows this family very, very well.
They do.
And they get a call to go there and they just go, cocksucker, I don't want to be here.
Here we go again.
I'm gonna inform you your rights. We're here for a lawful reason. To investigate a domestic violence.
Do you hear her screaming now too?
I do. Yeah, she must came in.
So now you got him losing his mind. She's caterwauling, whatever she does. And this guy is just, I fucking had it. He's probably racking up overtime right now, and he just wants to go home.
Situation.
Right, where the person is
Your
outside.
kids are the ones that called. I need to talk to
Then
them.
I can bring them outside, but you do not have the authority to be in my home.
You're gonna go stand outside
You
with
do
them.
not have the authority to be in my home.
Yes, you do, because the children wanted to talk to the police.
Boy, that takes a lot of guts too for a kid to finally call the cops because
Yeah.
I'm sure that's nerve-wracking.
Everyone knows exactly what the cops can and can't do, because they watch some Law and Order.
Yep.
Hey man, I've been having a Law and Order marathon, and I can tell you right now, you just can't waltz in here and talk to the people who called the cops. And it's like,
yes,
yeah,
I can.
that's exactly what we're supposed to do.
That's actually protocol.
It's actually, yeah. Hey, wait a minute. You can't come into my house and talk to the person I've kidnapped. Well, they called us, and second of all, you just admitted you're kidnapping them, so we kind of have to talk to them. Schnoop Jimbo says the guy wants to solve problems. She doesn't. That's infuriating. I mean, in fairness, he wants to, he's like, we need to fix our life. We need to figure out our fucking life. It's a mess. And she's like, I just got back from my hair appointment. I want to drive my next Genesis or whatever the fuck she's
No,
driving.
that was it was either a Land or a Range Rover. I get them confused.
Okay, so she's got a Rover.
A Rover.
Stay off of the Rover. So he's sitting there going, our life is fucked up. We got shit, we have no life. It's terrible. And then she's sitting there going, I got home from my hair appointment. I just wanted to go for a drive and he wouldn't let me. It's like one of you is living in reality and is stressed to the max and feeling like shit. The other one of you is just floating like a bubblehead in space thinking everything is fine.
Yeah.
Oh, she awful. Jake in the Hudson says only 10 minutes with her and I want a divorce.
Seriously, she is unbearable.
Yeah. Sean says, Christ, does she babble? She really does. Did she have claw nails?
I didn't see.
Okay. Vinny's mom said nice claw nails. So she's probably got those too.
The long, yeah. Nails are not cheap.
Couple $100 on the hair, couple $100 on the nails.
Probably even more on the nails. Like people like her get their nails done for like fucking glamour and shit.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, I've never been happier to be married to Mrs. Wawa supervisor. This chick is insane. I know. I feel like everybody watching this show, their marriages got at least a little better.
It always does make you feel better about your situation to see somebody else is falling apart.
Look, man, I'm pulling for Kroy Biermann, but he makes me feel really, really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not that we needed Kroy Biermann to feel good over here.
No, we don't.
Right?
Doesn't take much for us. April's malfunctioning calendar writes they bought the house for $880,000. They have it listed at $8.8 million. It has since dropped to $6 million. Whoops. Okay, sell it for $6 million. You clear $5 million. Even let's say you took out home equity loans and you owe $1 million on it.
Yep.
And it's listed at $6 million. That's $5 million. You clear $5 million on the house. Let's take 20% off the top for taxes. That's $4 million. Now you got $4 million left. You clear your debts.
Okay.
You each take a $1.5 million.
I mean, the answers are all right there. They just don't want to,
You're right, April. I'm starting to think these two are stupid.
I'm starting to think they're worse than stupid. They're just insane.
Johnny 1.0 says he is just doing the female divorce thing. Get him pissed and call cops to build case against him.
Yeah.
And he is taking the bait every time.
I do wonder sometimes with like her lawyers having her do that. You're like, oh, this is going to look really good in court.
Slap my ass Sally theorizing, I don't think they can afford lawyers. If you have a high profile, a lot of times you'll get a lawyer to do it pro bono because they know they'll get their name in a lot of publications.
Yeah.
And it will be good for business. That's why you'll see a lot of high-powered attorneys defend like psycho murderers and shit like that because I know this guy can't pay me, but I'm going to be on the news every night.
My face is everywhere.
Yeah, like I can't imagine that Johnny Depp trial did anything bad for Johnny Depp's female lawyer.
No, like everyone found out who Lauren. No, I almost said Lauren Sanchez. That's Bezos.
That's Bezos' lady. Yeah.
Wait, what was
no.
Car something?
Caramello. That's a candy bar.
Caravello.
It was actually, yeah. His lawyer was Perry Caravello. Hey, he didn't do it. Ah!
You heard the man.
The defense rests. Nana's Clam says, oh, thank God. I thought he was going to say they could. Oh, April, you know how long they could have argued? By the way, this is Nana's Clam's fault, not mine.
I hate you.
Do you know how long these two could have argued?
How long?
All night longer. There you go. It's child abuse to fight in front of children, says Vinny's mom. I mean, yeah, you shouldn't be doing that.
Yeah, you should keep that away from them.
Redbird says, if you know your... Yeah, that was a great quote by the cop. If you know your rights, stop talking.
That is kind of the thing, though, right?
Yeah, it's just like, dude, you're not doing yourself any favors. What you're doing is you're spiraling and just repeating yourself. Mm-hmm. So the cops at this point want to just get out of there. They got to take the statements and leave. And they're sitting there going, all right, yeah. And the guy just starts repeating himself. You're like, all right, shut up, because I'm just going to ask you the questions now so I can fill in the spots that I need so I can go home. Johnny 1.0 says, I'm sure mom has them brainwashed. That's kind of what they do. Women
yeah,
are...
it does seem to be on trend.
That's pretty par for the course, as they say. Greg Arias says parents wouldn't buy the kids the new iPhone and Fortnite Lego game, so they called the cops and made up a story. Now that's respect.
They get gifts and stuff now.
Camille Vasquez.
Camille Vasquez. It was a C. Okay.
Camille Vasquez is the name. This dude could have one. He is fumbling right now, which is halfway to his career fumble recoveries. Oh, he only has 2 fumble recoveries? Shit. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, do not touch the trim. If you know where that comes from, we are friends for life. Don't touch the trim. Damn it, I know that one.
Don't touch the trim.
Don't touch the trim. Fuck. Now, does anyone know where my stay off the Rover line came from?
No.
Stay off of the Rover. We watched it not too long ago.
Armageddon? No.
Okay, you're getting close. It was a drug bust. Let's see. I want to see if anyone in the chat knows it.
I'm thinking hard, and then you get to like thinking too hard, so you can't remember.
Sean says Joe Dirt. No, it was not Joe Dirt. Somebody's going to get it. There you go. Wild card nailed it. Training day. All right, I want you getting out on the passenger side. I want the Brady Bunch grabbing glass. All right. By the way, everyone hit like. Someone just let me know what the like number is at. Absolutely keep hitting the thumbs up.
Thank you.
Throw a couple of bucks in there. I think, about $300 for today? Let's get it down to $200. I'm happy about that. Last goal of the week, by the way.
Yes, thank you so much. This week has flown by.
I mean, God, it's been so easy.
I'm gonna take the garbage down real quick.
All right, April's gonna take the garbage down.
Or it's too late.
I'm gonna catch up with you guys. Let's see what other funny items you have for us. Nana's Clam says my marriage is perfect by comparison. Oh God, I'm sitting here going, God, April's a fucking saint sent from the heavens above. You got Kroy Biermann's wife sitting there talking to cops. Every time she opens her mouth, everyone else is like, God, my wife just got 50 times hotter. Johnny says a plate of spaghetti just hit the wall and little Anthony Cumia is screaming he has a tummy ache. No, those kids, in fairness, had a little more balls than the boss man because they called the cops. He just said he had a tummy ache. She smells like cocoa. Johnny 1.0. She smells like cocoa butter and spermicide. Definitely a hair appointment. Weenus Man says, do you want to keep the house? Keep the kids? Say the hubby hit you, he choked you, and threatened you. That is what you have to do. You have to say he scares me, he threatens me, he's a psycho. Stevie J says police interaction equals documentation. Lawyers crave documentation. This is absolutely coached behavior. She doesn't want to sell the house. She doesn't want to sell the cars. She doesn't want to. This reality show bitch does not want to give up her lifestyle. She doesn't know where she's going to get it from. It's irrational. It's all over. The fight's done. You're not going to have enough money to afford your lifestyle. You're going to have to downsize and figure out what to do from there. OnlyFans, real job, I don't know. But she doesn't want to let go. She's still in denial. So she can't divorce him because then the debt will be real and she'll have to be responsible for it. But she doesn't want to stay with him because they hate each other's guts. But yet she does just no grasp on reality for this one. Omega Wolf, Camille Vasquez. There it is. That was Johnny Depp's lawyer. Camille Vasquez. Johnny David said that man was me after Aaron played those earworms yesterday. What? All night longer? Toastmaster says all night longer equals gay. Wow. Just, all right. You guys are tough. What can I say? SC Motorsports says, how do you expect her to live off $1 million, Aaron? My Lost Interest says, guessing Kim doesn't take out the garbage either. I take out the garbage all the time in this home. But when it's Thursday and it's garbage day and we haven't done it and we're in the middle of the show, what are you going to do? Sky Pie says, play it. I cannot play. If you're just joining us today, I cannot play all night longer. I don't mean like I'm not able to. I mean, like I made an agreement with the audience. If they had knocked out the goal early in the day, then I would retire that song forever. And they did it. That Celsius water looks suspiciously like a Coca-Cola this morning, says Corn Diff. What the fuck do you know, you crop? I don't owe you an explanation. 221, I'm way down. Way the fuck down. Here's the problem about being way down, though. So, like, tonight's boxing night. I'm not worried about drinking this. I'm going to go ape shit. But the problem about being 6 pounds away from my fighting weight is that you start to get that thing in your head like, oh, yeah, I can go fucking crazy. I haven't eaten like Popeyes or McDonald's or anything else for weeks now. We had lovely dinners while we were on vacation and everything else. So now you get to that point, you start losing some weight, and then you go, there's this cancer that goes, oh, now you can enjoy that shit. It's like, no. The reason you're here is because you didn't eat that shit. And then you start eating that shit, you get right back to where you were, and you're like, oh, why are we starting this shit up again? Mr. St. Caesar says, has April fell asleep again? You two are lightweights compared to Johnny. Yeah, Johnny fucking killed it. Are you kidding? Johnny killed it. Anal Rag Shithole over on Rumble says, I blame attraction. Attraction blinds the brain and gives vision to the phallus. Vegan Princess over. Guys, you got to go over to the Rumble chat right now. It's fantastic. Vegan Princess, I'm farting out my dick hole. I mean, just sometimes you got to. No, Vegan Princess, once is enough. See, that's where you fuck it up. God damn it. Don't let your autism fuck up a really good line. You have to be confident that it's a good line, and you have to have some patience. You can't go, oh yeah, fart out my butt. Fart out my butt, fart out my wiener, fart out my dick hole. See, now I got to get rid of them because now they're doing 3 or 4. You had a good one, and then you fucked it up. Like, you can hit with something else. You can have that line and then follow it up with another good one. You don't want to be a one-hit wonder. Dub says over on Rumble, the cops should talk to the kids. They're trying to, but Kroy Biermann won't let them. And they don't want the kid in front of the kids because then the parents can coach the kids. And they also don't want the kid in front of the dad in front of the kids because what if he's mad at them for calling the cops and this could get to be a fucked up situation. Not saying he would do that, but I'm saying that as a cop, you can't put him in that position today. Now, Vito with a great question over on Rumble. Vita says, why do men choose such women as partners? Usually it's tits, it's pussy, it's all of that. I mean, it's the basics. You meet them, you're young, everything's tight, it's hanging in there, and you're fucking, and it's all you're doing is fuck. You're fucking so much you convince yourself you like them as a person. And then when you're not fucking quite as much, and it goes from like every fucking day to like maybe 2-3 times a week, then some of the what do you call it? Some of the flaws start to get noticed. Because if you're fucking every day, you'll put up with some bullshit because you're like, oh, that's the thing that makes my wiener feel really good. I get to do that one. And then you're like, I don't care if she bugs me about shit. But if you're not doing that, but then the other behavior continues, that's when it starts to fall apart. Then all of the bad habits come through. And when you see more of the bad habits and less of the getting your dick wet, then you start to realize, oh shit, I've been snowed. And I think that's what happened to him. He had a beautiful, I mean, I'm not going to sit here and pretend that Kim Zolciak probably wasn't a fucking dish when he met her.
I heard something about fucking.
Yeah, people were saying, why do men choose women like this?
I always wonder that too, but I think you do have a point because I always say on the show, like, why do men keep sticking their dick in crazy?
Right.
Because it happens all the time, and they always marry them and have kids with them. I don't get it. And then they still find out, like, 20 years later, yeah, they're insane, and it must be the sex. I always kind of figure that the sex must be good.
Yeah. And then when it stops and the bullshit happens, then...
Yeah.
Corndiff says penis farts are called peeps. Thank you. I needed to know that.
What is that? Why are you talking about that?
Peeps is a scientific term, actually, if you look it up. Semper Reloaded with 199 says, what kind of man lets his wife take out the trash? I take out the trash whenever it's full.
Yeah.
But on Thursdays when the show is on and if we forget to bring the can down, one of us has to do it, and the other one has to host the show. And April doesn't want to host the show, and then
he offered. He's fine.
It's not really a big deal.
It's chilly outside.
Really is. I'll warm you up, baby bird. Corndiff says crazies are great, but bring a gag. God, Corndiff. I didn't realize that this fucking innocent Southern Belle sounding corn was a fucking piece of shit.
Yeah.
I like him a little better. Crazies are great, but bring a gag. You don't want to be close. And then she screams out her stepdad's name.
Oh, guys.
That is
No stepdad stuff.
It really does take something out of it, unless you're a weirdo.
Yeah, maybe you're into that stuff.
Yeah, she's like, oh yeah, oh Brian.
Ew.
Isn't Brian your stepdad? Yeah. Oh shit.
I could never be with somebody who like was a name of a parent of mine.
No,
or a
it would be-
step parent. Or,
Yeah, you really
or
have
a brother.
You have to take that name and just completely eliminate it from your.
It's like it could be like the hottest guy in the whole fucking world, and he could treat you so right. But if that's like
they're-
a family member, that's a no-go.
But
for
they've
me.
got dad's name, so you got to say, "C'est la vie." About 700 of you in here already today, so hit subscribe and hit like, and thank you for being with Steel Toe today. If everyone wants to throw in a couple of bucks, like Hobo Chili Recipe, that would be awesome. 300 is the magic number. Go to PayPal, go to Streamlabs, go to Venmo. If you want to become a Steel Toe VIP, you get your 3 Steel Toe t-shirts. You get your hoodie, your 2 stickers. You get 2 tickets to every live event we do. You get 2 tickets to every live event. You get a free item of merch when it comes out, and you get entered for free in a $100 drawing at the end of every month. That's $250 in a 7-day period. Makes you a lifetime Steel Toe VIP. Hobo Chili with $4.99 says, of course, Aaron takes out the trash. He loves to scavenge and see if there's any loose food. His second harvest keeps him in husky clothes.
Oh, you do look slimmer to me though lately.
I look like kind of a smoke show, don't I? A little bit.
Look,
Do I look?
you're getting there.
I'll take getting there. I do have a few. I do have a few left to go.
You have to be excited about tonight.
Boxing?
Yeah,
Losing my fucking mind over it.
you're bluesing your fucking mind over it. Lucky brain.
I'm no, I'm losing my shit over it. I have to go to the dry cleaners today. I have to drop off my nice shirt.
That's true.
So I can. Should we show them that fucking shirt and see if they think it's awful or great?
Wow. Do you want to know something? I haven't posted a single vacation picture,
I like it.
so they haven't seen it.
I kind of like it.
Wow.
Do you want to go grab that shirt?
Where is it?
It's sitting on the kitchen table because I'm taking it to the dry cleaners today.
Oh, yeah.
It's in the bag.
All right. Fine.
It's in the bag. We were in Las Vegas and we didn't spend a lot of money on gambling. We just didn't this time. We were into shopping and dinners and drinking, of course, cigars and all that stuff. Like Las Vegas as a gambling destination, it's just the way I see. Like when I was younger, gambling was a big thing to do when I went there. But like now, to me, the gambling is like that thing. Like it's there if you want to, but it's not the premier thing because of all the other shit to do. So we went shopping a lot and I found these shirts. And I went, well, usually I spend, and these are shirts that I would never buy at home. Never buy at home. I'd be like, oh my God, no, we're not spending fucking money on these. But you go on vacation, you have a certain amount of money you're going to spend. And we were spending a shit, like just not spending money on gambling. And when we were not spending any money on gambling, we were shopping, and I go, you know what? Since I'm not spending this money on gambling, why don't I take that money and buy myself a couple of nice things?
And you should. You look good.
April took, she's like, I'm not gambling. Why don't I buy myself some dresses that...
I know.
Dude.
Look, we found some real winners this time.
Those dresses were holy shit.
Woo!
Our room was incredible.
The view.
I'm not going to overshare.
That wall of windows was real nice.
I'm not going to overshare, but did you have a good time on vacation?
I had the best time.
I had a great time on vacation.
Best trip ever.
So I'm going to show you guys this shirt. Now, when there were 2 reactions to this shirt. The one reaction was when I wore it to our friend's penthouse that they had.
Yep, at the Bellagio.
Their Bellagio penthouse. They had a beautiful room. And when I walked in there, it was gay F word, it was queer, it was homo, it was every slur you could think of was coming out of them when they saw me in this shirt. But then
but there's a reason.
Right. So then you go out on the street and it's just like 5 people on the way to dinner. Like, that is an amazing shirt. I love that shirt.
Yeah.
So I am not a loud, flashy shirt guy, typically.
No, I've tried to get him to wear loud and flashy. Didn't do
So
it.
I saw this shirt. Now, April did not, we can confirm, April did not pick this shirt out for me.
No, he brought this to my attention. He's like, what do you think?
I brought this to her and I said, I want this. because I'm a big boxing fan, and this looks like a shirt that Tyson Fury would wear.
Before you do this,
What?
are you sure you want to?
Yes, I know that.
I just so you know, I don't want this to ruin this shirt for you because I like it.
I know what their response is going to be.
I do too.
I'm wearing this out on Saturday. Are you kidding me? So here's the shirt. Oh, you know what? I don't have it buttoned. I'm
you
sorry.
want it buttoned here?
There you guys go. I can't. Oh, April's gonna button her up.
Maybe if you stop moving.
If I can stop. So I got this one.
Smells like smoke.
Does it? Oh yeah, it smells like cigars.
Yeah, really bad.
Did I bring this one to the cigar bar?
Yeah, no.
Oh, it was in with the other clothes though.
Yeah.
So everything smells like cigars.
Ready?
All right,
That's
there.
enough.
Here's what we're seeing in the chat. We're seeing gay, flamer,
turn it around.
gay. Oh wow! Look
Look
the back
of it.
That
It's so sick. I can't get enough of it. I
There
couldn't
you
stop
go.
looking at him. And I had a fucking chandelier dress on that night. It was gorgeous. And he still somehow looked better than me.
I love that shirt.
I hope they could see the rhinestones from
There
afar.
are rhinestones on it. And like I said, I don't wear loud, as Corn Diff calls them, aspiring gigolo shirts, but I liked it.
Jiggle.
Michael Pitt says, "Who are you, Conor McGregor?" Yeah,
That's the thing, though.
I really liked it.
He has a Tyson Fury body. He's just not fat. And then, like, the style, I dig it. And I feel like that's all that matters.
Now, I did show this because I knew there would be some good lines coming out of it from the audience.
Yeah.
Greg Arias, holy gay Moroccan glory hole attendant vibe Batman. Weenus man, you're going to look like a guy who knows where to get heroin and also penis.
Tits, yeah.
Ryobi says, holy fagmo flamer flash.
You looked good, though.
Sky Pie says, looks like a Muslim prayer carpet. The fuck.
I'll try to send you a picture of you in it.
Dudapest says gay, absolutely horrible. J-Dub, well, it's no Red Rooster shirt, so that sucks. BJ says, what kind of faggy rotisserie chicken-covered atrocity is that shirt? So you want to be a gay white pimp? Okay, then.
Oh, I can't send you these pictures. Huh?
That's a gay F weird shirt. Why is the chest already stretched out, says Magnum DUI.
That's mean.
Aspiring Gigolo by Corn Diff might be my favorite one.
It's pretty fun.
So far. So you want to look like a Dollar General Gypsy Guido? What a complete shirt failure, says Pool Scam Sam. Rusty Grammar, homosexual Muhammad Ali.
Homosexual.
SC Motorsports, are you selling drugs now or just pimping? Stevie J says they turned a rug into a shirt and sold it to you. Corn Dip says looks like something that mystery guy would wear on his dating show.
I sent a couple to your
Who's
Facebook
the mystery guy
of
with
you
the-
wearing it. The mystery guy in a game show?
I want to leave the show now, says Hobo Chili.
Rude.
Scoober. Oh, you're sending me the...
I know, I sent you a few on Facebook in case you wanted to like show them you in it, you stud muffin.
Liberace would approve. Ryobi says how much money? Not that bad. Not what it looks like. I'll tell you that. Semper Reloaded with $4.99 says Aaron looks like a smoke show, but the smoke is coming from an Olive Garden dumpster fire. Also, Johnny would have rolled out the trash till midnight. Would have rolled out the trash till midnight.
I think they're saying it would take him that long to take the trash.
Oh, that's how long it would take, Johnny. Well, thank you, Semper Reloaded. $2.95 is the number today.
I love this shirt. It's making me miss vacation. Why'd you do that?
The shirt looks weird, but you do you, bud, says Danger Bear Wolf Turtle. Pool Scam Sam says Siegfried and Roy think that shirt is too gay.
Weren't there more colors too? I do feel like you have to get another one next year.
That one? Oh, there were other variations of that
I know.
theme.
You did pick
so to speak.
the best one though.
Yeah, and the lady who helped me with it, she said, black jacket, buttons open with that shirt. Black jacket, buttons open.
On the jacket, right?
Yeah. No, not the buttons open on the shirt. I mean, how Guido are we going with this thing? Christ.
Pauly D Guido.
Yeah. Oh, boy. I got to grow some hair. Kotod says the back of that shirt is great. Whoever is fucking you in the ass when you wear that will really appreciate the view.
Right here.
She's fucking me in the ass.
How great was my dress, though?
Which one?
I know.
Which one? Guys, I don't want to be overshared, dirty, filthy,
Keep it
internet guy.
classy.
There some of those dresses. Jesus Christ, the things that are in my brains. Corn Diff says, does it come with shoulder pads? Thanks, buddy. Hobo Chili says it's an Islamic prayer rug, but the occupant was a big fan of Romeo and Juliet, Leo DiCaprio's version. Mr. Approachable says, look at that. You can be home alone in Hawaii as well.
Do you want to put it on over your t-shirt?
No, I'm not putting it on
No?
today. Not if it smells like cigars. I got places to go today, and I could use a cigar, though.
I could too, but it dries you out so bad.
Yeah, we got to recover. So that's our thing. Like, we go places. Like, we went to dinner with friends last night, and they're like, you want a drink or anything? I'm like, no, I got to dry out.
I had total of 3 beers last night, but now I wish I hadn't, because not last night, throughout the day. I had 2 at home and 1 at dinner.
I was going to say, I only remember you having 1 at dinner.
Yeah, and then, but I'm like extra dry this morning now in my throat. I wish I hadn't.
Viking says, did you dry clean the cum off it? I'm working on it.
I am sorry that I messed it up that bad.
Patrick Bay says it's a good Vegas shirt. It will go well with a ridiculously overstated pair of jeans when you're trying to pick up college girls downtown after you and April divorce. So do you go black pants with that? You go black pants and black jacket.
Shit, yeah, you do.
Yeah.
God, that's such, I don't know, guys. Like, I know that all of you are just jealous that you can't pull that off.
Oh,
like,
shit. She did not.
That was every single friend we had was like, when they all walked in, you're like, fuck it. Like, no, you know he looks good. Because one of them even got too drunk later that night, and he's like, look, I know we give you shit, but wow.
Mr. Approachable says, I can't tell if that shirt's supposed to be that color or you just spilled a shit ton of queso dip on it.
That'd have to be salsa con queso with the
that would be some busy queso, that's for sure. Weenus Man says, smoke show, but the smoke is coming from his ruined bum hole.
Oh, God, you guys.
SC Motorsport says, Aaron looks like pineapple pen guy now. Hold on, give me that shirt.
Pineapple
Let's
pen?
see.
I haven't heard that for a while.
Oh my God! Oh no! Let's hold the shirt up and play this.
Yes.
Hold on one second.
Fuck, that is great.
Let's take a look.
Do you need some help here, babe?
Let's go.
That's you.
Oh no!
Not enough rhinestones.
PPAP.
Oh no! I look like the PPAP guy. I've actually got more flair than he does.
A little bit.
I got a Jerry the King Lawler shirt, basically.
I like it.
I have a pen.
I'm singing this song.
I have an apple.
Saturday.
Apple pen.
Makes it checks out.
I have a pen.
Yeah.
I have pineapple.
Right.
Pineapple pen. Apple pen. Pineapple pen. Pen pineapple apple pen.
Ooh, look at him.
Here we are. It is kind of a pineapple pen guy. Shit.
I just want to I want to wear this around the house, but just this.
Well,
Ooh, with my tall black boots.
That shirt actually repels women, says Pool Scam Sam.
But not this one.
Sky Pie says, how much to wear it for the rest of the show? All right, I can be bought. If we get the goal down to $100 by 8 o'clock, I will wear that shirt the rest of the show. I will.
It actually goes with the sweater I'm wearing. Because
there you go. I will put the new shirt on until the end of the show if we go from $295 to $100 in the next 25 minutes. There's all the link. There's all the links in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, the whole deal. Perfect. I didn't know they had Goodwill stores in Vegas. I bet you shit like that is at Vegas Goodwills. Like,
why
just
don't
got
we
weird,
shop there?
Flashy shit. That would be fun to go to.
Can you imagine?
Definitely a shirt a failing streamer would wear, says We Totted. Hurts my feelings. Looks like it's from the Delta Burke collection. Hobo Chili with $5 says, I hope Gino gets in your guts while you're wearing that shirt, you Liberace side chick. You see, he thinks I'm a homosexual. From the Matthew Lesko connection, that's the guy who wears the question marks and tells you how to get free money from the government.
I understand.
Brittany Boo says, can't confirm April is just as gorgeous in person.
Aw, thank you.
She's
pretty cute too, though.
Los Federali says, might as well change the show's name to Steel Toe Golden Showers. Well, that doesn't really work branding-wise, does it? Stevie J says, it looks very loose and airy, so it will hide your rolls when you inevitably gain the weight back. Oh,
it's a very slim-fitting shirt, I'll have you know.
As Mark Stevens says, I did not have dry relations with that woman.
Oh.
Gay camo, they're calling that?
Gay camo. It's not, though. You looked so nice. It makes me sad.
Not Fred says, what you mean Tyson Fury body?
It's a shape, like Tyson's kind of fat, I guess, and Aaron's not fat, but it's a shape. It's like the long legs that kind of don't have enough going on.
No, but
then,
but somehow they'll box and they'll
do things. Yeah. And then your torsos are kind of similar, except like I said, his is fat.
Yeah, he's got way more. Like he's got like the
he's got
back
like a whole like
how
people have like spare tires sometimes. He's got like a tractor tire.
He does. Patrick Bay says you must wear that shirt to the next live show.
That'd be. Well, then he can't keep me off him though, so I don't know how he's gonna work. So
fuck it, I don't.
Call me gay too. I don't care. I fucking love it.
I don't know. I don't need to work. Corn Diff says, how much for Aaron to wear one of April's sheer tops? There is no.
You've had my shirts on before.
There's no number. Pool Scam Sam says Princess April doesn't shop at Goodwill. Are you out of your fucking mind? We asked the kids, like, guys, you want to go to Target? You want to go here? Where do you want to go to get some clothes? And they go Goodwill, and we're like, fucking okay.
Well, for kids, it's good though because they do grow out of them.
They grow out of it so quick. It's like, yeah, let them go to Goodwill and pick some shit up.
If the kids want to go to Goodwill, like we'll run around, look too, and it's like you can find something cool sometimes.
You can find some shit.
Shop at Goodwill.
I can't find good stuff, but I can find stuff like I didn't know I wanted.
I didn't know I needed this absurdly, like printed like shirt.
Right.
Or these weird colored shorts, but now I do.
Oh, no, they're calling me Lester Diamond now from Casino. Hulk Matcha Baby, Lester and his hoe over here. I don't want to be
isn't
Lester Diamond. Vita over on Rumble says, what was I just forced to watch? I want to rip my eyes out.
I sent you on Facebook pictures of you wearing it if you want to show them.
Nana's Clam says, Captain Cream Pie here should just put on his shirt and hit the corner. Steel toe gaping asshole show? Oh, no. Egg Picker's telling me wearing that shirt is a very DSP thing to do. Well, fuck it. If we get to, like I said, what did I say, $100 left by the end of the hour. So 20 minutes, I'll put the shirt on. You got it. $2.95.
Make my day better.
Is the number right now. So you sent me photos. Oh, boy.
I sent you a couple.
Oh, boy.
We'll get some better ones in better lighting.
Oh, my God.
What?
I'm having a way right now.
Oh, yeah.
Let's put that up there. I'm having a way at the moment. I am having a way.
It's too bad you can't zoom in on these.
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh, my God.
Right.
That is fucking silly shit.
What a great outfit to go out in. We were at the Cosmo for most of that night. Oh, it was so fun. And then you asshats. So you and I go out to a nice dinner at the Cosmopolitan. We go to the Chandelier Bar and have drinks in the most gorgeous place in the whole world. And then you retards took me to the MGM Grand, which is okay. But
Nothing
then
wrong
to
with the
Tropicana.
Yeah.
And Excalibur.
Would you say you were a little overdressed for Tropicana?
A tiny bit.
That Centrifuge bar with those redneck songs, though, was a fucking blast.
I was dancing to redneck songs in my big chandelier dress. It was so fun.
Then there we go. Look at that. Look at that pristine baby. Look at that shirt.
Your dick's kind of in that picture, too. It's down there.
Is that my dick?
I don't know. No, it's like it's crotchal region.
Oh, just the dick area. I was like, you can hide a dick. There's so here we go. We're in.
Look at the penthouse.
Yeah.
It's so pretty.
We're in my buddy's we're in my buddy's penthouse suite, and there's probably like 7 or 8 guys in there.
At least 8.
And
then there's me.
This is my buddy Keith, and my buddy Keith is just this shirt's gay. Now he is one of them though who did say, you know what, it is.
He turned around and he's like,
yeah,
dude, you do look good.
It is a pretty cool.
No homo.
Shirt. Yeah. But it was just an endless room of guys just calling me the gay F word.
Wait.
And then the worst part is, so they were pouring Jack and Coke.
Okay, you're going to cover it then.
They were pouring Jack and Coke at the table, and we didn't bring anything. And they went, hey, you want some Jack? And I'm like, absolutely. Because if your friend has a penthouse, you take all his free shit.
Yeah.
So he has Jack and Coke. I'm wearing the shirt. And I'm going to pour myself one, and there are no cocktail glasses anymore. Like there are no
because there's 8 guys and me.
There's 8 guys in April, and there's no whiskey glasses anymore. So I have to go over to the bar area of their penthouse, and I have to grab whatever glass they have left, which is a long-stemmed wine glass. So I am drinking a Jack and Coke out of a long-stemmed wine glass in my roses and lions and leopards shirt.
Oh my.
So that was, by the way, that didn't add to any of the mockery that I was facing in that room.
So funny.
And there I am at Din Din. I just will never get rid of this, no matter how small I
didn't
get.
even see it. I'm sorry.
No matter how small I get, I'll never get rid of that.
I'll crop it out of the picture.
Even when I'm
You'll be headless.
I've been 196 pounds was my lightest at this height when I was when I first started boxing when I was like 18, 19 years old.
Gone.
No, 17. I was 17. And I was pale as a ghost. I looked like shit. But guess what?
Should stop doing meth.
I did. It was a wake-up call. But guess what I still had?
A big dick?
I had a giant dick. I had this shit here. It didn't go away.
I'm telling you that some people don't. It's not fat because I can grab that. There's nothing in it.
That's right. She
like,
sure can.
It's skin. It's like an extra skin layer. It's like your body's preparing to pack on weight for like insulation in case you get stuck in the winter somewhere. But it's just skin.
Why was Aaron wearing the throw rug from the lobby? Wait a minute.
Huh?
I don't know what you're talking about. So anyway, fun time. No, we were at dinner, and I guarantee you having a picture of me on my phone, that was me texting the lovely and talented Gino Bisconti.
Yeah. We did make sure we made contact with the Biscontis.
Absolutely.
We missed them.
My Lost Interest says, call this episode 8 Guys and April.
All of them pretty respectable. All night.
Behavior-wise. I thought you meant looks-wise.
Well, no, not that at all.
One of them, that's my guy.
Yeah.
One of them's like, that's a put-together dude. And then, marron. Marron. He looking like a man. All right.
Anyways.
Corn Diff says, I've seen that video. You son of a bitch! How dare you say something like that about my fine bride?
I thought I had that scrubbed when I got married.
Oh, you piece of
They must have left
shit.
it up on Blacks.com.
Oh, no. See, oh, no. You know what I hate about that?
They had a white special.
You know what I hate about that? Now
What?
I have a boner. How am I supposed to do a show?
I've seen that thing before. It's intimidating.
Stevie J says, ROTC did Imholt Vegas vacation pics first. Fuck.
Isn't that kind of weird, though? Like, I'm usually real big. Like, for all of our vacations, usually I round up all the pictures, like the good ones from that day, and I'll, like, post them in bed later that night. I haven't posted a single one, and I think it's just because things were that great that I don't give a fuck if any of you know about it.
Well, yeah, and
it was
also,
so nice.
I can't remember. You were just saying that, and I think I was about to make fun of my shirt again. And now I'm having a Hans Landa moment for the life of me.
Here it is.
I don't remember. Oh, there it is. Look at that beautiful shirt.
Make fun of it.
Oh, my God.
Oh, it smells like vacation. Oh, come on, man.
$2.95 away from today. Remember, last goal of the week. If you want to contribute to it, we do so appreciate you keeping this show on the air with your financial and fiscal contributions. $2.95 is the number. PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, all of the links are in the chat. Just go ahead and click them. They're also in the description of the videos as well.
Thank you.
Moving on to Matt Rife. I've never watched a second of Matt Rife stand-up.
I haven't either, but there's like a mystique about him.
Yeah.
Apparently, especially with women. Like, apparently women are really into him.
He's a TikTok guy. Like, he got really big on
TikTok.
He got really big on TikTok, so he's a Gen Z and woman guy. Like, that's his big audience. Now, on TikTok, he'll make his funny videos, and he'll go really viral.
Okay.
But he's a comic. He's a legit comedian. He's not one of these guys who went on social media, got famous, and then decided to do a stand-up grift.
Mm-hmm.
He's a comic first, and he tours, and he does shit. And a lot of people go to his shows expecting the TikTok guy, and he's not. He's a comic. He jokes about shit. He can use, controversial, subject matter and whatnot. And it kind of fucks him up because then people will go to his show and they'll complain. They go, why is Matt Rife so dirty? I don't understand. He made some really nothing joke about a woman and her something about burning food or something like that.
Which they shouldn't do.
Which they shouldn't do. And it should be met with severe punishment.
I agree.
So he tells that joke, and then like Twitter and TikTok go nuts, calling him out for being a sexist, a misogynist, this and that. And it's just like, you guys want to be fans of a comic. And then when the comic tells a joke, which, by the way, like in comedy, this is the problem with non-comedy fans having a favorite comedian.
Yep.
Like if you don't consume stand-up comedy on a regular basis,
You don't know what it's all like.
yeah, I would recommend you don't be like jump in and become a huge fan of one comic because you saw him on TikTok. You should kind of know the lay of the land, so to speak.
Right. At least a little comparison.
Right. So Matt Rife got a bunch of heat for that, but he, as well as other comics, went, guys, if you think that's offensive, like comedy is gonna, it's gonna take you for a ride.
Yeah, I don't know what people know about comedy, but they take a lot of really dark subjects and try to make funny, right?
Yes, of course.
That's kind of the thing.
Of course. So Matt Rife then, now the latest controversy he got into. Forget he told a joke that made some women pissy. And, also on not his defense, I guess I would say, when you make your audience kids and white women, you're going to get a bitchier audience.
Always a very complaining one.
You'll get an audience that complains a lot more than other audiences or under audiences.
Utter.
If you
I
will.
love a good utter audience.
Yes, an utter audience, they moo instead of boo.
They're chunks.
So Semper Reloaded says, wow, throwing shade at Ryan Long? Classy? What? Who's throwing shade at Ryan Long? Ryan Long's fucking hilarious.
Maybe somebody in the chat did, because we like Ryan Long.
Okay, yeah. So Matt Rife got into it online with, now see, this is where TMZ needs to work on their phrasing. I know what they're trying to say, but it just looks weird in print. Matt Rife got into it online with a 6-year-old kid.
Ew.
Like,
No.
you can't use words like it. You have to be very descriptive.
Got into it.
Got into a feud.
Got into a kerfluffle.
Yeah.
Got into an argument.
Matt Rife got into it online with a 6-year-old kid who criticized him over his Netflix special, something for which he has yet to make amends, according to the boy's mom. See, now, both can be at fault here. A 6-year-old wants to go talk shit on the internet and then gets hit back. That's part of being on the internet.
Oh, absolutely.
The part that Matt Rife did wrong is, why the fuck are you responding to anyone who didn't like your special? You get to go out there and do a comedy special. It gets to be whatever you want it to be.
And I think he's reasonably successful.
He's doing very well. He's one of the biggest selling comics out there right now.
That's kind of the thing. I think if you're enjoying something about your life and you're doing well at it, but everyone else is like, oh, that fucking sucks. Who cares if they think it sucks?
Right. So he argues. Matt Rife's problem is he goes and he pays attention to it, which is retarded. Just let them say whatever they want about your comedy special.
Mm-hmm.
Did you make the money? Are they interested in doing another one? Are the fans, for the most part, happy? Then let that 6-year-old talk his shit. What's he going to do?
Yeah.
Now, here's the deal. The comedian is still facing backlash over his special from last month, which included cracks about domestic violence and which made women in general the butt of a lot of his jokes. Well, you got to go where the material is. That's all.
The women.
This despite the fact that the vast majority of his fans are women. See, now that is kind of the crux of Matt Rife's existence in this case.
Sorry, bud.
Is that you want to make these jokes, you want to do like, women, right? But then your whole audience is women. It's like if Don Rickles had an all-black audience and he just wanted to make black jokes all the time. And then black people were like, hey, I'm upset, blah, blah, blah. It's like, yeah, you should be upset. You're a fan of this guy. You liked him, and now he's just shitting all over your people.
Hey, I did come back from getting cigarettes.
Right.
That wasn't me.
Greg Arias says, being a comedian today must be a lot like dancing on eggshells. Well, it depends on what kind of comedian you are.
It does. Well, not only that, it depends on what your mentality is on backlash, too. Like, if you can handle it or not.
Right. I mean, if you're someone who, can handle it, and you can read backlash about yourself, and you go, they're wrong. But if you're someone who feels the need to incessantly respond and like fight back against these people who write shitty things, well, then you're going to lose every time.
Yes, absolutely. I did that one time for like funsies. I'm like, oh, okay, let me just address you guys since you want all my attention. And then as soon as you give them the attention they're asking for, they turn on you again and they're like, oh, look at her giving me attention. Don't fight.
What's really funny is it is like this Matt Rife thing. It's like anybody on the internet who wants to be noticed and talk shit about someone. When they seemingly get the thing they want, which is the response, they get madder.
Mm-hmm.
Like they get angrier. And it's just like, guys, you do understand this is bad for you. I know I know you think you like it. I know you think this is really all this is doing is it's you. Jesus Christ, with my phone.
Just turn it on silent.
But it's one of those things where like you're literally just doing this so that you can fill your time, and you're mistaking that for making you happy.
Yep.
Because it's making you miserable, but at least you're not sitting there twiddling your thumbs. Where maybe psychologically you might be better off twiddling your thumbs. Who knows? But with Matt Rife, he feels the need to go and talk to them, and it's like, why? What's going to happen?
Don't talk to anyone who's like a naysayer to you. It's not like you're going to change their mind.
Rife was getting crapped on left and right for a good long while, something he relished, and the other week, TikToker Bunny Hadaya's young son got in on the action as well. She posted a stitch to one of Rife's jokes from the special, during which he's making fun of women for relying on astrology and getting rings, and getting a rings punchline in there with the planets. And it featured her boy who corrected Matt Rife on which planet actually featured rings. Saturn. Okay, that's kind of funny.
I guess, yeah.
A little 6-year-old's like, it's Saturn that has the rings, retard. That's kind of, I like that.
That's kind of a shitty on, though. I don't want a 6-year-old like doing better at planets than me.
Yeah. Now, the problem is Matt Rife commented to the 6-year-old who reminded him that Saturn is a planet with rings. And he wrote, Jupiter also has ring. Oh, and Santa Claus isn't real. Your mom buys you presents with the money she makes on OnlyFans. Good luck.
That's kind of fun, though, right?
I mean, yeah. Except when you consider the fact that you're saying it to a 6-year-old. It's a little fucked up.
Yeah, that's true. He might not even know what like an OnlyFans is, so this isn't going to hit for him.
He's definitely going to look it up now, though.
Oh, he sure is. He's going to be looking for mom on there, which is even worse.
Mom, what is that? I didn't even know they made those things.
I didn't know you could fit that up there.
My lost interest with $4.99 says not towards the goal. I'm putting it towards it. How's that? You know why? Because we're $2.90 away, and I need to. We're about halfway through today's show, and it's the last goal of the week. So let's beat it up like it's that kid's mom's vagina, so to speak. Garrett Johnson says Matt Rife is quickly becoming a comedy legend. I think what Matt Rife is trying to do is he knows that he's like the TikTok guy and the, women's comic and whatever.
Well,
and some people don't want to be that. So he's just kind of slowly trying to get an edgier audience and kind of move on.
I think I don't really know what he looks like, but everyone talks about how hot he is, I guess.
Matt Rife?
Like, yeah. Apparently women find him really attractive, is what I'm hearing.
Well, here, let's take a look-see at Matt Rife. No, that's not for you?
That is, look, like objectively an attractive person, but that's a very feminine-looking dude.
That's not a guy you like?
No, that's a wiener guy.
Wow, April officially coming out and saying Matt Rife, wiener guy.
Not a fan. It looks like he's had his lips worked on.
That's not okay?
No.
Okay.
Kind of reminds me of Elizabeth Hurley's son.
Oh, he does look like a thing that's okay to be in 2023.
Yeah.
Pool Scam Sam says, come on, guys. April has a great sense of humor. She bought that shirt.
It's lovely.
I bought my shirt.
Yep. I think Pool Scam Sam said, too, like, oh, April doesn't want attention but wears a lamp dress in front of 8 dudes. And I'm like, did I ever say I didn't want attention?
Bro, that dress, though. It's Pool Scam Sam. I think you're great at what you do. But if you're going to look for a target, that dress is going to be a miss every time as far as a target goes. Whew.
I think when I go on vacation with Aaron, all I want is mostly his attention, but like it's a compliment to him too. Like how many times did you say like, wow, I love watching all these people's eyes just dart right
all these people just walking by us and just.
Because you're the one who has me, so it is technically by default a compliment to you.
He's like, oh, that's a very nice compliment. I appreciate
There
that.
is something awesome about walking around in nice clothes.
You've got to be a weird dude if you have a chick and like somebody like walking by just kind of gives a quick and then you're like, what the fuck is he doing? It's like, first of all,
what are you looking at?
You want her to be hot. And second of all, you insecure dummy, she's not going to go look. She's not going to see that guy looking at her, the stranger on the street, run him down and go,
right.
Can you come over somewhere so I can have sex with you right now?
Can we just, is your room close?
Right. Because we need to go and we need to have sex right now. Yeah. If not, that's totally fine. Yeah, you got to get
Can you
over.
imagine?
You got to get over that shit.
Yeah, that really is just an insecurity thing,
Yeah.
I think. Oh, yeah. I want to wear all the dresses that get every bit of attention because it's great for both of us later.
Guys, a little
So-
bit of
Shit, yeah.
a little bit of advice here. You put your hand on the small of your girl's back. You whisper into her ear how many people are looking at her. That's an exciting thought. Woman wants to feel good, and guess who gets to store that energy and then use it later?
Like nuts in the winter.
Oh my God! Kill me with a hatchet when I'm all done. Like
if I have to, I will.
like a spider, just devour
That'd be
me.
funny, like just like bees and stuff. They have sex and they die because they lost their stinger or something. Why do they die? Why do you have to die because you lost your stinger?
You gotta fight for what you believe in.
That's really weird, though.
BJ says Aaron borrowed that shirt from Matt Rife. The guy says, "Yeah, right, April. You'd fuck him."
Matt Rife?
Yep.
No, I don't find that guy attractive.
JJ says he has a joke where he rips on himself and says he looks like every lesbian ever. That's
Yes,
a
and he
decent
kind of
joke.
does. He kind of looks like Rachel Maddow.
Yeah.
No, Janice Shortall. That one.
Okay, I'll give you more Janice Shortall. Hulkamash Baby says he openly admits in his special that he knows he built the wrong audience for stand-up.
Yeah, and can you change that midway? Like, can you start gaining a different audience if you change your work up? Or is it too late?
You can, if you do it slow, it can be done.
Okay.
Boston Bob says, my brother goes to Vegas every other year, and he always comes home with shirts like that. It's a shirt you buy.
It's very cool.
It's just,
I mean-
when you're out there, it's a fun shirt to buy.
Yeah.
That's all.
We don't have to defend it, Aaron.
I'm not defending it. I love that shirt, and I'm wearing it again, and I'm excited to do so. Corn Dip says Aaron could take part in an all-male reboot of Golden Girls with that shirt. Corn Dip is on fire today.
Corn Dip is good.
Corn Dip's doing all right. All right, so the Matt Rife thing, he makes the joke about the OnlyFans after the 6-year-old mouths off on was it Twitch or Twitter or Instagram,
TikTok?
whatever the fuck it is. TikTok. So the mom then, who I guess is somebody on TikTok, decided to make a TikTok about how Matt Rife has still not apologized to your 6-year-old son. Well, let me say this. First of all, for the record, fuck you. An apology to your 6-year-old son.
I don't even know why this is news.
Right. An apology to your 6-year-old son for what? Your son, you let your son go on the internet and talk shit about people.
She probably has an OnlyFans and she's embarrassed.
She does.
Oh.
That's where the joke came. It was not a made-up joke.
Oh, see, I feel like that's low-hanging fruit to say, hi, your mom has an OnlyFans. And
No, I'm pretty sure she has an OnlyFans.
Well, then that's it. This bitch is being insecure and didn't want her kid knowing she had it.
Of all the people who said anything in this whole Matt Rife 6-year-old thing, the only person who's making shitty decisions is the mom who's letting her 6-year-old go on TikTok, in my opinion. Let's check out her TikTok she made on the situation. Right?
I know.
I don't understand how this works.
What is going on?
Nothing is
God
coming
damn
out.
it. Guys, hold on. I don't drag the puzzle piece into play. I got to do something before they'll even let me into fucking TikTok. All right. What's her... Is this her fucking thing? Why is this the thing?
I'm so stupid. You thought it was like the one that, like came out?
So it's just a makeup? They
Get
just made a
outta
makeup
here.
thing about... That's it?
Why do people watch this?
Why is TikTok a thing? And why was that the video that TMZ linked to?
Because TMZ will do anything.
No, here we go. Here we go.
With my 6-year-old child online. Yeah, you heard me correctly. My 6-year-old child online. So my name
You
is
let
Bunny-
him
No. What? Yeah, I'm sorry, but fuck her, Bunny Hadaya or whatever her name is. First of all, she's using this for clout so she can get more followers.
Kids shouldn't be allowed like online to a place where they can post like that
Right.
either.
So she's going to play victim. And by the way, this is a classic TikTok mom strategy. TikTok moms will put their kids out there. The kids will go through a terrible experience, and then the parents will use the child's trauma so that they can, promote themselves and talk about how hurt they are. And meanwhile, nobody's taking care of this kid who just got, shit on by his favorite comic online publicly for everyone to see because mommy thought it would be a good idea. She wants to criticize Matt Rife. She won't do it because she's scared Matt Rife will shit all over her and make fun of her. So she's like, well, what human shield can I use? She's the Hamas of TikTok.
Yep.
So she goes, I'll use my 6-year-old. The comedian won't attack a 6-year-old. And the comedian goes, when you say shit like that, I now have to attack the 6-year-old to get my rep up.
It's in my nature.
It is in my nature. Oh, what the fuck? See, I hate this.
The police station's in the mall? Right here. I don't know if this was it. It was it.
This is dumb. I hate how they do.
Funny Hidayah, if you don't know me, Hidayah means gift, and this is my gift to you, reading
Ew.
Matt Rife to filth. Like Matt, I have a full female audience online.
Who gives a
Although
shit?
I like mine. I don't want them, man. You can keep them. Please. I will
hate her.
gladly take your
Oh, wow. I fucking really hate this lady.
She's insufferable.
Oh, she is easy to hate.
Hi, my name is Bunny Hidayah, and Hidayah means gift. And I just want to give this gift to all of you. And fuck men, by the way. Women are great. Fuck the men.
Hey, you think the dad of her kid is around?
No.
Probably
What
not.
dad? Poor
Probably
kid.
not.
audience because we know you can't satisfy them anyways.
Oh.
So started with this comedy special.
Yeah, real women, you fucking don't need the men because they got tiny dicks. Right.
Which, if that's what we're calling comedy, the things he said that weren't even funny were posted on TikTok, and I started being tagged in them because everyone knows that my son is like a genius and he's really into space. I fear.
Oh, okay. Well, your son's really into space and stuff. Okay.
He's a genius. He's a 6-year-old.
He's a 6-year-old genius who's really into space. Look, you're supposed to think that about your 6-year-old, of course. But you don't go on TikTok and tell the entire world because then all we're going to do is roll our eyes at you. So, again, you're right. She got tagged in all this stuff because of the space joke. And they said, oh, your kid would love this space joke. So she puts her kid out there on the internet and then he fires back.
Yeah.
And now all of a sudden he's a bad guy. And again, the only reason that she got mad was because people were then criticizing her.
Right. It's an insecurity thing.
Yeah.
That's the only reason people ever post videos like this is because they're insecure about whatever thing they're doing.
I really don't like this.
She's protect my child online. I'm not a family channel. People know his name. They know he likes space. They know he likes Minecraft.
They fucking shouldn't.
Nobody should know those things.
We have a 6-year-old for another few days. And then we
Right.
gotta return him to the store.
Okay.
No, we have a
That sucks. It's been fun.
Yeah, tomorrow he's turning 7 years old. Nobody really knows anything about him.
Nor should they, though.
Nor will they. Because I'm not going to make him content for the program.
No.
If something funny happened over the weekend, I want to tell a story, that's great. But you want to walk this weird line where you're going to use your 6-year-old as a prop for your channel to advance yourself. But then if somebody criticizes that thing, then they're out of line, then they're a bad person. That's kind of a bunch of bullshit that you're pulling. You're doing a victimization thing.
And that's pretty much it. Most people do not know any personal details about my child. And
Okay, cool. Matt Rife didn't say any details about your child.
No.
He made a joke that his gifts are paid for by OnlyFans money.
Which might be true.
Yeah.
Because of that, and because I have such a large audience, when I see people in person and when people see space clips, they tag me in them because they know that that's what he likes. This
Cool.
is the video that I posted.
Nothing to do with the stars, man. Just because Jupiter has a ring and you don't, doesn't mean
it's Saturn that has the rings.
So you literally put your son on video to shit on the biggest comic in the world, and you're somehow the victim? Oh, do I hate her so much, and she's so common on that dog shit platform.
Why are women so quick to pimp their kids out on TikTok? You know what I mean?
Because I've said this in the past. Single moms treat their children like little pink little chihuahuas they can have in a pink purse.
Or currency.
Yeah, it's an accessory.
Yeah.
That's what the children are for these
Oh.
single moms. Never think that a single mom is raising their child for the child. They're raising the child for them. To make a little digital copy, or I guess physical copy.
Little carbon copy.
Little carbon copy that'll never leave them.
And it has more also, and you're mean to girls.
I'm not the type of
Oh, okay. So your mom put you up to... That's another thing about boys raised by single moms is they just become basically women.
The kids become like a dumpster receptacle for mom's shitty thoughts.
Right.
Like internal happenings.
Yes.
Like, oh, you know that kid knows nothing about Matt Rife. Nothing about, ooh, you bad to women.
Yeah.
So mom had to be like, okay, son, I'm going to need you to go in here and talk about the planet thing, right? Which you're good at. But then you also need to finish with, hey, he's mean to girls,
Right.
which isn't good, right?
And then Matt Rife teased him in the comment section. That was it.
Right. How about a thank you that Matt Rife even said anything to you?
Right.
Content creator that usually talks about other people or other things for views. I focus my content only on me because guess what, Matt? I'm interesting enough on my own.
Oh, we get it. You're empowered, sweetheart. You've as Dr. Cox said in Scrubs, yeah, you've come a long way. Spill, doll.
Someday all men will be gay because they don't want to put up with this.
It's going to be nothing but just butt sex and sucking dicks. And the men aren't going to like it.
No, but they'll do it out of necessity and like self-preservation because you women have to be the TikTok mom and, oh my God, I'm just so much more right than you are all the time and you're a big meanie head.
Oh my God.
Nobody's going to want to ever spend time with you.
I love how Matt Rife is being criticized for hating women, but then you watch this woman's TikTok and you're like, you know what? Get him, Matt.
It checks out.
Yeah.
I get it.
But I also didn't pay for my looks. So that's not really what people follow me for. You look to the video on here, you can see that all the comments were like, oh my God, he's so smart, he's so cute. Like, oh my gosh, yeah, girl pound you. He's
Matt Rife's criticism was not that you have an ugly kid. He said his Christmas presents were paid for by your OnlyFans.
Why don't you make your shirt fall off your shoulder more when you talk? Do you see
not
that?
tagged in it.
Oh, yeah.
I
just
have
slowly
no
falling
connection
apart.
with him, and it was posted on a Netflix page. While you clearly took a lighthearted video and turned it into fighting with a 6-year-old,
He's not fighting with a 6-year-old. You put your 6-year-old on the internet. He made a comment. Matt made a joke back. The comedian made a joke.
Don't you understand that she needs this?
She does.
She
big time.
needs to be associated with Matt Rife's name.
She gets to now be a victim and a mom.
A victim of Matt Rife, though, which is the kind that you want to be.
Yes. Well, not you, apparently. You think he looks like a lesbian.
For clout, sir.
let's talk about the comments that you said about me. This is my IG where he left the comment, okay? Do I look like... I don't even show my body. For you.
Okay, you defensive troll. So now you're just showing that this comment got to you. April, over under 8 OnlyFans jokes a day?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, over.
Do you see April making videos talking about how, well, actually, I went through your social media and you'll see that I don't even have an OnlyFans.
I am on WikiFeet.
April is on Wiki. Yeah, she is on WikiFeet.
For you to assume that every single woman online makes money by showing their bodies, which, like, if that's what you do, girl, do you. Like, love it. I have never made a single dollar from a man.
She's
well, thank God for that.
I mean, except the child support that you probably collect.
And you know it's a lot, too, because she
Right.
bitched and moaned and said, I need upkeep with this and that, and I'm just so used to this.
Cost of living expenses, yeah. What is that? What do they call that when you have to, and it doesn't happen in Minnesota. Alimony's not a thing here. You have to prove that you, like, left the workforce and have to retrain or
Right,
like 10 years.
You changed your life for him.
Yeah.
Like, he made it so that you don't work anymore. And now you've been out of the workplace, so it's hard to get back in.
What the hell is that called? Like future earnings potential. That's the
Okay.
phrase I'm thinking of.
Wow, we
And-
sound real smart.
Yeah, they'll take people like what they think they can make in the future.
Like,
and then charge them for it.
Hey, if I ever decided I need to leave you for some reason, you indeed made me quit my other job so that I only had this.
No. I didn't say anything. No. It's not a no.
Audience is
Just
female,
kidding.
female. And a little bit of the gays and nays. You can't accept the fact
No.
that people may like women for their personalities.
Nobody's fucking. He told a joke, you sensitive whore. Like, nobody, he's not sitting here, like, trashing you every day. He wrote one comment to your shitty video you made where you used your 6-year-old as a human shield. I'm going to need a cough drop.
Are you okay?
I just like yelling at
Do you need more water?
No, I just like yelling at women, I think. And my voice just...
I don't like yelling at anybody, but she is hateable.
Oh, my God. And I didn't know much about Matt Rife before this.
No.
But I like him now.
Would you go see him? If it was just a bunch of misogynistic jokes.
I would watch his special first. Here's what makes me skeptical of him. I'm not saying he's not good. I'm not saying he's not great. He's just really young.
Mhm.
And somebody that new. I can't imagine them being like super awesome, but Joe Rogan apparently likes him. A bunch of other people like him.
Yeah, I think he's either coming to Mystic Lake very soon or he has been here recently, but I think he would have heard if he was here already.
Yeah, I would, hold on, let's see. Matt Rife, Mystic Pizza.
Mystic Pizza.
Matt Rife, State Theater in Minneapolis in 2024.
Oh, okay.
Babe, I may actually need some water. I'm sorry.
You need some tea?
Nah, let's go with water. Water will do for this one. I'm sure I'm still just dried out. Yeah, I'm probably just dried out from the trip. Do you guys want to finish with this lady, or do you? How much more can she fucking say?
You stick to circle jerking, the men that you need validation from, and I will gladly take your female audience that you so desperately want to get. You know it hurts because I'm richer than you.
Ooh. Like, she's every bad way to handle the internet ever. I'm richer than you. I'm better than you. I'm this than you. I'm that than you. Yeah, that wasn't what the joke was. Like, again, he made a passing joke, and now you're cutting a wrestling promo on him, and I'm guaranteeing you he's not going to talk about it ever again. You're going to beg for his attention, and you're not going to get it. And then Matt Rife is going to move on, and then she has the audacity now to say, and you still haven't apologized to me for what you said to my son. I didn't say anything bad to your son. I insulted you.
And I didn't have to pay for a Forbes article to fake it. And I really wish you luck on what's left of your career, but keep my child's name out of your mouth. We can do part 2.
Or we can do part 2. I bet you when Matt Rife was threatened with part 2 of that video, he went, oh my God. Oh, what am I going to do? Oh, boy. You ain't getting my money says you haven't even gotten to the best part, which is the apology link. Okay, I don't see that one in the TMZ story that I have. Where is that? Because that was the end of the video that I had. Matt Rife apology link. Oh boy. So this started back in late November. This started before Thanksgiving. And this woman is still bitching about it? Jesus Christ, woman. All right, so apparently he made a joke about people with disabilities, and he has a TikTok audience. Thank you, honey.
Women have, like, endurance when it comes to hanging on to shit.
Don't they?
It's kind of wild sometimes. It does. I'm not going to pretend I've never hung on to anything, but it does feel better to not. Right? I don't know.
You would think. So what was the link that he sent? I'm trying to look up this link story.
What the fuck was that?
Matt Rife faces backlash over domestic violence joke.
Oh my goodness.
Matt Rife, there's people who are doing 30 fucking minutes on Matt Rife ignites backlash over domestic violence joke.
I didn't know that he was such a hot topic, I guess. I thought he was just a new comedian.
Comedian Matt Rife has responded to backlash over a throwback stand-up act with a stolen joke from 2006, literally. Okay, so HuffPo's mad at him. On Wednesday, here, let's click the link.
And you wanted to have a class with Rusty because he was hilarious.
Oh, it's just a Ralphie May. I was going to say Ralpha Mail. It was a Ralphie May.
The Ralpha Mail.
So I feel if she could cook, then she wouldn't have that black eye was one of his jokes.
That's funny, objectively, right? I've heard that before.
Even if you don't find it funny, it's just a silly joke. That's all it is. All right, here we go. Matt Rife. So he made a post. If you've ever been offended by a joke, I've told you, here's a link to my official apology. All right. Tap link to solve your issue.
I hope it's like, go fuck yourself. I don't want it to be a real apology.
What is it?
I'm sorry, did you see Matt Rife's Instagram story? I'm never one to like throw my hat in the ring to like talk about.
I'm sure you never give an unsolicited opinion. You don't seem like the type.
Celebrities in this way, but oh my God. I know there's a lot of buzz around his Netflix special. I haven't watched it yet. I was going to. But apparently there are a few jokes in there that people are getting offended by or upset about, and in response he posted this. If you've ever been offended by a joke I've told, here's a link to my official apology.
Okay.
And the link is to special needs.
That's what I was hoping for.
Oh, I like him.
Great.
I like Matt. I'm a Matt Rife guy now.
Now I'm kind of a Matt Rife fan too. Wow.
And that's what's going to happen. Like,
yeah.
he's going to, this is what I mean. You asked me if you could change audiences. You just kind of have to slowly shift.
This is perfect. This is very, like, you're not saying too much, but you said everything.
Right. Here's a special needs helmet if you're offended by jokes.
Wow.
Which is kind of an insult to mentally handicapped people because they got too much shit going on to be offended by jokes. They don't care.
They don't actually wear helmets, by the way.
Some of them do.
I've never seen one.
Especially if they're, what is it, epileptic? They have,
epilepsy, I suppose.
But if they're like mentally challenged and they fall down a lot or whatever, yeah, some of them will wear helmets.
You must have a broader experience with them than I do.
I
know you were really into one of the lady ones.
No, I was not. I had TB, but I was in a sanitarium, but I was cured. Mr. Approachable has a steel toe clip. Nobody's fucking, he told a joke, you sensitive whore. Like, he's not sitting here like trashing you every day. He wrote one comment to your shitty video you made where you used your 6-year-old as a human shield. I'm going to need a cough drop.
Yep.
You know what I just realized?
I don't know.
I really am good at going from out of control, rage, angry to like
somebody save me.
Reasonable statement in a very short amount of time.
Can I have some Wawa?
That's what I tell you guys. I tell you that, my anger is fleeting. It comes for a few minutes and then it goes away. Stupid whore using your fucking kid to, I'm going to need a cough drop or something. Can I?
If I'm going to keep yelling.
When I'm getting mad, I'm working,
Yeah.
The shoot is the cough drop.
I like listening to the cough drops swish about your mouth.
Is that ASMR?
Oh, it makes me uncomfortable.
It really is a disgusting noise.
Ew.
That's what this audience gets when they're $2.90 away on a Thursday is you just get, you know what? Aaron's going to rattle around a cough drop. How's that?
You even teased wearing that shirt for the rest of the show.
Nobody gave a flying fuck.
I would have loved that.
Nobody gave a shit. We are dead today. Nothing. $2.90 away from knocking it out. Sorry to bring it up, but...
last goal of the week.
Last goal of the week. I really thought... I came into today's show going, you know what? I got some good stuff. We got Lego 9/11. We got the Matt Rife thing. I think we're going to be all right.
Kroy.
Oh, the Kim and Kroy thing was fantastic. Holy shit, we have been doing a really good show. I got let the audience shit on my shirt for a while.
Ew.
It's Christmas time, too, but hey, you know what it means if it's Christmas time? That means instead of a couple of Walish people, we're going to just, everybody's going to throw in a little bit. We're going to hammer this thing out. $2.90 away, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Click on it, throw a couple bucks to your old steel toe buddies, and we'll keep this show going. Polar Nelson says, congrats on getting Nike to make your shirts. Thanks. They sponsored our softball team for the last few years.
It is a nice jersey.
Yeah. So we got, 2 championships out of the deal? Nice.
Somebody just said that you look sick.
Like, yo, you look, sick, bro. Or like, I look ill.
I think
look like I'm coming down with something.
Up to you.
Okay. Hobo Chili Recipe with $2 says, I'm going to rescue your son when shit hits the fan, and then we're going to have a conversation. By the end of it, you're going to be calling me sir, and I will address you as my war bride.
My God.
Yikes. And the female audience is not his to give away. You can't just offer to take them. Yeah, that lady's like, I'll take your female audience. It's like, yeah, they have to like you.
Yeah, but there's so many dumb bitches out there that'll hear some other really pretty, like, successful TikTok woman be like, oh, there's a safe place for you here, and I just want you to all feel included and welcome, and they'll flock to her.
Bird Collector.
No brain cells.
Bird Collector with a great comment. He goes, saying people are doing 30 minutes on Matt as he does 45 minutes on this. That's a good point. That's fair.
That is true.
He has got me there. Oh, shit. Sid Seraph says, get a little closer. Oh, boy. Guys, Sid Seraph's got some plans. If we can get a little closer for Sid. He's sitting there with the big gun going, closer, little closer, little closer.
I picture him with a Gatling gun taking out our goal.
With a big handlebar mustache. That's what I like.
Damn. Yeah.
$2.90 is the number. Go ahead and click on that PayPal or throw in some super chats, and we will hammer this thing out pretty quick. All right, impeachment, I guess, is on people's minds. You know, I have no idea what's going on with, like, Washington stuff. and things like that, like what's going on with
I actually don't
politics
know
in
either.
the world.
I don't know how the presidential race is looking right now. I don't know who's doing well and who's not.
No idea, and I love it that way.
It's nicer.
I think it's great. But I did see some stuff yesterday, like they're actually going to give this impeachment thing a shot. Now, nothing's going to happen because they have to try him in the Senate, and it's Democratic, and they're just going to keep him. Or if we're going to get really conspiracy psyop thing on this, the Republicans will impeach him, and a couple of Democrats will be asked to flip and vote the other way in the Senate, and then he'll get impeached and removed from office, and that will be the excuse the Democrats need to run somebody else other than Biden.
Right. Yep.
I don't hate it.
It's not the worst.
Republicans voted to formalize their ongoing impeachment inquiry into whether President Joe Biden was connected to or profited from his son's shady business deals. Now, we all have the information that makes it look like Joe Biden absolutely benefited from these deals. But we don't have like a legal amount of proof.
I know that I'm not like a legal professional, but I feel like those messages are close to being enough legal proof. Are they not?
No.
All the stuff that they say?
Because, well, first of all, there's no proving that it was actually Joe Biden.
Okay.
And second of all, they can't officially prove that the money that came from that deal then went into his pocket and it was from that, that shady business deal with China or Ukraine.
There's so many loopholes.
Yeah. Well, think about it. It's designed to protect really rich people.
Always.
It's designed to protect people like Joe Biden, and they can fall back on that.
Mm-hmm.
The 221 to 212 party line vote opens the door for the GOP to get more evidence about schemes that have seen the Biden family get millions from countries including China, Ukraine, and Romania. And the Bidens will now have more of their bank records, mortgage details, emails, text messages, and mobile phone subpoenaed, along with anything else Congress wants to see. Ooh, shit.
Spicy.
So they're moving on it. I also, like I said, I don't think they're going to have anything to convict him of.
That's kind of how I feel. I feel like people like him always kind of skate by.
Well, and if you're him and you're his handlers and you're all these people and you've got him involved in these deals, if you leave any evidence that could connect back to him, you're fucking terrible at your job.
Mm-hmm.
Your whole job is to make sure, even if everyone knows in their heart that this guy did this, there's no way you can prove it.
Nope.
Easy Money's wife with $4.99 says, I'm getting Easy Money all liquored up this weekend.
Nice.
And making him listen to All Night Longer.
Or nice. All Night Long her. Thank you.
I want to go all night long on her.
Do you want me to request that song this weekend for you?
Fucks yeah.
You pig.
If I request
pig loaf.
If I request it, they'll go, get out of here, gangly weirdo. But if a girl with great titties and a fucking nice dress requests
what
it,
the hell am I
sure.
wearing this weekend?
That fucking dress
the blue
that we
one?
just saw.
Oh, you can't wear the long one.
No, I know. You can't wear the long
No, you got to be able to be mobile.
I mean, mine's the red one.
The red one, here.
The red or the blue one
you
are
know
both,
what?
the red and the blue are good.
I think maybe I bring them, all of them, or I try on with her previously.
Okay.
And make choices.
Deal. You and your
my
friends.
My friend and I.
Your friends can decide. That's what girls do.
I love it when my friends dress me.
Girls are fun.
Girls are lovely.
Girls are soft and they're...
I just want to stroke them.
Girls are...
And pet them.
I want to touch them. You just kind of poke them and get to boo.
You're supposed to go at the Tommy Boy bit.
They have, but I poke it and massage it. I love it. I love my pet, and I take the woman and I go. Oh, my cough drop came out.
That was really disturbing from over here. I thought we were puking.
I know, you thought it was like a loogie came out.
Oh, yeah, something was bad.
Yeah, it's fine now.
It was jarring.
That was weird to see. I know.
I'm
I thought
weird and sweaty.
I thought something worse came out too, and I'm like, that's the most disgusting thing that's ever happened on this show.
The world's biggest tonsil stone.
Yeah, I'm just like, what did I just cough out?
Yuck, dude. That's what I'm landing on. It was a tonsil stone.
Oh, what did I just cough out onto the fucking world?
He's tonsil stone farming.
Yeah, not good.
He's going for the world record. He's going to measure it in Curix.
Anyway, we've got, we're 285 away from today. I do want to nail that. It's the last one of the week.
Yeah.
I hope we can do that. We've got Rumble Link Friday coming up tomorrow, which is always fun. Again, $285 away from today's goal. If you want to contribute, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, etc., etc., etc. Almost 700 of you checking out today's show. So everybody hit like, everybody hit subscribe, everybody hit all the things that help Steel Toe out.
Just don't hit women. That'll get you in trouble.
Even, look.
Or cheering.
They'll say, Aaron, but she does this. And I'll go, I understand. I get it.
But you got to hold back.
But you got to not hit them. Exactly. Why do you think I go get my brains beat in every Thursday? So I'm not out there decking broads in the head. I don't go to that.
That's the only thing standing between me and your fist.
Oh, no, I meant like the TikTok broad and stuff like that.
I was like, geez.
All right, here's what we're going to do for just a second.
Okay.
April's going to take over.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to go make some drainage. Drainage, Eli, you boy. You guys are going to throw a shitload of money at April, shitload of money at the show. We're going to back off this 285 thing. And then Sid Saraf has something planned if we get close.
I see that. Sid is a very generous man.
Paul R. Nelson says, if you want to fight, yeah, 1-1. If you're 1-1, you've got to win, Paul R. Nelson.
People, go ahead.
He's they don't like that. They don't like that I can box. I don't know what that is. All right.
Just go.
You take over. I'm going to go make a pee. And then April thinks it's disgusting when I make, what do you call it, capris out of my sweatpants.
It is rather unbecoming.
I like the...
Why do you do that, though?
Oh, wait, Paul R. Nelson wants me to post the win. Hold on. Here you go, Paul R. Oh, boy, he's not going to admit it, though. He's not going to admit it after I post the win.
For you.
He's not going to like this. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Sorry, Paul. What does that say?
Did you just have it pulled up ready to go?
What is that? Paul, what does that say?
Oh, I think that says...
Point split decision, winner. Oh.
I believe that says Aaron Imholt was the winner.
I believe that does say Aaron Imholt was the winner.
That guy's name is funny. I like how you just have that ready to go.
Now, we're going to need to see if Paul R. Nelson... Nope, he's not going to... He's still coping about... All right, that's fine. Paul, you get to handle that news however you want to handle it. It's okay.
Video evidence? Okay.
Yeah, you're going to... Paul, I understand this is hard for you. I'm going to let you deal with it however you need
You can go piss quick. I can talk about it.
I'm going to go pee. I also want to read Sid Saraf stuff because he's like David Chandler. He's a super, super God level guy. Sid Saraf says, watching women try on outfits is always fun. It's the funnest.
It is, especially
if the outfits are slutty. Yes, of course.
Yeah,
if you don't like watching women try on slutty outfits, you're a homosexual. Not that there's anything wrong with that. All right, off we go. See you in a second. April,
get out of here. Yeah, I could touch on both of those topics. The boxing one really troubles me, not for Aaron, but about you guys. I never understood the, big man, he doesn't box. There's no way he boxes. Yes, there is. He's actually become such a good boxer that our gym pays him to train others that are now winning on his knowledge of boxing. I never got the insecurity like, this man, he gets in the gym and does physical stuff. Just go do it yourself or shut up. And this fight that he did win was like, it was only not known to us, like because of an accident or something with like the tallying of scorecards, or they accidentally wrote it down for the other dude, but it was in writing always. But this guy who is huge, he was like 6'8" or something like that. 18-year-old, but just this big fucking towering dude. And Aaron gave him the business. He made him twirl around like 3 times, which is not legal by the by.
All right.
I mean,
is she done?
I don't get the insecurity about a man who is able to box people.
Is she done sucking my dick?
No.
You don't have to be.
And then, people too are like, why would you want to go take your woman to try on dresses? Because it's hot, and there's usually hot people helping her try on dresses. And
let me ask you something.
Then you run into 3 6-year-olds that are trying to eat you alive.
They want to suck my dick.
Yeah.
What the hell's going on? I come to this town. There's beautiful people. They're all like, your wife is gorgeous. And then you take the energy they have for your gorgeous wife and you go, oh, shucks. And you give them the charming little silly one-line guy. And they go, oh, he's such a funny little,
I do just always hope that it, like, somewhere internally, these people that complain about art, like nice things that people do, like, I hope you understand the projection there.
I hope you guys go find some broads and you watch them try on dresses, even if they don't know you're doing it. Like, if you can do it in like duct work and you can I hope you.
I don't recommend that one.
I hope all of you guys set up cameras in fitting rooms, and I hope you. I'm teasing.
That is not legal advice.
No, that is not legal advice, and I
would
am
legally advise you to not do that.
I'm not a lawyer. I know a couple, but I am not a lawyer. I will say this. By the by, I was just going to thank someone. I can't remember who. Where'd it go? Oh, there we are. Thank you to My God 69. He says, Merry Christmas, you filthy animals.
Thank you.
And
Merry
throws
Christmas.
$5 our way. What a guy. 275 is today's number. Keep going because Sid Saraf has something planned, and I'm very excited.
Absolutely.
For whatever Sid Saraf has planned. Chevrolet JB says MSO win today. I hope not. I hope we get that goal number down to 0. And we don't have an MSO win today, but we will see. We will see, and hopefully it all gets knocked out. Nana's Clam says Aaron is one divorce away from installing toilet cams at the mall. Look, I'm not gonna tell you whether you're right or wrong because look, I'm not a fortune teller.
I don't think you guys understand how bad that would be, though.
What?
Who does a toilet cam? That's terrifying to think about.
I mean, if you look at the what do you call them? The mug shots of the guys who do the toilet cams, it will give you your answer. When you go, who puts cameras in toilets? And then you show the guy who does it and you go, oh, that guy.
Do you want to know something? If somebody had ever installed a camera on like a bathroom I happened to use that day at like a restaurant or something, and there was like, it was found out, I don't want to be notified about it. Unless I'm getting like a huge sum of money, I don't want to know that somebody did that to me.
Yeah.
I would be a little, like, I'd rather go my entire life not knowing that.
Right. Rather than them going, telling you something you can't change.
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, they were filming your pussy in the toilet at the fucking bank.
God.
I'm like, God damn it, not at the bank. I never shave to go to the bank. I was only kidding.
I only shave to go to the bank.
That's true. She doesn't shave anywhere else. Oh, my God, the grocery store? Harry and the Hendersons over here.
Oh. Looks like a kiwi.
Yeah, Paul R. Nelson says they install
Kidding.
cameras at the Chuck E. Cheese. Don't install cameras at the Chuck.
Don't go to Chuck E. Cheese.
Don't install cameras.
No Chuck E. Cheeses. That place needs to go.
Oh, D. Gulag says Chuck Berry. Yeah, that's something that Chuck Berry was into. He liked to lay under glass tables and have women squat over the glass tables and do pee-pee poo-poo stuff.
No.
Yeah.
Stop it. No. You're lying.
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
Wait, you're saying...
Sacre bleu, no!
Yeah. Don't do potty stuff.
No potty stuff.
Come on.
See, Kyle says, I have one in Aaron's bathroom. Wait a minute. What?
See, but that's not going to be the result you want it to be.
Jameson's Repair. Have you ever watched someone go poo-poo, April?
Watched somebody?
Have you ever watched someone go poo-poo?
Are you kidding me?
I don't know how you could, because even if it's an accident, if you see them and they're in that position, you just leave right away.
Yeah. I mean, like, the very closest is I feel like parents sometimes, like, their baby, like, they're changing their baby and then their baby just poops on the table. But, like, even that hasn't happened to Aaron and I don't think.
That
right?
that might happen. But no,
I don't think so.
Paul R. Nelson says, I still go to Chuck E. Cheese and I'm 40 and have no kids.
Get out. See, now your hard drive needs to be looked at.
You think that's automatic? That's like, what do you call that?
That's a
probable cause.
Probable cause, yeah.
Oh, we have news.
Yes.
We do have news.
Okay.
I got a text that my tire appointment for today is still on at 11:15.
That's good, right?
That's great news.
It'll be fast.
You know what else is great news? When fucking might have to go whaling today for that 275. Let's see if we can pull in. It's making me nervous.
Let's finish it, guys.
Today, 275. Did you know apparently Peppa Pig is like a total rude bitch and her mother's a dumb asshole and her father's a shitty nobody?
Can I tell you something?
What?
The 4-year-old loves watching Peppa Pig, and so when I'm putting her to bed and she also likes back tickles, I end up getting stuck there watching Peppa Pig for 40 minutes.
You like it?
It's like not a bad show, but I have noticed that it makes certain types of people in a nuclear family look certain levels of
like the
retarded.
some of the stereotypes.
Yeah, like, oh, the bumbling, stupid dad. And, oh, the mom who's always so clumsy and screws everything up. And,
Sounds like it's just a house run by a bunch of Phoebes.
Yeah.
It sounds like
it's very stereotypical.
How do they get anywhere on time? How do they keep that house clean, make dinner? It just sounds like a bunch of dipshits running around tripping on each other.
Like, I sometimes wonder if that, like, shows like that aren't why she talks to you certain ways. Sometimes, like, if she thinks you're being silly or stupid, like, I'm going to be like, Dad, you're, like, she'll make fun of you.
Dad, you're like Georgie Pig or whatever the dad's name is.
Yeah, I think it's
Is
George.
it George?
I'm pretty sure.
I know my Peppa Pig.
Yeah.
So this woman, Shanna O'Brien, who works for the Daily Mail in Australia, she wrote a big op-ed in their newspaper, like announcing that she's banning her kid from watching Peppa Pig. Like she felt the need to write a news article about it because the kid is rude, the mother is dumb, and the father is useless.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
She doesn't want her child apparently growing up watching that and then thinking that's how everybody should be.
Well, the thing about that is, like, I get the kid part of it where kids' brains are really malleable and they will, like, subconsciously take that in. Like, they soak that in. But when you grow up, you get to see people as individuals instead of, like, a group. Usually. Most of us do, Aaron.
Thanks, babe.
We don't all lump people just in together.
Oh, okay. Well, that's what made me confused. So I was like, well, we don't just group them into one thing?
No.
Oh. So a mom has banned all 4 of her children from ever watching Peppa Pig and other popular kids shows because the characters are rude and stupid with poor values. Brittany doesn't let her children have a lot of screen time, but believes some televisions can be used as a learning tool or a moderated form of downtime. Ooh, this sounds like a mom who really micromanages the shit out of a lot of stuff.
I don't like that.
The mom has decided to draw the line with Peppa Pig due to the titular character's cringeworthy attitude problems and how she speaks to her families and friends. Well, here's the problem with that. So you've got Peppa Pig, and you've got these kids, and they're going, oh, the kid's rude. And like, oh, you mean like a little kid is?
Yeah.
Like little kids are sometimes rude.
Little kids don't really get the polite stuff yet.
Yeah, this is a little rich. I mean, I'm not going to let them watch Peppa Pig. I mean, I understood when I was a kid, my parents didn't want me watching, USA Network and stuff like that had like action movies and, grown-up stuff on. They, if you're really little, they don't want you watching that. I get that.
No Law and Order for you.
No Law and Order SVU, right. I was 4 and I was like, Mommy, what's sodomy?
What's grape?
My dad said, it's what you're going to know about if you don't get the fuck out of here. And I'm like, whoa, what? And I didn't know what it was, so I just kind of slunk out of the room. I didn't realize what danger I was in.
You too can catch a whipping with that belt.
That's right. Just not the staff, please. So but it's kind of the Peppa Pig thing's a little too far because it's like, okay, this one was actually made for children. And you're just being that weird super Mormon or Christian parent who's like, no, it's blasphemous. It's not of the Lord because it's witchcraft or some shit because pigs can't talk. Yeah. So like I had Goosebumps books when I was a kid.
Yep, we did too.
Yeah, I brought them to my uncle's house. He's very Christian. He threw them out in the garage, wouldn't let me read them because it was witchcraft, he said.
I guess my parents didn't let us watch Harry Potter. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah,
I'm tired struggling again.
I am
today.
too.
Yeah.
We're doing just fine though. Knock out the goal. I want to get that shit done. I don't like that.
April's yelling at you guys now to just throw money at the old steel toe.
Because I like just doing a show and not talking about that.
Sure.
No, we weren't allowed to watch Harry Potter because of the witchcraftery. I don't know.
Witchcraftery. Or as Paul R. Nelson would say from the old O&A show, wizardry. Wizardry.
That's the one. I know a lot of parents don't let their kids like watch SpongeBob until like, a certain age.
Why is that?
I don't know, but it's always
they got some like
SpongeBob.
Ren and Stimpy adult shit in there sometimes.
Maybe, but what I'm saying is like for some reason it's always SpongeBob that I hear they're not allowed to watch, and I don't get it.
Yeah, it's with the Peppa Pig banning thing, that is one of those weird things where you're like, oh, they said poop once, so I can't let my kid watch it. That's a little too much because parents take this thing, they project what they see in something and then put it in the kid's brain like, well, you see the social constraints of showing the kid with this much sass and the mom being inept and the father being bumbling and whatnot. It's like, okay, the kid's not seeing that.
I would rather parents like ban certain like YouTube channels from children. Like kids are getting into like the Sniper Wolf or like even the younger one, that Rachel chick with the long blonde hair.
No, Rebecca.
Rebecca.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. That shit's obnoxious, and some of it is just a little too far over kids' heads. It's kind of adult sometimes, or they do like adult challenges. I don't like it.
I understand
And
that.
she's fucking obnoxious.
Which one?
Rebecca. I hate it when the kids watch her.
Rebecca Zamolo?
I know the neighbors don't let their kids watch her.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't know what
Shit.
like the specific reason is, but when those girls come over, they're like, "Oh, we can't watch that with Emmy because my parents don't let me watch that." And then it makes me feel like a dog shit parent because I'm like, "Oh, there's another parent that doesn't allow that," which makes me feel like I'm not doing
Like every
something
time
right.
I've watched her, it's just been kind of harmless and stupid.
I just hate her. Mostly.
Nana's Clam says, this is why I don't want kids. This all seems like a giant pain in the ass. I mean,
Well, kids are like almost by definition a pain in the ass. It's there's a lot that goes into it, but they're also great.
but you also tackle it one thing at a time. It's not like,
Yeah,
all this shit comes at you. You know?
That's kind of what I always figured. Like people are like, "Oh, they're always sick or they always need something." And I'm like, "Yeah, but you handle the sick first and then you handle the needing something next." And like you
compartmentalize
do it
and
one at a time.
shift it around.
And they're pretty fun.
All right, April is mad at you guys for not knocking out that 270 with about an hour and 12 minutes until we head into pathetic e-begging time. 270 would definitely be a pathetic e-beg today. It is our last goal of the week because tomorrow is Rumble Link Friday. So please, by any means, go ahead and throw us a couple of bucks, and your favorite e-beggar show can knock out that number today. A man gets his car. This is a fun one. So, it's it's almost hack at this point to talk about how, I put the tip request on everything now at every place. I think if the person who's serving you doesn't take more than 10 or 12 steps to go where they need to go behind the counter to get you anything, then there's no tip.
Right. I don't want to tip that person, but if somebody were to work really hard making me something, I'd like to tip that person.
Right.
But
Someone made a drink, someone brought you food, that whole thing. But then there's apparently now places that are asking the tip screen. Like when I first saw Subway make the tip screen, I was like, you've got to be shitting me.
I actually don't even like the Starbucks one. Like I know that some of those drinks are a little more involved, but you don't need to be asking for a 20% tip because you made me a coffee.
Right. Well, and what it basically does is it allows the store to not pay the employees more.
Mm-hmm.
We just tack it on to we just tack it on to the bottom line is what happens. Well, one man in the UK had this was in San Francisco. I apologize. A guy had a $500 car bill.
Okay.
He needed some kind of repair done, cost him $500.
It always does, it seems.
Yeah, it's always right around
that.
He was getting his car fixed at the mechanic's office, and when he finally went to, I guess you could say check out, or he went to pay for what he had done.
Pay for his services.
They asked for a tip percentage. At a mechanic's office.
No.
They asked for a
no. I feel like if we've gone for how many years, hundreds of years now, without tipping for certain things, we don't need to just now start up because we've been fine without
That's
it. That's
just it. It's not like there's these new positions out there and there's these new jobs and we need to, figure out how to compensate those people. This is shit that you've always just got nothing for and you just do your job. And now I think since inflation and all that shit is up, the businesses are like, well, we can't afford to pay them more. But we can just ask our customers to throw in a couple of bucks and we'll split it amongst them.
Can you imagine if you took your phone into Verizon to fix the screen and they're like asking for a tip?
Right.
It's
Scrubs was actually ahead of this. Because there was an episode where Dr. Cox carried around a tip jar.
That's kind of fun.
For getting tips for being a doctor. So
what if he has great bedside manner?
Right. He wants a couple of bucks. Got to be good for a $5. Nana's Clam says, have you seen the new one? Tip cups for the cashier at the gas station.
No. So you're standing in the same 10-foot square all day.
You ain't getting my money says, show is meh today. You ain't getting my money. All right.
You always feel that way.
You ain't getting my money, but let me ask you something. Let me see if that answer changes. your name is You Ain't Getting My Money, so forgive my skepticism, but what would you do if the show was really killing today?
It is a fair question.
So he says, the show is mad today, but you ain't getting my money. I'll wait for your response. If the show was really dynamite today, what would you be saying?
I think it's been pretty great so far.
You know what I'd be saying?
I'm doing great so far.
I'm doing great so far. Oh, that was another thing. When we were in Las Vegas, every cab ride or every server or anybody who asked me how I was doing, I had to do Frankie McDonald. Not in his voice, but they would go, how are we today? And I'd go, doing great so far. And then they would go, oh, that's great, blah, 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 blah.
But I'm over here like...
She's shaking her head going, do not do Frankie McDonald at a restaurant, please.
Because it was the first time was fun. I'm like, oh, that's cute. I miss Frankie. He's kind of fun.
Yeah.
But then it was every time.
I'm doing great so far. Aristocock says, I'm with you, Aaron. Don't tip, a.k.a. don't donate to a guy and girl talking into a microphone. That's far different. We're providing a service, and you shouldn't just give us money. You should give us a ton of it. I would say $275 in the next hour.
Yeah, right. A service that you're here for daily, by the way.
Oh, I would say just give it all to us in crazy increments. I mean, be really responsible and get in trouble in your personal life.
I love our listeners. Yeah, spend like you're on the craziest trip of your life.
Exactly. Dr. Silver, by the way, the PayPal, Streamlabs, and Venmo links, hint, hint, nudge, nudge, are sitting right there in the chat and pinned to the top of the page if you want to contribute. Aristocock says, I'm with you, Aaron. Don't tip, a.k.a. don't... Wait, I just read that one. God, I'm fucking terrible on this show. Dr. Silverwolf says, don't tip your mechanic. Say hello to blue Loctite on your drain plug and the same filter for the next 5 oil changes. That's a good point. How do you know that these guys don't just start sandbagging the service?
But a tip, though? I've never heard of somebody tip. If it's like a family friend mechanic, I've heard of somebody, hey, I'll buy you a case of beer if you fix this.
Right. Yeah, you can just buy them goods.
Yeah, right. It's a trade almost.
Yeah, Ryobi says, how about this? I'll keep you employed with my patronage. Yeah, gas station, you literally just rang the things up and hit a button.
Yeah, for me, it's like do a really good job, and I'll come back and make sure I spend my money here.
There's literally a self-checkout thing you have. Like your job is so non-tippable that they'll let a computer do it while you stand there and watch it. Oh, boy. Off we go.
Yes.
I'm thinking about that 275 a little bit. How we're going to
too.
knock that bad boy down. It's the last one. We got a bunch of good stuff coming up today. April and I finally starting to get back into the swing of things, physically and emotionally. Hopefully we'll get there very soon. All right, I did want to watch this. So do you guys know that Chris Cuomo is still working?
I didn't, actually.
Okay. Chris Cuomo is on like Newsmax or some kind of News Nation.
Okay.
He's on basically like some news channel, but it's not really a channel. It's I don't know. He's on a platform somewhere, and they've got him hooked up interviewing people and doing a journalist show. He had a TikToker on who had Tourette syndrome. And now, April, if you have someone on your show who has Tourette syndrome,
yes,
and they start doing their thing, their Tourette's thing during the interview.
Yep.
What's one thing you don't do if you're the interviewer?
Probably don't freak out because you'll make it worse, right?
Okay, don't freak out. You'll make it worse. Maybe don't laugh at them.
Oh, don't laugh at them?
Yeah.
Okay, don't laugh. That's a good point.
Don't laugh at them. Let's see how Chris Cuomo handled a guest on his TV show that had Tourette's syndrome.
Please tell me she says all the bad words. I want to hear say.
Oh, wait, hold on. We gotta let this roll for just a second. While we do, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, etc. We need to get that stupid ass 270 taken care of. Here we go.
And say go f*** yourself, Chris, little baby weenie, blam up your ass, butter your own biscuit, fat ass, that have told me that my
I love Chris Cuomo right away.
Why did she turn into a black woman?
I don't know.
Oh my God.
Yo, I was done finna fuck you up, Chris. So then anyway, yes, I go to my family's wedding and I sit there and I go, marrying black people should be illegal. Whites should stick to their own race. Fucking bitch shit.
Cunt.
And then I also get very evil people that would comment and say, like, go yourself, Chris, little baby weenie, blam up your ass, butter your own biscuit, fat ass, that have told me that.
I'm sorry, I'd laugh too.
It's just funny. I mean, I can't hear butter your own biscuit, fat ass, and not laugh at the person saying it.
I wonder how Tourette's works. Like, how is it?
It's just a brain, something fires in the brain.
But it's like you have multiple personality disorder that just kind of comes out in spurts.
Yeah, it's just a
You're
lack
a black woman in there buttering some biscuits.
Yeah, butter and biscuits. Fuck you, Chris. You know what's funny? It would be great if she's like, why were you laughing at my Tourette's? And he's like, oh, I'm sorry, blah, blah, blah. And he goes, you just said, fuck you, Chris Cuomo. And she's like, no. That was before my Tourette's.
Oh.
That part I actually meant, but the butter in your own
shoot.
biscuit, fat ass, that doesn't make any sense.
My parents deserved to die in a car accident because I'm faking my condition, or people have told me that, like, I've had to have the police at my house because people gave out my location and said they were going to come torch my house. Like, it's crazy.
Thing. Clinically,
she makes me nervous.
People suck. And they're mean and they're stupid and they try to make themselves feel better by going after others. And you are the antidote.
She's like Ethan Kleining over there.
I love how Chris Cuomo sits there and laughs at her going, butter your own biscuit, fat ass, like, ha, 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 ha. And then when she's done, he goes, people are dicks. And they're really mean to you, and they're going to mistreat you, and it's not okay, and I'm really sorry you have to go through that. Did you just say cunt liquor ball sack? That's hilarious.
I really want to be around somebody with Tourette's syndrome, but like not too close to them.
You want to be observing them.
I want to be observing, but like a safe distance.
I understand.
I don't want to get too close.
I want to watch him laugh at the Tourette's woman.
And then I also get very evil people that would comment and say, like, go yourself, Chris, little baby weenie, blam up your ass, butter your own biscuit, fat ass, that have told me that.
He just starts
What
laughing.
the fuck? She's like, she does this before every new personality. She's
Yeah,
like it's
she has like a little hiccup thing.
It's like surfing channels on a TV, but it's a person.
Right.
Wow.
Thing. Clinically, people suck.
Clinically. I didn't know that was a medical professional's opinion.
Clinically.
Sir, I have terrible news. You've caught suck. And
hate-
it is terminal.
It's too bad that she's cute too, because like you probably can't find somebody to be with when you have this, right?
No, I mean, people do date people with Tourette's, but yeah, I mean,
You
I
must
understand
like
what you
getting
mean.
yelled at.
They can handle it.
They want to be demeaned a little.
The really like heavy, like they have it really bad ones, like they're in a facility. They're because they can't function.
See, to me, this is bad.
And they're mean and they're stupid and they try to make themselves feel better by going after others. And you are the antidote, my young friend.
No. I don't know that she is.
I don't know if she's the antidote. She's just another person with Tourette's. I wonder if he didn't have the producers in his ear going, stop laughing at the Tourette's woman. Stop laughing at the Tourette's woman. And he's like, you're just a hero and you're amazing. It's incredible.
You're an inspiration.
You're an inspiration to everybody. Skeezy says, why is it always swearing, though? Seems suspicious to me.
Yeah.
It isn't always swearing. What happens is the media puts the people who swear on all the time.
But
a lot of people would be like a twinge or a tick or a
Ethan Klein.
Right, exactly.
Ethan Klein, I think, does this all the time.
Yeah.
He does like the wrist thing.
Right. Hobo chili recipe with $4.99 says, butter your own biscuits, fat ass. I'm always going to say that to you now, Aaron. All right.
Thanks, Hobo.
Thank you, Hobo. It does seem like it's coming from a place of affection, so I will allow it.
Always.
All right, 270 is today's number. If you feel like coming in, dropping some money on us, helping this show stay on the air, and doing a half hour of overtime at 10 o'clock, if we knock out that last 270, but it is thin. With an hour left. So I'm going to have, at least I'll be able to stay awake. I'll have a very nervous final hour of today's show. If you guys want to contribute, the mentions of contributions, I will warn you as we head to 9 o'clock in the last hour, the mention of contributions will get a little more often.
Sure.
As the rest of today's show or Toto's show.
Toto's show.
As the rest of today's show goes on, we keep it pretty sparse in the first few hours. But the last hour, we definitely go, hey, look. First of all, 270 is, we've said this before, that's a big hit to us. Like, if we would miss in a day, we've missed on days by like $60, $70. And it's like, what are you going to do? 270's 270 is a rough one.
Yeah, help us end the week strong.
Colorado. Oh, yeah, this is the last one because tomorrow, of course, Rumble exclusive, Rumble Link Friday. Always a good time. Colorado shoplifters are arguing they should get lighter sentences because they took items that were on sale and they believe that the store has jacked up the price of the total amount of inventory and that they weren't really like, this is what the store would have been out if they would have bought, they stole these items versus if they had been bought.
That's kind of crafty, actually.
That's pretty smart. You might find this hard to believe, but in some places in the country are actually prosecuting organized shoplifting. Yeah. Well, you know, that one, that's just a good point. I mean, the fact that the cops in some cities actually enforce shoplifting. So I'm sure a lot of people come from those cities. They see like in LA or something like that. And they go, Jesus Christ, what have you people done? That guy's just stealing stuff. And they're like, well, yeah, you know, we just kind of got to let him go and maybe call a mental health team when he's a block down the road before he disappears into a cardboard box somewhere.
So do those people, because I've always wondered this, do those people just truly not get punished for anything ever? Or does it catch up to them eventually?
Who?
The shoplifters. Can they just truly steal this stuff and they're going to be fine?
Pretty much. I mean, the store doesn't like go out looking for them. The store basically, store basically makes an insurance claim and restocks the shelves. But
insane.
I do think with the shoplifting one, if you now take the flip side and go from like San Francisco or LA to somewhere where they do enforce shoplifting laws, and you're going to think they're all a bunch of fascists up there.
No kidding.
Wait a minute. You let the store owners and you let human beings and other people and bystanders like tackle these people and make them wait until a cop gets here? I mean, how mean are you and terrible are you to these homeless people? And it's like they throw spit and shit on me every fucking day.
And that's true.
Yeah.
Like they're nasty.
All right, let's go to this Colorado story. Let's see if we can get some heat here. Let's see if we can get $270 in the next hour. That would
please.
be cool. I got a smoky
You
voice.
okay? I had one this morning too.
4 officers charged in the death of
What the fuck is this? I hate it when they give me the wrong story.
Oh no.
Yeah, they really didn't give me this story. I mean, it's fine. We have the print here. But 2 men convicted of felony theft for stealing more than $2,000 worth of merchandise from a Parker's Kohl's store argued in court for a lesser charge because the items were on sale and they had coupons, according to the 18th Judicial District. Okay.
Well,
that's awesome simply because, like, it's Kohl's, and Kohl's is always like,
Kohl's.
We're listed at this price, but look, it's 40% off. It's like, is it? So you just like marked it up 142%.
Then you put all these bright colored stickers with percentages off on them.
Yeah, and then you're like, oh my God, this one's 40% off. I mean, 40% off the price we just pulled out of our asshole, but
I really don't like Kohl's. Like, I really don't like them.
You have a serious problem with Kohl's.
They're always, it's kind of like, maybe there's a nice one out there. It's kind of like my Aldi experience, maybe like the Waite Park location was dog shit and dirty and messy.
Sure.
But then you go to the new Sartell one and it's like, oh, that's fine.
It's kind of nice.
Maybe our Waite Park Kohl's is like just that messy, disorganized bullshit.
I have not been to a Kohl's since I was like shopping for clothes in high school.
Yeah, I refuse to go there now.
So I don't really have an
you
opinion.
go?
I don't ever need anything from Kohl's.
That's right, baby bird. I bring you home your stuff.
Yeah. My woman makes me look nice.
Yeah, I apparently help you wear this shit.
This awesome shirt that after we mentioned that shirt, nobody gave us a fucking dime.
You guys are crazy.
After we showed that shirt. Are you fucking kidding me? Kohl's is a rip, says Redbird.
It's a rip?
Angry, it means it's fun.
Oh.
Angry Saxon says that's why you get the extra bucks back, because they overcharge you in the first place. Exactly. Helgi says I had $40 Kohl's cash and 35% off of stuff that is already 25% off. Yeah, Kohl's is notorious for just making shit up.
As they go. Yeah, I
just
don't like them.
Pulling numbers out of their asshole. That's pretty much how the Kohl's formula.
I feel like I don't even like their selection. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's basic.
It feels like going to a Burlington coat factory, which if you go to our St. Cloud location is basically like a hodgepodge of everything thrown into a dumpster fire pile.
Yeah, I mean,
I've looked in the home section like years ago, and the pillow aisle where the pillows are supposed to be in these stupid like racks in the aisle, everything had came in upon itself. Like the pillows were all in the middle of the aisle, like somebody had a pillow fight.
For sure.
And
A Burlington Coat Factory makes the shelf stockers at the old Kmart stores look credible.
I miss the Kmart stores where like the floors were just kind of like yellowing and it just felt like a place you've been before.
Right.
Every single one of them.
You get some Little Caesars.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
You always have Little Caesars.
You're right.
So this Michael Green and Brian Bolden, 50 and 37 respectively, were formally sentenced this month after being convicted of retail theft at the Kohl's store this year, according to a Tuesday news release from the Judicial District. The two men were dubbed KitchenAid Mixer Crew. Boy, if you're going to be like a robbery duo and you got like the Banktown Bandits and Babyface Nelson and all of these great nicknames, you're like, hey, man, what's your robbing crew? With a KitchenAid Mixer Crew?
The Knife Block Knights.
Yo, dog, we only steal domestic appliances. You met the hand mixer minions?
The Frigidaire gay F words.
In addition, they also stole brand name shoes and clothing that were stolen in the case. At trial, defense attorneys suggested to a jury that their clients should only face a lesser misdemeanor charge because some of the items they stole were being offered on sale. Right. This is the problem with Kohl's pressing charges on people robbing from Kohl's. Mm-hmm. Which price are we going with? The sale price, which is actually the real price.
Yeah, it is.
Or the overinflated crazy number. See, Kohl's wants to have their cake and eat it too. When people shop, they only want to count the sale price. Mm-hmm. But when people get arrested in order to jack it up and get a felony charge out of it, they want to push up the number.
I think that's funny too. At like a store like TJ Maxx, it'll have like the price that they're selling it for on the tag, but it'll say above that price, say compare to.
Yeah.
And if you know that product and you've seen it in a real store before, you know that's not even the normal price. So they're trying to extra make it look like they lowered their price.
Oh, by the way, Sid Sraff is right. Sid Sraff has a great point. I did miss a super chat from Camo Girl earlier. It didn't say anything, but it was there. And with Hobo Chili Recipe with $5, that's going to put us at $2.60 for today. So come on, guys.
Thank you.
This is where we get in the last hour. It gets a little desperate. Let's go on a roll. Also, Johnny David becoming a member.
Nice.
For his 7th month. He said, this is the only channel I am a member of. I did get Johnny David's gifted membership. I did put that in there, Johnny. Don't you worry.
Love it.
But $2.60 is now the number. Let's get after it. Everybody click on PayPal. Everybody click on Venmo. Everybody do a super chat. Become a member. Gift some memberships. We got to get that number down. As a matter of fact, PayPal has been absolutely fucking dead today. As I reiterate, we are getting our asses kicked. Also, Sid Sraff intimated that if we got this thing a little bit closer.
He had plans.
He had some plans if we could get this thing a little bit closer. So you could get us a little closer to the sun there, Icarus. We would be okay. So I don't know if you're going to. It is interesting, though. The items they stole were $2,094. Mm-hmm. In Colorado, theft under $2,000 is a misdemeanor. Anything over $2,000 is a felony. So these guys were $94 over for a felony. But
you couldn't leave an accessory behind.
Problem is, if you take the Kohl's sale price, they didn't steal that much. So which one is which?
That's crafty if you're a thief, right?
Well, crafty if you're Kohl's to press charges for that much money and keep them off the streets for longer because they're felons.
Yeah.
The two men were asking the jury to take into account Kohl's coupons and discounts, which would bring the theft case down to a misdemeanor. However, prosecutors argued that sales and discounts are for paying customers. That's kind of fair. I understand.
Argued that sales and discounts are for paying customers. Well, obviously, because you're only supposed to be buying the goods. Jesus Christ.
What?
That was a terrifying face.
Was that a hard face? Made. Yeah, I can't stop making that face.
No, but it looked.
Tell him what I did.
Your left eye just stroked out. Like your left eye went like a weird wonky direction from the other one.
My left eye keeps shutting on me this morning. I'm just.
Why just your left one though?
Well, it's kind of like I do that when I'm driving sometimes, actually.
I've never seen it that ugly though.
When I'm driving, when I'm driving tired, I'll do one. I'll do this, and then what I think it's doing is while I'm driving, my left eye is sleeping, and I'll be like, oh, I'm getting sleep. I'm getting sleep now.
So do they take turns sleeping? Or that one just does all the heavy lifting?
That one does all the heavy lifting. $10 from Helgi says you can spend $20 at Kohl's and the receipt will say you saved $400. Yep, we've all seen it.
Isn't that a great feeling?
We've all seen it.
What store? There's other stores that do that too. Like those discount stores will be like, oh, look at all the discounts you've just gotten from all of these different.
Go ahead, finish your thought, and then we'll do this.
No,
look at all the discounts you got from all the different things you got.
Right, I just come everywhere because I see how much I saved. Have you ever gotten sexually aroused by all the deals you've gotten?
Oh, yeah, all the time.
Yeah.
Okay, deal. Oh.
You got to stop stroking out, though.
I know, I really do. Here. Otherwise, it's kind of a rush deal because it's like 11:15.
Well, I don't know. I don't need much time.
Deal. Bones.
Why do you do this on the show?
I don't know. Sid Saraf with $250. Call it a day.
Disgusting.
Lock it up. It's over. The goal is done. Sid Saraf said we needed to get a little closer, and he had a thing today. It's done.
Thank you.
The thing is finished. Sid Saraf says, MSO, I'm sorry, I love you, and then throws a good $250.
Well, I just stroked out from that.
He says, I once wore a loud shirt in Vegas, and a basketball American told I'd fuck with that shirt. I was never more proud. Merry Christmas.
Hell yeah. There is something about when NBA player people compliment you on your outfit. Don't you just feel cooler than if it was like a Joe Schmo saying, hey, you look good, bro?
Well,
I like it.
There was a guy in
Thank
Las
you, Sid.
Vegas with that shirt.
Not that same one.
No, I was wearing it.
Oh.
April claims the man was not gay. But he had a lispy kind of delivery and whatever. And he did one of these with the dress and my shirt. And he goes, all of this is just great.
Which one was this?
The guy who was with the girl. And then I said that outside Cosmo.
Oh, yeah, he was not gay. Oh, no, he was like with her. That was his girl.
He really liked it. Well, he was just very flamboyant, though.
What's wrong with a guy who likes to wear loud things?
No. I'm saying like the way he used his mannerisms and the way he spoke.
Yeah, I know a few guys like that, and they're not gay. They're just extra.
They're saying Aaron got that Katy Perry eye. Yeah.
You did, though. His whole left eye just like shut down.
Yeah. It does this.
It was worse than that somehow because your other eye was like so open.
Oh, wait, hold on. Was it this?
Yeah, but without the forehead crinkles.
Well, hold on.
It just kind of fell. I actually thought you were having a stroke, and I got really like that nervous, like heart racing feeling. I'm like, do I need to call somebody?
No, I get really tired, and I'm falling asleep. Go ahead. Oh, you got to do it a little harder.
I can't hit you on air. We'll get our channel banned.
I got a little excited, though.
Oh, God.
Sean says, or I'm sorry, not Sean. Angry Saxon says, April, your replicant is malfunctioning. Paul R. Nelson says, that's called a stroke.
Yeah.
Tiny bit, right?
Dude, I think you're stroking. And then, like, last night you couldn't read anything, so I wonder if you're having, like, a long-form stroke.
No, I'm telling you, I need another day of sleep.
I think I need to keep you home this weekend.
Is that something you'd prefer? Is that we stay home this weekend?
No.
Would you like to stay home this weekend?
Not
We
really.
can stay home this weekend if you want to.
I mean, we can.
All right.
It's just that everybody's got birthdays.
Yeah, no, we can't. We're throwing a birthday party for a 7-year-old.
I know. Got to go out and party for that one.
Absolutely. Yeah, we're
Gotta
actually
turn up.
Yeah, we're actually going to just go get shit-faced.
At the bar where your game's never been sicker?
Yeah, but actually, yeah, I'm shit-faced at the bar, but my game's never been sicker. You know
I
what?
actually thought you were drugged last night by something.
I did too. I swear to God, I was like, I'm sitting here laughing uncontrollably. I can't read. I thought that there was something either in the candy or something in the Coca-Cola that I was drinking. Coca-Cola. But the problem is, Johnny wrote to us and he said, when you're that tired.
Dr. K.
Oh, sorry, Dr. K. He said when you're that tired and you throw a bunch of sugar in all at once, your body just can't deal, and it just fucking disassociates.
How is
That's what this is. I'm actually dancing.
Oh.
Bartender, make that motherfucker stronger. I want to go. Okay, all honesty. How many of you kind of sang All Night Longer to yourself during work yesterday? Michael Willeen says The Price is Right Theft Edition. That would be good. You could just line up a bunch of criminals, and then you could have people guess on like the haul of what they stole. And then get, I don't know, the person who, well, you can't, okay, where does this fall apart? Then you can't really do that then, because what do you win? The person who stole? That's illegal. That's unconstitutional, I suppose. They're asking me if I would, they're asking me if I'll put on the shirt. No, I said if we put on the shirt a while back. Now, who? Hobo Chili Recipe just deleted someone's comment, said you two should switch tops. Right? Hobo, why did you delete that one? Hobo, I gave Hobo a mod wrench a while back, and Hobo's just, he says, my bad, Jack. Okay. All right, good. Adam Simon says that fucking song was in my head all morning. It's a good song, man. I listened to it 3 more times today. Red Fox Mad says lack of sleep can cause health problems. Yeah, I mean, it can. It can. It's if you don't get enough sleep for enough time. I mean, certainly I've been going on a week of not getting enough. But last night we finally got some. Tonight we can get plenty of sleep. Tomorrow we've got to get a bunch because Saturday, oh boy. Saturday we got the 7-year-old's birthday party. We got the Vikings game, and we got a grown-ass man's birthday party. Give me tips. Says, I had the fucking song in my head yesterday for like 4 hours. Good. I'm glad. It's a good song. You guys all got to enjoy it together. Nana's Clam says, none. Stop looking for validation. The song is as gay as your new shirt. BJ says, my gay coworker gave me those sodom eyes. Well, quit singing like Gamora. Redbird says, did you sleep at all when you were in Las Vegas? Not a lot. Not a lot. I slept less than April because I don't know if it's doing this for a living for so long, but once I wake up past a certain point, I can't get back to sleep no matter what. But I would say we got on average probably, I'm not going to exaggerate, probably 4. We got about 4 hours of sleep a night. The last night we got like 90 minutes because we had to go to the airport.
Yeah, the last night we basically, had sex and fell asleep for a nap and then had to pack for the airport.
April just throwing the sex
really,
thing out
that was
there.
it. But yeah, I would say 3, maybe 4 hours of sleep a night on average. It was usually less than that.
Yeah, it was.
And I'm usually like you too about the, like you wake up and then you can't fall back asleep. But
Right.
we had gone so hard, like most all nights. Like you come into the suite with just like engines on fire.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'm like, no, I'm going to stay here until I fall back asleep because I know I need this or I die.
I agree. April fell asleep during sex. Talk about throwing shade, says Aristocock.
Whoa, shots fired. How can you sleep during sex? That's what you do.
I did that one time.
He sleeps during sex.
One time, we had been out at the lake. We had been drinking all day. And we were in the old RV that, thank God, the kids got sick of. And
it was a fucking albatross.
I mean, you can't be subtle. And like, there's people around. You can't fuck in one of those.
It rocks.
Because it just moves. It doesn't matter. It's just moving. And then everybody watches, like nobody sees a camper. Nobody sees a camper rocking.
So embarrassing.
And then goes, oh God, they're having sex. I should give them some privacy. I should look away. Everybody just goes, I wonder.
And then when you come out later the next morning too, they're like,
It's like, okay, it's like if you're staying at a hotel.
Sounds like a Trillville song.
It's like if you're hanging out with friends and like, whatever, and you're hanging out at a hotel or something, and like, if you ever hear your friends having sex, it's one of those like naughty things that's like
kind of hot at the same
You
time.
know you're not supposed to listen, but you're like,
you do anyway.
You're kind of just doing that.
But you're laughing while meanwhile.
Yeah, you're just kind of like, Here's going like, whoa.
Unless it's like real bad or weird or something, and then you're like, I don't do that.
You're like, there you go. Good job.
The only time I won't condone listening to like somebody else having sex is like if it's a family member.
Right.
I've got to get the fuck out of there.
I got to yell at somebody.
Get the fuck out of there. No, I just leave.
Really? Because I got to go like,
yeah.
Shut up. Knock it off.
I don't humble brag for my lovely brother. Like back in the day, he used to get girls really easy, but like that man had sex before I ever did, and he's younger than I am, and our rooms were like immediately across the hall from each other, and he'd fucking bring his girlfriends home, and I'd hear things. I'm like, God damn, man, like it's too close. You can't just wait until everyone's like outside.
So your
or
brother,
something.
your brother was dropping some dick?
Seriously, like. Bro fucks. I mean, not cool.
Hobo Chili Recipe says, #April just lays there.
Excuse me?
Oh, boy. Can I tell you something, boys and girls? There are some hand streaks at the Caesars Palace Junior Suite that would beg to differ.
April just lays there.
But I gotta.
How about claw marks and a fucking headboard, too? Go fuck yourself.
Do you feel odd that you have to slut it up to defend yourself?
We've literally broken a headboard before. Do you remember that?
You haven't lived until you've broken a headboard.
Wow.
In fairness.
You know what? I see what Hobo's doing. He just put that out there so he could hear me slut it up to defend myself.
Yeah, if you don't
Leave me alone.
If you don't think I'm having to adjust right now,
Your capris?
You are wrong. April's boring hole puts Aaron to sleep, says Aristocock King. Yeah. Why do the Aristococks always have, like, they have their organized, they have their theme, and they all have variations on their theme?
Yeah.
Hobo
They're
says,
very cute.
Those were already there from a more giving woman. Aristocock says, boy, this is just like the Aristococks are all over this one. Aristocock says, in fairness, the broken headboard was from Fat Aaron leaning on it.
Oh, no. He's not fat.
Oh. You know what sucks about the Aristococks?
Cock, mostly?
Outside of everything, is that even as my weight comes down, and if I get back to fighting, I'm 215, even 210, they're never going to stop calling me a big fat ass. I'm always going to be a big fat ass. No
My favorite
what.
thing in the world, though, is like you can't tell what somebody actually looks like on camera. So, like, I've had most people that meet us say, "Oh, I pictured Aaron would be some short, husky fellow," and then they show up and they all pull a Gino Bisconti. Like, boy, you're a tall drink of water. You're tall. You're slim. You're like kind of Slender Man in a weird way.
Yeah, I mean, I surprise a lot of people, I guess. When
I always like that.
They don't think I'm that tall in real life.
For you or me?
That's just the question.
Oh, why
that
do
I'm
you
asking.
need to ask that here?
Because I heard something earlier. You said something earlier, and I just was seeing if that was related.
Yes, I would love breakfast.
Okay, that's all I needed to know, if breakfast was involved in after the show. That's lovely. I am very happy about that. Breakfast is fantastic.
I don't know what language this man's speaking, but he is stroking.
I'm
seems.
stroking out a little bit. I think I'm still half on vacation. A little bit.
Aren't we all?
Wouldn't that be great if we could all stay halfway on vacation?
I would love that feeling because it just, you really do keep that good mood.
All right, boys and girls, enough of this horny horse shit. Jesus Christ, can we just be professional a little bit? Go ahead.
I had an itch.
Oh, okay. I thought you were. April and I are passing notes like school children.
I know we're not. He's writing notes, and I'm rolling my eyes.
Nobody Likes Onions becoming a member for 3 months.
Yay!
Says I broke my headboard from trying to get into bed. Oh.
Such a funny visual. I want to watch it be like a full-size or twin-size bed and the fucking headboard that
I want to hear
snaps and tumbles.
I want to hear it make the snapping sound like when you knock down a tree with an axe.
By the way, if somebody doesn't send in a link to Trillville's Some Cut tomorrow for Rumble Friday, I'm going to be upset. I fucking love that song.
It is a good song.
It's it's my favorite. It's my most favorite Hood Rat song.
If you give that man your number, he'll call, and he'll follow that ass in the mall
and take you home and let you juggle his balls.
Yes.
I used to think it was choke on my balls. It's
juggle. But I don't want anybody to juggle my balls.
That does sound bad. You're confusing the little swimmers.
Quite frankly, if I
They're
could,
dizzy now.
if I may give you guys a little window into Aaron,
No.
I don't like anybody directly grabbing my balls. I'm a peanut.
Now you
Oh,
tell
God,
me.
thank you for interrupting me because I was about to say something that was very clippable. I was going to say something very clippable. That
I
would
think you should finish, and maybe they'll start working on tomorrow's non-goal.
So they were. I was going to say I don't like. I'm sorry. I'm itching now. I'm itching. I'm very.
Do you have a heat rash? Are you sweating?
I have a bit of a. No, that'd be gay. No worries about the headboard. Lizzo had that suite before you guys, says Wrestling Fat Faku.
That wasn't even the suite that we broke the headboard in. Wrong room.
Who even knows anymore? Omega Dread says Clip City incoming. All right, what I was going to say is I don't like it when women touch or grab my balls. I think my balls are there for a function.
I kind of don't like that you're telling me that now, though, because I've definitely, touched them.
Touching is fine. I'm talking about, really, juggle.
You gotta keep the puppy secure.
I'm talking more about the juggle my balls concept. I don't want my balls juggled. I don't want
Take
them
you home, let you juggle my balls.
I don't want my balls jostled. I'm a penis.
I want to hear it now.
But you interrupted again. I was going to say I'm a penis guy. I only want them to touch my wiener. Oh man!
Who do you want to touch your wiener?
It's
the men folk.
I would like you to touch my wiener.
No.
That's what
I don't think I do it right. I
I
think a man would know what a man wants.
God.
I wish I knew how to quit you.
Mr. Approachable says you haven't even finished your sentence, and I was already going for the clip button when April ruined it.
I ruined it twice too.
Oh.
You know what? That was the Lord making my mouth move to try to save you from yourself.
Is that what it was? He just kept saying, "No, he's gonna say he's a penis guy. You gotta get him."
What are you?
I'm a penis guy.
You're welcome.
The penis for me, the penis for you, cause the pussy ain't shit, living in the gay world.
Aristocock says, if Aaron says he's a penis guy, the others won't be there at the showdown.
Wait, do you have the homo drop?
Which homo one?
I'm a homo.
No, I don't have. I'm a home. I don't have the loud.
I love the
homo
homo one.
Well, then you know what we should do.
You should probably just play it.
We should
Is
probably.
this song copywritten yet?
No.
I've been selling my hoe, sucking all day, overtime hours for being real gay, so you can see that I'm queer. So throw me a parade, pipe that hole and blow my homies away. I'm so damn gay, and I don't want boobs. A penis for me, a penis for you. Wish I could fuck some butt
in a room full of dudes till I jizz. Till I jizz, living in the gay world. I'm a homo. These gay men north and gay men don't news. They all just want to have their way with my hoe. Bust it clean and don't stink. Wanna blow on some dudes till the cream starts to flow. And I don't want some boobs, cause the pussy ain't shit. Come and grab my rear end. I love man's ass. I love man's ass. And then, of course,
I love the song. This is my
Matt
kind of
Walsh
music. I
loves
can listen to this sort of stuff all day. Just a guy with a beard standing in the woods.
A gay guy.
You almost said gay.
That reminds me of when Hulk Hogan called himself a gay guy.
Yeah.
Hulk Hogan, gay guy.
Well, in fairness, all wrestlers are kind of gay.
Well,
I think you're starting to believe in your own bullshit, Hogan.
Oh, shit. Oh, wait, don't want to show WWE
I
clips.
could have had anybody play the part of Hulk Hogan. I could have had anybody.
Then why didn't you, man?
Hold on 1 second, McMahon. You actually think anybody could have ran with
guys need a
Hulkamania?
cough drop.
Look at all the guys you gave the ball to. Look at all the guys that had the belt. Look at all the guys that ran to the goal line. Nobody ran as
bet those
hard
muscles are
and as long
natural.
as I did, McMahon.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Get ready for Hulk to make a big admission.
If you actually think I was just the right guy at the right place at the right time, Let me say it one more time
he
you
fucked up.
completely understand, McMahon.
Can you not show them?
If you actually believe in your mind, if you actually think that I was just the right guy at the right place at the right time, well, then you're a bigger delusional bastard than I thought you were, McMahon.
I was just the right gay.
If you think I was just the right gay guy at the right time, I don't. Yeah, Nana's Clam says Hulk fucked this up so many times. Yeah, not the Hulkster's best work.
Pool Scam Sam says sex talk with April and Aaron goes straight to pro wrestling clips. That explains everything. Yeah.
Note the not at the table. Carlos says pretty sure my $5 super chat got ignored. Hold on.
Well, we don't ignore you.
We didn't ignore it. Helgi, there we go. Not at the table. Carlos, the $5 says here is some cash. This tipping craze going to be the end of all tipping. People are going to tell places to fuck off on tips. Here's a $5 tip.
Thank you.
Okay, there we got it.
Oh, thank Christ we didn't miss it.
Now I feel complete. Alaric says, wow, April is actually kind of good at singing. I want April karaoke sometime.
I'm actually a great singer. I just don't do it here. Thank you.
Aristocrat King Yeti says, once again, you are welcome, Aaron. Wait, what?
For what?
Why are you why am I welcome?
I don't know.
Aristocrat says, why does Aaron have a chub? Because
he's living in the gay world.
Because I'm
living in the gay world.
And so do you, sir.
Oh, but I do. I know you.
Exactly. Sex talk with April and Aaron. Yeah, go straight into pro wrestling clips. Explains everything. Oh,
Hulkamania, brother. Yeah, wait. Is that little Hulkster?
No, you named him the Hulkster.
Yeah.
You said his name's the Hulkster. Hobo Chili Recipe says, April, you sing like people gargle pudding. Optic Nerve becoming a member.
That's a true skill, though.
Optic Nerve becoming a member for his 7th month says, read my chat, gay F word. All right.
Where are you?
Fair enough. It's right there.
Oh, that was it.
I wanted to write them.
Okay.
All right, we got about an hour left today. Thank you for knocking everything out. We are good to go.
Thank you, Sid Saraf, lovely prince.
Sid Saraf got all but $90 of it.
Is he our Indian prince?
He's our Indian prince. He is. He's our great Kali, if you will.
Wow.
Yes,
an honor.
From WWE is the great Kali.
Why is it always wrestling? Can we have anything sexy?
Wrestling isn't sexy. Have you ever seen Tori Wilson?
Nope.
You ever seen?
No.
To me, Tori Wilson is maybe that might be the one that gets everybody. Let's.
What have you been doing to your chair? Beating that shit up?
I really have. I've been you can find me in the club fucking it up. I mean,
you've got an inchworm smuggled in your boot cut pants.
I've got an inchworm snuggled in my boot cut pants.
Is it snuggled or smuggled? I thought it was smuggled.
We will figure it out someday.
I'm hungry.
We will stop. I am too. It's all falling apart. Indiana suspect arrested after leaving debit card at the scene of the murder.
What a stupid asshole.
A debit card. Let's see. Do we have any? Okay, good. I was going to say, do we have any news links for this one? But a debit card left behind at the scene of a fatal shooting helped police in the U.S. state of Indiana track down and arrest a man suspected of killing a fellow customer at a grocery store. One of the few places I feel completely safe, like I'll never ever be murdered, would be a grocery store.
That's not how I feel, actually.
Really?
I frequent grocery stores, and I always figured that, like, of all places for something bad to happen, it's going to be something innocent, like a grocery store.
A grocery store.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, I feel like in a weird way, like, let's say you go to a strip club or something where things could pop off and be ugly, you know?
Sure.
I feel like there's so much security at those things that it'll never happen.
No.
But there's no security at a grocery store.
I just feel like nobody's going into a grocery store like, I'm going to fucking beat somebody to death. Like that's...
Unless they have a mom problem or like a woman problem, because it's all the ladies in there.
Maybe. The violence on Monday evening was caught on the surveillance camera of the store in Gary, Indiana. Video which shows 2 men in their 40s getting into a fight near the checkout counter. All right, Gary, Indiana. 2 men in their 40s getting in a fight.
Yeah.
One of them shot.
I was going to say maybe it's over the bill. Like somebody got the bill, like their grocery bill, and it was just too expensive.
Well, one man can be seen pulling out a gun and shooting the other, a 48-year-old Gary resident. The shooter then picks up his items, walks around the victim's body, and exits the store. That's pretty cold-blooded to just blow a guy's head off and still grab your groceries. What did you do with the groceries?
That is actually kind of terrifying that this guy shot him, picks up his groceries, and he's like peacocking like around the body one time and then just leaves.
Yeah.
You're not fucking with that guy.
No, nobody's. And by the way, nobody's looking him in the eye to fucking identify
Maybe his
him.
brown eye.
Staring right at his asshole as he walks out the door. Witnesses told police the suspect forgot his debit card at the cash register. Officers were able to identify him as a 44-year-old also from Gary, and he was arrested while walking not far from the grocery store. That's good. He really had a plan to kill this motherfucker. I'm going to leave my debit card there. I'm going to be weighed down by my groceries, and I'm just going to walk it.
I don't understand. I don't know, like, I'm not a criminal, but I feel like if I were to try to be one, I would really, like, overthink my plans.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
But also,
I don't get it.
It's not only that, oh, did you think it through? Did you do this? Did you do that? It's like the reason. It's never like planned. It's just this impulse to fucking shoot a guy, like to do something so permanent. I don't get it.
That is fine. That's like a final solution.
Certain. It certainly is.
I would love a good final solution. Can we put him in a camp? Who would say that?
A Nazi would say that.
Stupid bitch.
But like, what'll stop me from having a wonky eye? If I chuck a warhead down my throat. Here we go. That sounds like a penis thing, doesn't it? Yeah, I'll chuck a
Anything else you want to chuck down your
chuck a warhead. So, are there warheads? I forgot how sour these were.
I hope your jaw's cramping.
Oh, my. I'm doing a Joe Cocker impression.
You can't quit now.
Why would you do everything I do? Would you stand up and walk out on me?
Jesus Christ.
Lend me your ears now. Sing you a song. I will try not to sing out of key, yeah. Oh, baby,
I'm going to have to keep you home for every weekend ever because you have women crawling all over you.
It really is. My Joe Cocker impression brings all the pussy to the yard.
The yard?
Yeah.
I would love to watch you sit in our front yard dancing and singing like that.
Bruh, I forgot how hot those were.
They're not hot. They're sour.
They're sour, yeah.
They're very, very sour. I think the yellow ones are the worst. The blue ones are the best. Like, because the flavor, like, behind the sour is more forgiving, I think.
That was.
Here, can I find you something sweet to put in your mouth?
No. These are sweet after you're done sucking off the sourness. Right. After you suck off the sour outer shell.
Can I find you something salty to suck off?
Mm-mm.
I want a piece of this bazooka gum.
I'm shoving warheads down my throat. You want a piece of bazooka?
Thank you to my lovely friend, by the way. She knows I'm a 90s baby.
Yeah.
She got me this 90s candy pack. What a sweetheart. I fucking love her.
She's all right. Nana's Clam says, wait, you're not saying people from Gary, Indiana have a propensity for violent outbursts, are you? Look, I'm just saying, like.
This is so hard.
I'm not, I'm honored. How do I put this? Like, I know what I want to say. And I think I know everyone else knows what I want to say. But, like, what is it about?
My stomach.
You don't see a lot of Asian people having a problem with someone in public over something trivial, and then 2 minutes later, somebody's stomping somebody to death. You know, you don't see a lot of Indians, let's say, dots. You don't see a lot of Indians step on another Indian's shoe, and then all of a sudden that Indian says 2 words, and the other guy shoots that Indian. Like, what the fuck is going on that you can't just have a little fucking impulse control and go, oh, I guess I won't murder this guy at the grocery store for disrespecting me.
I heard Sid Saraf is actually pretty hardened dot man.
Yeah, but he takes his little knife and he just twists and walks away. That's all it is. What do you got? Is it bazooka?
I've got bazooka gum in my mouth.
You don't like it?
It tastes delicious, but boy, is it hard.
That's the
you
best.
You really got to gnaw on it.
The best always are. Honestly, that's a better Joe Cocker than Semper Retarded's impression. That's a good Joe Cocker impression.
Oh, and it gets juicy too. Oh, it's real juicy.
I gotta get upstairs. I gotta guys. I'm in a way. I shouldn't be like this in public. This is disgusting and perverted behavior.
Yeah, I don't condone this.
Aristocrat King Yeti says, this is so hard, something no woman has ever said about Aaron.
I beg to differ. I've seen at least 7 women tell him that.
Hey.
Yeah,
What?
you know how you have a thing for falling asleep during sex?
You just bring women into our bedroom, that you pull out my cock and just...
I pull all the women from the clubs.
And they just come in and look at it and comment, and then you go, all right, now leave. And like, oh, you don't want me to touch? Nope.
You
just make a comment and then write it down here and then go.
Pretend that your wiener's in my hand. They just they poke it and then they do stuff. And he wiggles.
Mr. Approachable with a clip. Let's see what he's got. So, are there warheads? I forgot how sour these were.
I hope your jaw's cramping.
Oh, my. I've got to see just how sour that was one more time. So, are there warheads? I forgot how sour these were.
I hope your jaw's cramping.
Oh, my. In the words of Gino Biscotti.
Wait.
What?
You just wasted the best part.
No, I forgot. It doesn't have any gooey center. It's just crusty and hard. So I didn't want to.
So you'll only swallow if it has a gooey center?
I need a gooey center. Like if you get me one of those sour things, what do they call them? The gum sours, the gummy sours, summy gours.
Summy gour?
What are they called?
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Extra sour crybabies.
Those are gooey in the middle?
Oh, God. These have good gum in them.
I don't remember, but I'm not a big sour fan.
All right. Ready?
I don't really like sour. I've done my time with sour.
All right.
Which flavor? Do you have orange or green?
Oh, yep. That's hitting. Oh. Oh, God. I think you just got to get through the sourness. Oh, there's really sweet gum on the inside.
Really sweet cum on the inside? What'd you say?
Gum.
Cum?
Oh, God.
No wonder they sold so well. Swallow. It helps.
And there we go.
That was it?
Oh.
Seems like a workout.
And then you get actually a delicious piece of gum.
So, I always preferred Gushers because they had a nice gooey sweet center to
I always prefer Gushers too. That's the only reason that ring's on your finger, young lady. I prefer a geyser, if I would. All right. Enough of this nonsense. Oh boy. I gotta spit this out. There's too much.
Quitter.
Hold on.
Don't spit in front of people.
It was a classy one.
You know the polite thing to do is swallow.
Your email has "I'm a homo" drop in it. All right.
I'm a homo.
I still haven't watched that Fall of Minneapolis thing. I've been meaning to watch that. People say it's very, very
Everyone's
good.
talking about it.
Yeah. Everyone says that the documentary Fall of Minneapolis is something else.
And it's actually just slow, gay piano music. Fall of Minneapolis is trees changing color.
Yeah. Everyone's like, oh, man, it's about how the city's falling apart. But then I turn it on and I go, this is a deciduous tree. And its colors change as Minnesota becomes cooler in the winter months. This is a common... You'll see more deer start to head out as the summer suns give way to the cool winds of fall, and the wildlife spend more time scavenging for food outdoors. The fall... it's the fall of Minneapolis.
This gum is too hard.
Well, look.
It tastes good, but it's hard.
We've all got our cross to bear. All right, well, I open these 8 o'clock hour stories and get ready for overtime. Let's talk about our friends at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Of course, Stoney's, with an absolute great selection of beers and liquor, and you can grab a pizza while you're there. They have the best world-famous Bloody Marys you're ever going to have. Head there Saturday afternoon. You know, the Vikings are playing on a Saturday afternoon.
I'm just checking my notifications.
Are you?
Can you just
what do
your Vikings
What do your
read?
notifications say?
That you're gay.
All right, fair enough. All right, anyway. I'm
reading literally stuff you said. It's your messages. Yeah.
Just making sure you're not reading that grocery list, because remember, it's cucumber day.
And they're not in season, so you really got to sift through to find the good ones.
She gets a little weird. Okay. Is it that thing I sent yesterday, the thing? Okay.
Yeah, I never read it, actually.
Really?
Until now.
Let me know, because I feel like I was
interesting.
Henry Wadsworth Longfellow on that one. So anyway.
Do your reads, gay boy.
Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Our friends at Stoney's. Great place to go for the Vikings game this weekend, seeing as it's on a Saturday. Also, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. If you go in the ditch, like I did, if you get in an accident, oh, shoot, we got to talk to the people at All Care want to get us a breakfast pizza tomorrow.
Well, that'd be lovely.
So we got to contact Pizza Ranch.
I'd be so down for a breakfast pizza.
That would be good.
Oh, I got to talk to, what's her name? Jackie?
Yes. Oh, do you want to do that?
I always talk to her. I actually have her phone number.
And you can go ahead and talk to Jackie, because she called me yesterday. That's
I see.
All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. Our friends at Midland Armory have a great selection of firearms and accessories for you to pick up or order and have delivered to your door for Christmas. Now is the time to start making those orders, whether it's a rifle, handgun, shotgun, magazine, optics, knives, parts and gear, suppressors, and much more. You can check out their website, midlandarmory.com, and then you can decide what works for you or what works for the person on your list. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. And finally, CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com. That's where you're going to find Steel Toe Coffee and April's Magic Bean, and boy, is it ever. Whole bean or ground coffee, or the Steel Toe Coffee, which is a single origin from Indonesia, tasting notes of dark chocolate, molasses, and brown sugar. That's CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com. The links are in the chat. Ooh, a Bazooka Joe comic. There we go. The links are in the chat for CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com. Okay, guys, get ready for funny. A Bazooka Joe comic. Oh, God, these are so hard to read. Gee, Pesty, you skate good. What's the hardest thing about skating? And then he fell down. And then he writes, the ice. Don't act like you heard the joke.
It was so good.
The ice. Get it? Because the ice is the hardest thing about skating.
It's always the hardest thing.
And then the fortune says, don't sweat the small stuff.
Only sweat the big stuff, right?
Can be sweating.
Imhold.
All right. Can I continue?
Can we just finish the show? What time is it even?
We got 45 minutes
God
left.
damn it. I'm starving.
Yeah.
Sleep deprived.
What else?
My mouth's sugary from that stupid gum. I got to clean it up.
Look.
Here.
Look.
Can you dispose of this for me?
I will throw that in the garbage for you. I would like this show to end too.
I love these people, actually. I would spend all day with them. In fact, what's our number from David Chandler?
The fans are wonderful. I love the fans. They're great.
Yes, they cool me down.
Ever since April and I have gotten on out of our vacation, we've been in a bit of a way. And
the gay way.
A gay way. Subway, this was a really shitty deal. Subway is being investigated by the Federal Trade Commission because they're being sold. And apparently, one of the complaints they're finding in this investigation of selling Subway is that Subway will force its franchisees. So the way these stores work is they have the Subway Corporation, right? Mm. And they basically lease their stores out, their franchises. You can use the Subway name.
Individuals can open those.
Yeah, you can have a Subway name. You own it, and you just pay the franchise. Subway.
Franchise the damn thing.
Franchise it. Franchise the damn thing. It's too good to just have one store. We tried that already. By the way, Nick Offerman's voice.
Soothing, right?
Good voice.
I do love him.
Hey, I want to take you fellas to dinner. Sorry, you're not my type.
Nick Offerman is good in literally anything he's in.
Everything.
Everywhere.
Subway will force its franchisees to sell discounted sandwiches despite many struggling to survive. And the new mandate could give added ammunition to federal regulators already looking to put the kibosh on the fast food chain's nearly $10 billion sale. $10 billion.
That seems like a lot. For Subway? Isn't that kind of like the...
No, you got to think Subways
still?
are Subways are everywhere. They're probably the biggest sandwich shop in the country.
I wish they weren't. Isn't that something that like even Jared Fogle couldn't take you down?
Right. You had a guy literally molesting children. I'm sorry, am I copying Gino too much again?
Yeah. No, it just makes me miss him more.
Yeah.
I'll have to tell him.
You had a guy who was literally molesting and grooming children as your spokesperson. And you... Are you sending that to
Gene? Yeah. I'm going to text him later.
You had a guy who was literally grooming and molesting children. He got arrested. It was a big ordeal. It was all over. It was the biggest story in the country. And people went, it's okay. Like, Americans' ability to disassociate is remarkable. The Catholic Church.
I guess for food especially. Everyone wants a sandwich after all their most important things.
Oh, but you never did get one, so now you're... Oh. Well, look, I have a few errands to run afterwards. Do you want me to bring you home a sandwich? Would that help a lot of the pain from the past? All right.
Yeah, but does it have to be Subway?
No, it can.
You'll never take away my pain.
She just arched her back away from me as I went to soothe her from her non-sandwich having past.
What's wrong with our camera? Between last night and today. Our show is back. Like the camera looks dark to me, or am I just crazy?
It doesn't look dark to me.
Maybe my eyesight's weird.
Maybe you're fucked up.
What the fuck was that?
So at any rate, Subway is forcing people to discount their sandwiches. Meanwhile, they're not making any money. But like to me, that's part of the deal. Like if you're gonna sign up and be a franchisee, if you want to open your own sandwich shop, but you want a shortcut and use the Subway name and you pay for it, you kind of have to do what they say.
Yeah, you do.
So if they want you to have a sale and you're like, oh, we're barely making it, it's like, well, you better sell a lot of sale sandwiches then, asshole.
I'm just really salty against Subway. Like, they got rid of my seafood sensation, like, sub a long time ago, and that was, like, my go-to. It was always delicious and satisfying.
Yeah.
And then they've done this thing now where they have, like, different sauces, and they don't let you do certain combinations anymore.
Go ahead.
You're a disgusting human being.
I'm sorry. I felt something on my foot.
It's a barnacle.
Fire away.
Nope. Aaron stepped in a homeless person in Las Vegas and took him home with him.
Now I've got homeless chunks just hanging out in my foot. But Jesus.
Shit's so loud.
I got fucking notifications everywhere. They got rid of roast beef for like 2 years, says Helgi.
I kind of always hoped that they would get rid of the seafood thing and then bring that back too, but they won't do it.
But again...
And then their tuna is not even real, it turns out.
The thing about Subway is that Americans have very bland taste. The majority. Like, a Jersey Mike's does so well, or even a Jimmy John's.
Jimmy John's is fine.
To me, that's more Subway-ish.
It is more Subway-ish. The thing I don't like about Jimmy John's is like their the sandwich fillings seem to all like coagulate and like get stuck together in a clump, and then that clump starts sliding out of the bread if you have too much sauce on it.
Well, if you have but you take like a Jersey Mike's or you take an Herbert's and Gerbert's that has a few more specialty kind of sandwiches and whatnot, a lot of Americans, they don't like all that shit. They're just very basic. They want some mayo and lettuce and turkey because they're gross.
I love Mike's Way with the oil and the vinegar.
Right, but what I'm saying is the majority of America loves the simple. You know, they don't need a lot of bells and whistles. Bells and whistles are more for people who, you know, I want an elaborate sandwich and I want to taste all the different notes and whatnot. It's like most people aren't that way. That's why a lot of shit that's popular is stupid. It's because the vast majority of people,
like TikTok.
Yeah, they have we have very much a fast food sensibility.
We have, like, a lot of humans have the mentality of Dax Shepard and Idiocracy. Ow, my balls. Like,
yes.
It's stupid, it's watered down, and simple.
Like I said, Subway moved on from their child molesting scandal better than the Catholic Church moved on from their child molesting scandal. People were like, well, he wasn't making the sandwiches with those molester hands, was he? And they were like, well, then I'm good. And I can, I can't think of another brand or thing or event in this country that moved on quicker than Subway moved on from Jared Fogle being a pedophile.
Do you remember walking into Subways back in the day with Jared Fogle's big cutout, like at the end of the counter?
Right.
I remember those days still.
He was celebrated.
It was so... how goddamn fast do you think every franchise owner fucking burnt those cutouts as soon as they heard the news?
Oh, God.
How quick do you think you have to get that out of your store?
You got to worry about the ones that kept them. Those are the ones you got to worry
They're like,
about.
I stand by this guy. He did nothing wrong.
Or the ones that called all the other locations and asked if they could buy it off him cheap, quote unquote. You ain't getting my money says, do you all not have good delicatessens? I would say Bo Diddley's is a good one.
Bo Diddley's is fantastic. There's one in, I believe, Maple Grove, or it's somewhere in the cities. There's one in St. Cloud here, Wade Park area, and St. Joe. And they're all very good.
MSO says, so did we make the goal? Is Aaron going to wear that fruity shirt? Well, we had to make it by 8 o'clock. We didn't do that, but Sid Saraf came in and just fucking crushed it. It was great. Somebody had something about Subway, and I missed it. Here we go. Nana's Clams says, no, Aaron, being a Subway franchisee is more like having a pimp. Corporate forces you to make no profit, but you still pay quarterly royalties. You like the
Look
cigar?
how big this is.
She's putting on my shirt. That's kind of hot, though, right?
Knock it off.
Putting on my
Who
shirt.
Who are you?
I'm just all, I'm all,
It's huge.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Is this a good look? My shirt kind of matches.
It does. Yeah, there's a little bit of color that goes together with those two things.
Oh, I smell like an ashtray.
God, there is nothing better than a cigar and an old fashioned to me. That is my favorite because, like I always tell April, you have 2 drinks and you have a cigar and you're just in a cool buzz.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We turn into different people. I think with a cigar in our hands.
You're just, but you're drunk. You got the up and the down. They're working
glass
together.
And the smoke.
And I always feel smarter explaining shit to people holding a cigar.
You should.
When you point a cigar,
classy.
when you're sitting there, you're going, okay, so we got this guy, and he's over there, and he's talking about this here, and you're like, I'm official. And what you really realize is, no, you're the same retard you were before. You're just holding something now. My shirt is a coat on you. You're wearing a duster. Like, if you stand up, that's a duster on you.
What are we, 80 years old with a duster?
What do you call it? A long jacket?
I don't know, a nightgown?
No, a duster is like the long leather jacket.
No, a duster can be like old women that wear like nightgowns and then they wear that lace like overcoat.
No, this is a duster.
Oh, so you put cowboy in behind yours though.
Well, that's what I think of when I think of a duster, a long-ass coat.
A big-ass cowboy.
When I think of a duster, I think of a big old man on the dusty trail. Is what I think. Well, you see, baby, I'm on the trail, baby. And it was just a dirt trail when it began. But now because the American dream is on the trail, they call it the Dusty Trail, daddy. And death hard time.
I can't look at the what you call this, the cuffs of these shirts. Like, it is Tyson Fury. Like, this is what he does.
All right, Mr. Approachable has a clip. Let's check it out. I'm going. I got to get upstairs. I got to fuck guys. I got to. Oh, no. That's like a period and then a new sentence. I wasn't saying I got to fuck guys.
Oh, but you just did again. They're not going to clip that again.
I got to get upstairs. I got to fuck guys. I got to. I gotta fuck.
Look at my face. Look at my face when you say that.
I'm going. I gotta get upstairs. I gotta fuck guys. I gotta. I gotta fuck guys.
Living in the gay world.
I'm a homo.
Shit.
God, you were so gay sometimes.
Oh my good Lord.
I've got to fuck guys.
I've got to it wasn't supposed to be like that.
Hey, wait, what weren't you supposed to say?
What?
What weren't you supposed to say?
I was fuck guys. I wasn't supposed to say what? What wasn't
I'm trying to get you to repeat it, you stupid asshole.
Oh, I wasn't supposed to say I got to fuck guys.
God, you're a lot of work.
I know. I understand.
I mean, Jesus.
I get it. Oh, Red Fox Mad says, Aaron, you can still get lung cancer from smoking those. Thanks. I didn't know that. I love when people do that. They're like, hey, I'm smoking cigars. And then people go, hey, you know that's bad for you. Nope. No idea.
You can also get cancer from eating fucking lunch meat. So my whole opinion is, are you just not going to do that thing you enjoy, I guess, because you might,
cigarettes
save yourself a couple years.
Cigarettes are a different issue, like those rot you. But cigars, they're such a treat. They're such a rare thing.
Oh, God, they're so good.
You have them once in a great while, and then you don't rot your mouth out.
Or start looking like Michael Jordan in the eyeballs.
Oh, my God, Michael Jordan. See, now, Michael Jordan smokes cigars like cigarettes. So,
Chain smoked them.
And then he drinks a lot, so then you get the...
His eyes used to actually freak me out because aren't they they're not yellow, they're more of a brown. Splotchy.
Yeah, it is a
It looks like an overripe banana.
It's a very troubling complexion that he has.
His general appearance or
yeah.
Or his eyeballs.
Uh-oh. There was a link I had for today's show and it's gone now. Boyfriend cop saves girl pulled over. Damn it. There was a video I had. And the video was a woman. It was a body cam video. And it was a woman being drunk, getting arrested for drunk driving. And the cops were, what are you doing?
I'm listening.
you're sitting like this. It's just weird to see with my shirt on, just intently going like that.
Should it be somebody else's shirt?
Fair point.
Yeah.
Anyway, it was a woman who was just being pulled over for drunk driving, and she kept telling the cop that her boyfriend is a cop and he's going to get her out of this.
Do you know who my boyfriend is?
Yeah, one of those things.
I see.
Exactly. SH says, do cancers give... Do cancers... I'm tired. Do cigars give more oral cancer because you don't inhale? Yes. And it rots your jaw away.
Oh, but they're so good.
Have you ever seen those people that have to get the jaw removed?
They're actually really scary.
It's like it's the creepiest thing.
That is, when those DARE crews come in or police officers come into your school and talk to you about the DARE program. That's what they should show you is the people whose bottom jaws have been, well, it's a whole jaw, but the bottom part of their jaw has been removed. Those are scary.
Yeah,
Can you get out of here?
I feel like they should do
Capri Boy.
I feel like they should do more of those. I feel like DARE didn't do enough of that.
Pulling up,
scaring the shit out of people. Here,
it's that for me. It's the bottom jaw being gone, and the stoma people.
See, now these aren't even good jaw cancer things.
No, but don't show those. Those aren't it.
Yeah, that guy just shaved. That's not a before and after where you gotta. There you go. Look at that. Cancer ate my jaw away.
That's terrifying.
Oh.
How do you chew? Where's it go?
Well, it's your jaw. It's not your throat. It's more for chewing. Yeah, it's more the chewing part of things, but.
I don't know.
That's a rough look.
Ah!
Yeah. Getting your you lose your teeth. Oh,
get it off the screen.
I'm telling you, you gotta watch out.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you don't want to get those jaw surgeries. That's nasty.
Okay, now do the stoma. Do stoma videos.
Did you ever see Roger Ebert towards the end of his life?
I feel like I did.
Roger Ebert, end of life. He was a...
Ugh.
Yeah, that Roger Ebert was rough at the end. And he was another cancer guy.
Do stoma next. Do you think that there's stoma porn? Do you think anyone has sex with a stoma hole?
Come on. April, why?
I didn't mean that kind.
You meant the one in the throat?
Duh. What do you think I meant?
The trach hole?
I didn't mean one in your fucking colon.
Oh, that's for the people
You
who
don't
have to...
smoke with your asshole.
Says you.
Do you smoke after sex? I don't know, baby. I've never checked.
I've never checked. Prolapse porn is real, says legendary side effect.
Gross. No, I meant like the throat stoma where you got to talk with a microphone to it.
Yeah. Stevie J says that's like the Matchstick Girls or the Radium Painter Girls. Fauci's Pangolin says Roger hated it. Yeah, Roger Ebert gave his jaw cancer 2 thumbs down. Sorry. Nana's Clam says, Jesus Christ, April, fucking a stoma hole. Yeah, there's not.
That's not something I'm into. I just wonder if they do it.
There's definitely not stoma porn.
I dare you to look. I would bet dinner today on the fact that there is.
You and I are having dinner today?
I don't know.
We're going to have to. We still haven't grocery shopped.
God damn it.
All right.
What are we betting?
We'll bet dinner on...
I'll cook you something.
I bet you there's not. I can't find... If I type in stoma porn in the first 5 searches, I won't find any stoma porn.
I'd take that bet.
All right. We're betting dinner. There we go.
You like my shirt?
I do. It's a nice shirt. Whoever actually wears that is a real G. All right.
It's me.
I had it set to images. I forgot. And April just got an eye full of bad shit. I just typed in stoma porn in Google. And I forgot that I had the images tab open. And April just had to see the most horrific things ever.
Please tell me it's not on the screen. Like it's not on the screen.
No, it's back to just normal now. Stoma sex porn videos,
Yikes,
number
dude.
1. That's not a... Yeah, there's no stoma sex porn.
But there were pictures on Google. That counts.
My God. What the fuck is that thing? Jesus Christ.
Is that real? Can you get extensions?
It can't be.
Is it like a house? Can you put additions on it?
How's she got that in there?
I don't know.
What the fuck?
You have to be dead inside, I think. Stop watching.
You have to
I'm uncomfortable now.
You have to hate your father a lot.
I think those pictures on Google count. Though that was pornographic stoma-ing.
Ugh. That was so disgusting. Oh, did you say the Rangers NHL player spits out jaw during game? I did. I saw that one. That was disgusting.
Is that real? No, I don't want to see it.
Okay.
I'll take your word for it.
You don't have to. You don't have to see it if you don't want to. I don't know if that was stoma porn.
Yes, it was. That was clearly the head of a peen going in somebody's stoma hole in their gut.
All right, you got to take over for 1 second. I have to pee again.
Are you kidding me?
I'm sorry. I'm like a damn camel. I have to.
He knocks over the whole screen. I want you guys to all know just how gay this man is. He has nice sweatpants on, but none of them are ever like long enough for his legs because he's a lanky piece of shit. But he still, for some reason, sits here and he rolls up his sweatpants as if they're capri pants or Bermuda shorts. And then he'll walk around the house like that after and expect attention. And now my fucking phone's going off too. You assholes. The stomach one for sure. Yeah. Guys, I don't mean to talk out of school, but you shouldn't do stoma porn. That seems really unsanitary. What I saw seems jarring and probably painful, and like there might be a tearing sensation or two. Especially if you're well endowed. I don't think we should Okay, look. The first image I saw was there was some large we'll say NFL player American laying on his back, and there was something, let's say, protruding from his pelvic region that was probably, you know, big enough. And then there's some fat lady with like a big stoma in her gut, and he was like tearing her wide open. And you shouldn't do that. And I think that I'm going to need some help, and we should all just get out of here. Everyone thinks you're pooping, babe. I can confirm he did wash his hands. Imagine the amount of people looking up stoma porn. I really think you should all avoid that now that I saw what I saw.
All right. So anyway, stoma porn. So back in the 70s, it was illegal
Right here.
to...
I'm going to cut a hole in you and call it a stoma.
Then fuck it. Oh, we don't need
I'm
the
well
motion of fucking a stoma hole.
I'm going to wear this shirt too. I'm going to wear your clothes while I have my way with your hole.
See, now that's humiliation. I'm not into humiliation.
She just wants to have her way with
No,
a hole.
see.
Stoma's clean.
Bussy clean and don't stink. Wanna blow us some dudes till the stoma starts to leak and it looks like his food.
Oh, I see what you've been doing.
I didn't do...
Oh, Dr. K messaged me.
Oh, what did Dr. K say? Something about stoma porn?
Sent the drop again. He has it for sure.
Ooh.
Check your email.
I have a living in the gay... Oh, no, it's the I'm a homo one.
I'm a homo.
All right. Guys, this might be a little loosey-goosey during overtime here.
Like your stoma hole. I don't know. Something I thought.
Tomorrow, I think we were shooting
So
for
many-
70 to 80% today. I think we're at more 55. I think tomorrow we're going to be around 70 or 80.
I just read the most horrific
Okay, I'm excited.
news headline ever.
I'm excited to hear it.
I got an email from Newsbreak National Headlines, and it says, couple arrested after kitten found in duct-taped sandwich container test positive for meth.
Kitten duct tape.
Oh, my God.
Kitten making remarkable Kitten making remarkable recovery after being found taped inside sandwich container. See, that is a horrific story to me. The fact that the cat survived.
There was poop in the container, too.
Well, I mean, they got to shit somewhere.
But,
I am mad that the cat made it, though.
you know, that's mean-spirited.
I mean, usually if those things,
God, you guys, there's like 40,000 notifications because of you.
All right. We knew April had the balls in the relationship. Why? For what? Because she wears my shirt and tries to create a stoma hole? It's all getting very weird. Stoma, you mean the neck job hole? Yeah, I always thought that was just called a trach hole.
Oh, I thought it was a stoma.
I know, you could be right. But I always thought it was just called...
right? Sorry, I want to sing now.
I've been
We
singing...
have singing coming up on Saturday.
I've been singing since vacation started, and I haven't stopped singing.
Like a little Tweety bird.
Like a little homo. That's... Oh, we got the new drop. Here.
I'm a homo.
Oh, where has that been all my life?
That is so perfect.
I get it. You wanted to show off the meat.
There you go.
Thank you, Royce.
All right, let's go to this kitty cat story.
So cute.
There's a little kitty cat that didn't die, so it'll grow up to be a fucking demon prince. Here we go.
Is on the mend tonight after Cottonwood Heights police discovered a horrific case of animal abuse. They say a 6-week-old Athena here was found taped down inside a plastic sandwich container. That container was inside a car with 2 people slumped over in the front seat.
Oh, God. Meth will just fucking destroy you, won't it? There's no reason to ever be in a car like this.
What did the kitty do? You know?
There's no reason other than you're hooked on a drug that just completely aggressively separates you from your consciousness.
But
the kitty, here's what I don't understand.
it's
Now,
a kitty.
First of all, it can be described by meth addiction. But if you don't like a cat and you don't want it, just let it fuck off. Like, let it run around. It's not going to follow you. It doesn't like you. I don't know why we're locking it in the sandwich box. With
duct taping it to a sandwich
duct taping it to a sandwich box. The shit that sounds like a good idea when you're high on methamphetamine will never cease to amaze me. That people will go, because it's not like you're lacking ambition. I mean, putting a cat in a sandwich container, duct taping it, like that does take a level of effort.
And getting it to stay still while you're taping it. Do you know how much cats squirm and claw and fight?
So you have methamphetamine, this drug that all it does, it doesn't make you, lazy or awful or anything else. It just gives you really shitty ideas that have no correlation with reality whatsoever. And it looks insane to all the rest of us. And then you hide your cat in a Ziploc bag and you duct tape him shut.
That 1-pound Siamese kitten had head trauma, singed fur, bruising on her temple, and an eye injury, too. She also tested positive for meth.
So the cat's a junkie, and we're going to sit here and feel bad for it? Maybe if the cat hadn't started taking meth, we wouldn't have been in this position in the first place.
This is unacceptable.
Maybe if this cat hadn't been chugging down all
No. It's not the kitty's fault.
How do you know? How do you know the cat wasn't behind all this? What if they gave the owners their first hit?
The meth kittens will be playing at the veranda lounge.
They really are cute. Daddy issues and all. The meth kittens. They used to go by their old name, Corey's Angels. They were the Corey Feldman band. But Corey, there was there was a dispute over trademarks, and yes, I just spittled out of my mouth while I was speaking.
Oh, I'm sorry I missed it.
Oh God, what a pig. I really do need to get the fuck out of Dodge. Oh well. Let's finish up the cat meth story. Cats on meth would be interesting to watch.
No. Let's stop putting... You know what I think would actually be fun to watch on meth or crack rocks?
What?
Chickens.
Oh, chickens on crack could be good. Want to see one chicken go up to another chicken? Smoke crack with me, bro.
It's crack corn. Get it? They love it.
Hey, why did the chicken cross the road?
Why, Aaron?
Because Missy Elliott was saying, get your free corn. Get your free corn. Get your free corn.
Stop
get
saying
your free
it.
corn.
No more.
I need you to deliver a message for me. Could you remember this before we get off the air today? Hey, babe, I need you to deliver a message for me. Could you tell that bartender make the motherfucker stronger? I want to go all night longer. Oh. Couple rounds going down like water.
I'm going to quit. I can quit anytime I want.
I know. They all say that to me. They all say that. They all go, I can quit anytime I want to. Then why didn't you, man? And don't call me no fucking dishwasher either. I'll kick your fucking monkey ass.
Do you know how weirdly attractive to me he is in that movie?
Yeah, you've mentioned that about 9 times.
He's not attractive. It's just like maybe it's the domineering like behavior.
Maybe it's Al Pacino. Maybe it's
bullshit.
Al Pacino being 5'7" that you find so attractive.
Oh yeah, that's why I love it when Gino visits.
Yes.
The nonprofit Angel Paws says since they took her in yesterday, that little kitten has made a remarkable recovery.
Yeah, it's already out.
She's turning out to be a very affectionate kitty.
It's already out in the parking lot cutting off catalytic converters. Little shithead cat.
Catalytic converters.
I can't be mad. I can't be mad.
He only steals from Cat-alax.
God. I hope this
Cadillac has cats.
I hope this studio is hit by a Cat 5 hurricane. I hope that after this show you go catatonic.
Oh Jesus. I hope.
We can't find any more cat words because we're stupid.
There's got to be more.
We got to find a different category.
You know what I'm going to eat for lunch, seeing as I'm so hungry and I don't have groceries?
What's that?
A Kit Kat.
Kit Kat.
Got it. I did it.
And luckily, the trauma that she's experienced doesn't seem to have made her have an aversion to people.
You know why? Because she always sucked dick for meth, so she always had to find people and interact with them. So she's comfortable around people because that's how she gets what she wants.
She seems to want to reach out and to get affection.
Right.
Hoping you'll give it meth.
Yeah. That cat's trying to suck your dick, bro. I'd be careful.
They're conniving.
Yeah.
They're shifty and
just trying to get
weird.
meth out of you. Next thing you know, they're going to sneak into your house and steal all your plates.
Your plates?
Fuck yeah, they sell them. They sell plate sets.
They sell fine china.
They sell plate sets to flea markets. That's how they get their money.
And give affection.
Well, that is good news, isn't it? So far, they don't know if and when Athena might be ready to go up for adoption.
Is she making a... Oh, look, it's like a little kitty podcast.
Oh, it's like a stoma.
No, it's a microphone.
I know they're trying to get it to purr, but she won't. The bitch won't purr.
Option. As for the 2 people in the car, they were booked into the Salt Lake County Jail facing charges of torture of a companion animal and drug possession.
That's not the torture I wanted them to have. Those people need to be duct taped inside a sandwich container where they too have to poop inside of it.
That's a big ass sandwich container.
Fuck them.
You know what I was listening to before the show today, besides All Night Longer?
Living in the gay world.
No, I was listening to Paul Coffin.
I'm a homo.
I was listening to some Paul Cawthon this morning. I was listening to Cocaine Country Dancing.
I love that song.
But then he has other songs, so I was branching out to more Paul Cawthon. You know what he has? Country as Fuck. You ever heard Country as Fuck by Paul Cawthon?
No, I mostly get caught up in the Cocaine Country Dancing.
Yeah, who doesn't, you know?
That's such a good song, though.
It's a fine tune.
VHS tape, change your life.
This one's Country as Fuck, you know.
You hate Lemon Drugs.
Hot dog, holly golly, dag nabbit. I was 2 years old when I shot my first rabbit. Only got one hat. If you touch it, then you die. Unless you're blonde, you can dance and cinch your hog tie. Hot dog, holly golly, dag nabbit. Damn son, if I don't catch a check, I'm on summer watch guns. 'Cause I'm country, living it up.
Yeah.
So I ain't country, ain't country enough. Ain't no definition.
I hate this video.
About to start a new religion. Call it country as fuck.
I don't know what to think.
You don't think you like Country as Fuck?
I don't think so.
Well, then you need another verse.
NASCAR, dog bar, fireworks, guitar, riding overland on a 83 Tacoma. I was driving tractors before it got sexy. Real cowboys don't rock the Kenny Chesney. Catfishing, skinny dipping, bonfires, big tires. Willie Nelson, candy on the summer sun, shooting guns. Hot dog, holly golly, dag nabbit. I ain't gotta sell my soul. If I want it, then I grab it. Hot dog, holly golly.
I'm kind of scared of him.
Paul Cawthon might have a fucking drug problem.
Might.
Just a tiny bit. Here you go.
Much better. This video is sexy.
This is, he still looks like a goober.
This is song is sexy.
It's a great song.
Caddy straight ready to stump. At 1:45.
I want to go to this bar.
I know.
I said a twist for me, baby. Hit a rip for me, baby.
Take another shot, get lit for me, baby. Ooh-wee.
It's 1:45.
What you wanna do? Cocaine Country Dancing with you.
Oh, such a good song.
Fucking Paul Cawthon.
I love the beat of that song.
He's
I want to be in a dark and smoky bar with it.
With it or with him? I don't think you want to.
Either or.
Do you want to be in a dark, smoky bar with him? He seems
just to dance to the song.
Yeah, I was gonna say he seems unstable.
I'm not trying to wife him up.
Oh, I'm just saying just to be around. Maybe a bad influence.
You seem unstable to be around lately.
It's a good point. It's a fair point.
Have you seen yourself on this camera? Your TV just had a stroke.
That's. I'm blinking out. The TV's blinking out.
Oh.
You come back from Vegas flaming gay. I don't get this, says Nana's Clams. Now you're gonna smell like cigar.
I don't mind.
All right. You're gonna smell like.
I'd smell like worse.
You're gonna smell like my cigars.
Better smelling, or better
girl.
than smelling like a ngar.
Whoa!
Like the fish that swims.
Oh,
the
the
gars.
fish, of course.
I feel cool like this.
SH says I like this guy's voice. Paul Cawthon's got a great voice.
He has a deep and smoky voice, and it makes me want to drink bourbon and smoke something.
I don't want to. Oh God, what's the fucking line? Here. I don't want to fall asleep. Or no, God, I can't fucking
I don't want to
remember.
fall in love. I just want to get fucked.
That's it.
Can we show this video?
I think we can. We've never gotten popped for the Northern Boys before.
It's the end of overtime, right?
Yeah, we're gonna
fall in love. I just
want to get fucked.
Shoveling mountains is that I won't stop.
Ketamine, duff.
Shove it in my brain, get it all mixed up. Like wow,
I'm a troubled soul.
I'm living in the studio.
Fat that's covered in mold. Crawl outside just to yes to strangers, and I crawl in my hole like an ugly mole.
I love drugs and sketchy pills.
Man,
and my favorite ones are the ones that kill.
Quickly, when I die, will my loved ones miss me? Well, the answer's no.
Chuck my corpse in a big main load. Turn my head to a
Pounded skull. Let the rain.
That's a mulch, and that's
the last scene of the Patrick Show.
Glue gun paste on my face is
Bastard having a gangbang to Jackson 5. I'm a ratchet guy.
Lost my wife for a black
Goodbye.
No, don't talk to me.
Unless it's an emergency. I gotta go, I gotta take a number 3. That's a piss and a shit and a wank in a tree.
I said, hello there, can I
Fill your hole. She took one look and she told me no. I got a wife at home and she hates me. I sleep outside cause she makes me. Big bowl of cocaine, that's me breakfast. I tried crack once, I just wanted to test it, but I'm hooked now. I can marry me pipe. My wife doesn't care, she just wants me to die.
It's party time, get your drugs out.
Look at Kevin.
I love Kev.
It's party time, get your drugs out.
He's
Do you
so
wanna
cute.
make love to a sad old man?
It's party time, get your drugs out. If you wanna make love, get your muffs out.
Who's the most
It's
normal out of the
party time,
three?
Get your drugs out. Do you wanna make love to a sad old man?
Hip hop, hip, a dick in the salsa dip on a Taco Tuesday. Can I spaff on your booblades? Feel free to say no.
I don't know who's most normal.
I think probably Norman Payne.
Look at that street that's still shot there. You think Norman's the most normal
I think
one?
Norman's probably the most normal
You
guy.
can have Norman. I'll take PK because I think he's probably a freak with his knee brace.
Yeah, he's got to make love slow because his leg's in a brace.
Well, I'll test out with PK. I like this look. Look at me. I feel like a little gangster. I feel like the guy from Stefano Ricci with the coats.
Those were good coats, though.
God, they were good coats.
Carlos Cameo says, again, if you can try and book the Northern Boys for the anniversary show next year, I'll be forever in your debt. Well, hopefully we'll have some, oh God, I almost just casually gave something away for no reason about booking. You can unmute it. I'll write it down. I almost just said we could use this to book the Northern Boys, and that'd be easy. And I can't be saying shit like that.
Yeah, but how do we get them across the pond?
Plane, boat, one of the two. They both work.
I hate you.
It's whatever their preference is, really.
They swim.
Yeah, they can swim. Mindy Lee becoming a member for her 16th month says,
you.
great show. Thank you. I mean, not that April and I are running out the clock in any way, shape, or form.
I'm not. I'm actually enjoying this. I have a second wind.
Protesters in Germany wanted to address climate change, so they destroyed a Christmas tree in Government Square.
As you do.
Which is very sweet. That's a wonderful way to behave yourself. Also, a wonderful way to get people to join your cause is to go and destroy things that millions of people love and hold dear and sacred. This is the same.
So, like puppy sacrifices.
Yeah, right. It's like, but yes, somebody should explain that to climate change activists. Like, they think they're being rad and cool for putting orange spray paint all over a Christmas tree. But if your goal is to get other people aware and address this problem, April's right. It is the equivalent of going up in front of a bunch of people, holding a puppy up by the neck and cutting its head off. And then going, yeah, for climate change. And like, we're not going to join you. That's a horrible thing you just did. So you just walk into other people's shit and you're an asshole and you wreck their stuff?
Well, don't walk into their shit. Ew.
Sometimes it's a cloud you can't see. You don't know. Shit happens, literally. Look at that. I will say this, badass paint gun you've got there. That is
I'm
kind of
upset with these people.
Look at that. For climate change. I don't know how, but apparently this is how you make the climate get better. The climate gets better when you paint people's sacred trees orange, like an asshole. That's it. That's all.
Isn't that what they do at the museums too? They put orange paint on the nice paintings.
They put orange paint. I've seen them use soup.
Tomato soup, which is close to orange.
Right. And they just throw the stuff on there, just like a bunch of dicks. And then they're like, yeah, you know what we accomplished today? And it's like a bunch of people who are now going to drive gas vehicles to spite you.
Yeah, that literally makes me want to buy 4 Tahoes and ram them up your ass.
Right up your asshole. Mr. Approachable says, this has probably been the best show in about 6 months. I'll fucking take it.
What was the bro? Why did we have a bro shake?
I was just kind of going a little nuts.
I really don't like your
what
lack of decorum.
I'm really sorry. Yeah, that's kind of obvious, isn't it? I'm not a subtle guy.
I'm just a sex toy. I'm here only because of nepotism.
KF Sage says, do these retards not realize the climate impact of making this paint? Exactly.
Yeah, right. The paint alone.
Now they're going to have to clean the paint. They're going to use all kinds of CO2 emitting tools to clean the paint.
But what did the goddamn Christmas tree do?
That's what they can never explain. The Mona Lisa didn't do anything either. Neither did the Scream.
These people these people, if they really have a problem with the climate change stuff, need to be going directly to like a foreman at a site where they're running lots of large vehicles.
Right.
You can spray paint him orange. I don't recommend that. It's not going to go well for you.
Well,
but
that's like any protest. It's like I don't take anybody's protest seriously until they protest the people they're angry with. Like,
right, but they'd rather cunt punt a kitten and be like, fucking that cat shits, so it's causing climate change.
and then they wonder why why won't anybody take this seriously? Because you're super gluing your hands to an airport runway. I just hope a 737 knocks your head off.
Or sucks you up through a turbine.
Oh, that'd be fun. But how are we going to find an Indian?
Do you know
how are we going to
something?
find an Indian guy?
So,
You like my turban joke?
yeah. So we were on 3 planes recently, right? Because it's 2 to get out there
at
and
the
1
same
coming
time.
back. Oh yeah.
It was a Russian doll situation.
3 planes, and every time we were like sitting on the
The turnpike? Every time we
I meant to say tarmac, but I almost said tarmac.
Every time we're on the tarmac.
God, I am country swill.
What happened when we were on the tarmac?
I would get nervous about how close the people working outside would stand to one of the turbines. And like, I understand that they're not like running full bore, like when you're just parked there.
Yeah, they didn't run full bore. They ran part pig.
It makes me nervous though to see
I'm
them
an
standing
ass.
by
them. They ran. They didn't go full bore. They didn't go part pig. They
on
went
the tarmac.
They went half javelina.
They went partly piglet. I don't know.
They didn't even go hog wild. They went calf calm. Anyway, Buddy Travis says, if you paint a construction truck orange, you'd probably get thanked for it. Orange means caution. Yes. SH says, if they really cared, they would go destroy drilling equipment, protest at oil rigs and coal mines. Right, but those people would kick the shit out of them.
That's why I say that's not going to go well, because a foreman will fuck you up.
Especially if it's George. I'm just trying to make people want us to leave.
I miss our little waiter at Oscars.
That guy ruled.
There was this little Italian waiter who'd been working at Oscars for decades and decades. His name's Nick, and he had waited on
Lefty Rosenthal,
George
Nicky
Foreman,
Santoro.
Nicky Santoro.
Yeah.
I mean, all of them. And he had so many good stories for us, and he loved us.
Yeah, he was. Well,
I wanted to take a picture with him, but it was our first time meeting. But he had just finished telling us about how he like got an invite to somebody's Christmas once because they loved him so much.
Yeah. David Chandler says, so we getting that hour you owe us today or tomorrow? How about tomorrow?
Excuse me?
How about tomorrow? We'll set a number. Dave, we'll have a number for you tomorrow.
He's my best friend. Every once in a while.
It's too long for me.
Oh, boy. We got to get out of here, guys. It is all over but the crying. We can ski-daddle and get out of here and call it a day. Oh, someone says you mean Tony Spilatro. No, Nicky.
What did we say?
No, Nicky Santoro was in Las Vegas. Tony
Was
Spilatro was in New York.
Right, that's true.
Oh no,
but
Nicky! I'm sorry, Nicky Santoro was the name they used for Tony the Ant.
That's what I was just gonna say. Is I don't think Santoro was the actual name.
I got it flipped.
Just
I
like
thought
Ace Rothstein wasn't.
I thought Tony Spilatro was the movie name, and Nicky Santoro was the real one. He's right. Tony the Ant Spilatro was the real guy.
We sat at the actual booth too, like where Ginger was with
Robert De Niro
in the movie
in Oscars.
Casino.
When she comes back from abducting the kid, they sit at that table. When he told us that, I thought he was kind of bullshitting just to make us feel good. But then we watched the movie on the plane ride home, and sure enough, same fucking booth.
God, I really do miss him. We have to go back.
Did we take pictures in that booth?
I did.
Okay, good.
I'll send you ones. Well, I'll post them eventually.
David Chandler says, woo, Bird Cloud Friday. I'm looking forward to it. We got Rumble Link Friday tomorrow. I'll come up with the number for an extra hour because we did give the half hour back from yesterday, so we still owe an hour.
We went late last night.
Hour of overtime tomorrow. I'll set a number for it, and we will see. How's that? You guys take it easy. Have a great rest of your day. I'm going to get some errands done. I'm going to sleep. I'm going to
get your tire changed.
We're going to kill the enemy, and then we'll have sex. A 13-some with a bunch of Navy SEALs that look like Linda Hamilton. They
cocked my shotgun, let me tell you.
Thank you for sticking with us through this madness.
See you guys later. We're going to be all better tomorrow. We're going to be all the way back. We'll talk to you then.